Hello, welcome to the Beaker Show. We get started today with session 23, we believe. It'll be fixed in YouTube eventually someday, maybe. But we are picking up off the backs of our group going to Lelion Point. So we will bring them in, we'll walk through the past day or two, and we'll catch up and see where we're headed. Alright. So, bringing everybody back in here, you guys had most recently completed and solved the mystery at the Wizard's Tower in Lelion. You guys had kind of laid the spirit of Thalavar to rest, kind of ending his ghostly possession of your town wizard Galio. You guys rested a little bit, took on the responsibility of checking up on Lelion Point that had reported that they were having some issues, that they were under siege of some sort. You guys made your way there, found out that they had been raided continuously over the last week or so by a group of Shagwin, some mermaidish fish, shark controlling type creatures. An interesting race from the depths of the sea usually had made their way here. Through some very clever sneaking around and managing to find some extra entrances to the salt caves that were nearby the town, you were able to determine that the Shagwin were in fact nesting there for the moment. You guys kind of took a backdoor approach and managed to interrupt a ritual. Not before they were able to complete some sort of necromantic summoning to bring a pile of shark bones and a couple extra legs back to life. Though seemingly not as powerful as they were intending. Seems getting there when you did was very helpful. Took that on, got a couple bites, ended up getting a couple shark teeth, and then you guys took some rest, made your way through the rest of the caves, and came upon a leader of sorts, a high priestess of the Shagwin, who you had a bit of conversation with, kind of told you that she had recently seen an image of her god near what you guys discovered, near the Tower of Storms. Her group had been investigating some very, very large, like colossally large object that had beached itself. However, prior to getting close enough to really inspect it or find out what it was, they were approached by an image of their shark god, who asked them to come and cleanse this town of Lelion Point. So they did so, being very devout. They came back to this cave that they had frequented before but never lived in, and decided to take up arms here, and were gathering forces and training each other to lay siege continuously to this town of Lelion Point. After discovering that and realizing there probably wasn't any chance of them backing down or leaving, you guys entered combat with them and managed to dispatch the priestess after taking quite a few licks yourself. Made your way through the rest of the tunnel, found a rather large group of villagers that had been on their way here to try and deal with the Shagwin themselves. Unfortunately, they were piled at the entrance, no longer alive. But you guys cleared the infestation from the cave, made your way back to town, reported the news, and the townmaster was very happy and was excited to get crops going again and get things back to how they were. And you guys rested, and the next morning you were awoken by the Lelion Guard unit that was sent behind you guys to come take care of this. You did their job for them. And they went off to the caves to kind of fix everything else up, kind of sweep up after you when you guys headed back to Lelion that same morning. It didn't take you too long to get there, a couple hours. So it was about mid-afternoon. You guys returned. Walking through the gates, you did notice that some posters, some flyers were posted, some notices requesting volunteers or aid in some sort of advanced party or scouting party to go and see what was going on at the Tower of Storms, because apparently they had gotten some inquiries or some information about it as well. You guys know a little bit more based on what the Shogwin told you, but there were rumors that some things were going on there, and Lelion has kind of taken the lead on gathering some bodies to send down and take a look. So you guys had that notice in your hands, and I think that's where we ended. Mm-hmm. So, stepping back in there, it's afternoon in Lelion. You have just entered, read this notice, and the day is yours. What are you guys working on?
Does the notice have an ETA of... So is it just requesting volunteers, or is there like an ETA of we're all going to meet together and head to the Tower of Storms this day?
It's just kind of like a ASAP, but it looks like they're going to be sending out a platoon of guards within a week or so.
So slowpoke strike again, but okay.
I see some bubbles lighting up, but I don't hear any words. Is that me?
Maybe.
Oh, I heard Xavier a little bit.
Hello.
Alright. I don't know if I just can't hear you guys, or you're very quiet today. How are we feeling?
Sorry, I'm just quiet today.
It's alright.
Before we go to check this out, can I stop by the shop to see what items the shopkeeper has on that?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's been
I should also like to tag along.
Cool.
I will too, because I believe I have something to sell to.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
At the party. Yeah.
Too.
Cool.
I only had one other thing to do while in town, and that was to chat with Aiden.
Okay.
Yeah. But we can go shopping first. That is fine.
Alright, let me find my DM notes here. So, making your way over to Aubrey's Item Emporium. She does currently, it's been about 2 or 3 days, she's got a couple new items. She has 1 potion of giant strength, of stone giant strength, for 500 gold. And I'm switching up the order here, so give me a second while I add this. Oh, wrong button. And she also has 1 Qual's feather token in the shape of an anchor.
Ooh. What is that?
I can tell you in just a moment. And that is currently 1,000 gold.
I just looked it up. That's insane.
Do you want to read it? Because I don't have the
Yeah.
moment.
This tiny object looks like a feather. You can use an action to touch the token to a boat or ship. For the next 24 hours, the vessel can't be moved by any means. Touching the token to the vessel again ends the effect. When the effect ends, the token disappears.
Oh my
Wow.
god.
So it's like a movable ship, right?
Right?
It's basically an anchor.
Yeah.
For any size ship.
It's the equivalent of the button on the immovable rod, just for a ship.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
I don't know if I want to buy anything, but I want to sail. I got to find it so I know how much it was. The Black Pearl, that was 500 gold.
Mm-hmm.
So, and then I'll disperse it amongst us. So there's 4 of us?
Yep.
Which would make that 125 gold apiece.
Yep.
Okay. So everybody can add 125 gold to their inventory. Rolling in the dough.
Okay, yeah.
Especially Bink.
Wait, how much was that? 125, you said?
125, yes.
Bank now at 2,500. 35.
Alright. Alright, anything else? Anybody else selling or buying?
No, I'm good. It's interesting. That ship token thing could be useful maybe if we're trying to, like, later on, but
Mm-hmm.
not gonna just buy it and have it in my back pocket for 1,000 gold.
Mhm.
I only have 1,000 gold. But
Yeah, that's a
cool, we can
lot.
always come back.
Cool.
At least so far, no one's come along and started buying up our magic items from.
Yeah.
So.
Mm-hmm.
It should maybe still be there. The stone giant strength is tempting, but I haven't used my fire giant yet. So
Yeah. Alrighty. Anything else while you're at the item shop?
I don't think so. Not for me, anyway.
Alright. Any other around towns or conversations?
Yeah, Rhaegar wanted to put up a posting for laborers in the future,
Mm-hmm.
like to build the manor, build the house. Shouldn't say manor. I don't have the money. It's gonna be a work in progress.
Yeah, we're
Say
talking the party house or your plot of land getting that cleared.
The plot of land getting it cleared.
Okay.
Ooh,
Yeah.
I have a good idea. Okay.
Well, we'll say you're working on a flyer, because that'll take a little bit of time, but you know that you can post it in the town square. So.
Yep.
So, what I'm thinking is, once he posts those flyers, I can play around the flyers to attract people, and, like, once they see me start to play, they can also see the flyers behind me. They'll be like, oh, what's this?
You can be like the sign twirlers
The
on the side of the
attractor,
road.
yeah,
like,
I can be like the attractor to the post.
Come and read
Yeah.
the sign. Singing a song
Yeah.
about working.
Yeah, so possibly that can help, like, increase people getting hired or something.
I like it.
I'm a sign twirler, yay! Just with a little pizzazz while beating my drums.
You got it.
While they are working on this, Lalia will pull Aiden aside and say, "How are you feeling about that there lightning bolt on your forehead?"
Well, considering it acts as a magnet of sorts, I think you could do just about as good as to be expected.
Well,
You haven't really learned much aside from the fact that it attracts lightning bolts.
right. And you are a very good beacon for those things now. Well,
Yes, it's just wonderful.
I had some time to study after our last fight there in the watery cave, and I now know a little bit of magic about removing curses. And I was wondering if you were interested, if you would like for me to remove that from you.
See Aiden ponder for a moment. I suppose.
Are you sure? That didn't sound so confident.
No, that was as Aiden. He's like, the more we can learn about the curse, the better. But as of right now, I'm acting as a literal magnet, and I don't like that.
Well, and I admire your sacrifice to learning about said curse. I don't know that you necessarily need to be guinea pig for our research. We can certainly find somebody else who may be marked, and we can make them be our little, beacon. So, if you are sure, I will attempt this. It will be my first time using this magic, but we will see.
Don't end up making me explode in the process.
Well, we will hope not.
Yeah, he is giving you consent to use my remove curse.
Alright. So, Lalia will reach out and mumble some heebie-jeebies and wave her fingers round, and she will cast Remove Curse on Aiden.
So you feel, Aiden, as the scar on your head, this tri-lightning bolt, kind of flashes with pain one last time, and then you feel a great weight lifted from you. You feel lighter, you feel stronger, you feel healthier. Well, you guys, you can still see there's a little bit of slight scarring, but it's definitely not a prominent symbol on his head anymore.
All right.
Just looks like he took a club to the forehead a little hard one day.
Yeah.
May not be that far off from the truth at some point, right?
Yeah.
So they feel reinvigorated.
That is good. I am glad. I would not necessarily admit this in front of everyone, but I was worried about you. I did not like knowing that one of our stronger ones for the fighting was feeling weakened by something so dangerous.
Oh, well, it's nice that you cared.
She gets visibly uncomfortable and is like, well, I wouldn't go that far, but yes, I'm glad you're okay. Bye.
Oh, you cared. You've dug your hole already. It's too late to try and crawl out.
I don't know what you're talking about. Diane, what was that? Oh, you want to go to market? All right, bye.
They didn't say anything. Oh, bother. Okay.
But yeah, Lolly is walking away.
You can't hide your emotions forever. A little late.
Watch me.
You can certainly try. You don't have much success in that department. I can promise you that.
She definitely hears you and is just really trying to ignore it.
Oh man. Well, curse successfully removed. Feeling
No longer a magnet.
Yay! Third spell slot used. This feels so cool. Ha ha ha.
Let's be nice.
Let's see here. Hey, quick question for you.
Yes, sir.
In terms of time, if things go right, how long would it take to smelt a steel bar?
Let's see. One steel bar. Give me just a moment here. Let me grab my book.
You just hear him like punching a calculator, and it's just like, okay, just enter this in, and we do that, and all right.
If everything goes well and you don't fail rolls, 2 hours, because you have an iron bar, right?
Yep.
Yep. So you need a copper bar, and then you can combine the iron and copper bar to make a steel bar. And making a bar takes an hour.
Yeah. Okay, then I have both, and I'd like to try to smelt one.
Okay. So you're gonna head back to the house, start working on a little smelting for the rest of the day, or for the moment. Go
The next
ahead.
couple hours.
Yeah. So you have an iron bar, so you're gonna try to make your copper, so you can marry them.
Yep.
So,
We already have a copper bar.
do you have an iron?
Yep. According to the D&D campaign info chat, I do have both an iron and a copper bar.
Oh,
Ooh.
okay. Yeah, I thought we only had the one.
Ooh.
Cool. If I put it there, then it is true.
It's getting to be detailed in there.
Okay, so taking your iron ore, or your iron bar, plus your copper bar, plus 2 pounds of coal. Go ahead and roll me a d20.
Well, that's a 6.
Okay. So you spend an hour. Your bar is not quite finished. You'll have to spend probably another hour working on it.
What time is it now?
It was probably about noon when you guys were shopping and stuff. Probably finished around 1. So with an hour, we'll say you're probably around 2 o'clock.
I'll roll again.
Cool.
An 11.
That's fine.
That will work. So just take you an extra hour. But you do have 1 steel bar.
Boy.
And that does put your proficiency up as well. Let me go find that note real quick, because I need to update that stuff. Alright. So that is 3, and I changed the proficiency to 10 bars, because 20 was going to take way too long. Alright.
Look
There
and
we
go.
You got it. So you do have a steel bar.
Good. I'm gonna get back to the group wherever they've been at for the last 2 hours.
Yep. So what are you guys working on? Anything particular with this afternoon?
Wow.
Playing my bongity bongos in the center.
Mm-hmm. Make a performance check for me, Bink.
Perform.
Performance check. Okay.
Hey.
23.
You made 41 gold. Whoa!
Hey.
That's huge.
41.
I got a D100 now. It's like a golf ball.
It's
It's literally just a blue golf ball with
I
numbers
still can't
on
believe I got 100 last time. My God. That was crazy.
You're just that good. You draw
All
the
in the
gold to
Broncos.
yourself. You speak to the dice gods.
it. There's a lot of people in this town now, so.
Lalia is going to spend some time walking through the house, like the neighborhoods, I guess you would call them.
Mm-hmm.
Just kind of offering assistance to any homes that still look a little ramshackle.
Mhm.
Not that she's proficient in carpentry or anything, but she can hold heavy things and can reach pretty high up. So.
Make a dexterity check for me.
Oh no. Hold on. Just a check.
Mm-hmm.
That's a nat 1.
Okay.
Starting off strong.
You make your way around to a couple houses and, asking, if you need help. You get a couple pleasant, no, thank you. I think we're all right. But you do notice that a lot of the houses are pretty close to completion. Most of the stuff, at least, like villager houses and things like that, the claimed houses.
Okay.
Most of it is detail work at this point. They all seem
I'm not going to be able to help with that. Yeah.
they all seem pretty livable.
Okay, that's good.
Nobody has a hole in the roof anymore, except maybe you guys.
Well, then after that, I will follow the beautiful, resounding percussion coming from the center of town and go track down my gnome friend.
You got it.
Join in the concert. Not by participating, just by listening.
Yeah. So, spending your time, you find Bink. He's playing. You see people are throwing gold. Some jigs, some dancing going around. You also see Aiden approaching, sweaty and soot covered. How about Rhaegar? Were you working on anything during this time? Had about an hour or two. Just the flyer, or were you trying to accomplish something else?
No, if there's much else I can do. I guess the flyer's fine.
Okay. So, being that you probably would have had enough time to get that done, kind of lay out the work you were looking for. You could describe the manor or the area, probably wanting to get the grounds cleared. So, having your flyer in hand, you would have head back to this town square as well. To post it. So we'll say you are able to post it. That is up. And you see Bink playing, and your other friends are kind of arriving as well. And you guys are all in the town square listening to Bink play on his bongos.
Bongity bong, bing bong,
Bong,
bong.
bong, bong. Play Freebird. No.
So you guys see that the town is pretty bustling. People are shopping. The day's, it's midday. It's probably about 3:00 now, afternoon wise. But you see a guard is patrolling. Everybody seems to be in an okay mood. Is there anything you'd like to do?
Walk around town, see what's new, try to talk to people, I guess, get to know everyone.
Okay.
Maybe there's a shop with some refreshing chunky apple juice drinks. Haven't had that in a while.
Right.
Well, make an investigation check for me.
All right.
Okay. There are a couple new things around town. There is a new building in the town square. It's just outside the town square. You can see a new shop has opened. It is called Torver's Post. It is also part of a. It's a general store, but they also sell potions.
Ooh.
You see that there is a sign. So there's the general goods inside, is what it looks like. But there's a sign that also kind of like when you go to Kroger's and there's that little sign on the side that says liquor. There's one that says Puck's Potions, like it was an add-on.
Puck's Potions, yes.
Let's see, what else do you see? There is now a Tymora Shrine.
How do you spell Tymora?
Tymora.
Thank you.
And for those of you religious and for those of you that have prayed at a shrine like this before, this is essentially the same god that was referenced at Fandalin's Shrine of Luck.
Ooh.
This is the goddess of luck.
Oh yeah, I did that. That's right. I think I did it like twice.
But every time I went through a mining trip.
Right?
Yep. But this one seems to be a little more well crafted. It's not quite a pile of stones. It's nicely laid bricks, and there's a small stone, I guess, statuette of what appears to be just like a gray multi-winged angel.
Neat.
You can guess is most likely Tymora, but it doesn't look like it's anybody or anything specific, just kind of there as a symbol.
When you say, like, well, I guess Binks sees this, right? Not us.
I mean, any of you could be walking around with him. So,
Okay.
just taking
Can
in
I
the
be
town.
walking around with Bink?
Yeah, absolutely.
That sounds like fun.
So when you say, like, more well-crafted, like, just whoever built this knew what they were doing more, so it's a better, like, representation of Tymora?
Yep, yeah, exactly. And instead of being a pile of rubble rocks, basically, it's nicely laid bricks in a kind of squared off pattern. It just looks like they took the time to actually build it.
Is there I know it's the goddess of luck, but is there like a following for the goddess of luck? Like, I know there was a person before who was in the area, but I feel like a goddess of luck, like the following might be kind of different maybe than like a traditional religion.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's more so just like a very sporadic. So like, is there like an area, like a, I don't know, maybe I'm asking a weird question, but is there like anything else besides the shrine related to Tymora around?
Make an investigation check.
12.
Okay. Physically, no. Though you do see that this shrine appears to, it's got kind of a gazebo feel to it. There's definitely like a little overhang, and you do see that someone is in fact, quote unquote, manning the shrine.
Huh.
So you might be able to ask.
Like, ask if there's a group or whatever. I don't really know where I'm going with this, but I'm just curious.
Yeah. So I would say, wanting to find out more about Tymora and what their followers are, you can either make a religion check, or you could try and talk to people about it. So there is somebody that appears to be running this shrine, so you could maybe talk to them, or you can do your own religion check, and I can see maybe what Rhaegar has figured out.
I think I'm going to try and take the religion route instead.
Okay.
Oh. 19.
Okay.
Right. Bad.
From general observations and seeing that there's not a lot going on, best you can tell, it's not necessarily a faith where there's a mass of people that have weekly worship. It's more of a, she's accepted as being lucky, and people ask her for luck sometimes. There are devouts, so you can imagine that whoever it is that's taking care of this shrine is most likely some sort of clergy for the Church of Tymora. But given the area you're in, the more predominant gods are people like Lathander, because they are gods of the harvest. So it would be, people would generally pray and worship and go to service for Lathander, but they would recognize Tymora and, ask her for luck sometimes.
Do I know, like, what Tymora likes? Like, does Tymora like gold? Does Tymora like worship? Would I know that? Or do I need to, like, ask that?
Yeah, you'd probably have to ask about that, just because you're not a devout necessarily, and there hasn't been a whole lot of information you could gather from Fandolin.
Okay.
So yeah.
Alright. Is there an offering thing?
There is an offering plate.
Right.
Oh. I am going to offer up 125 gold.
Okay. So as you step up to the shrine and put some gold into the offering plate, you see the clergy or whoever it was that was kind of sweeping up and taking care of the shrine kind of looks over at you and says, "Oh ho! Thank you!"
You're welcome. And who are you?
"Oh, my name's Puck."
Puck. And what do you do here, Puck?
"Well, I take care of the shrine. And I sell potions."
Oh.
Woohoo!
Potions? What
Yep,
kind
yep.
of potions?
Well, I got all kinds. I usually sell them over at Torver's.
Interesting. Well, we'll have to stop by. So could you tell me anything more about this shrine?
Oh,
About
it's
this
beautiful,
god
isn't
of
it?
luck? What did he say?
It's beautiful, isn't it? I built it myself.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
It is, yes.
It's like a leprechaun.
You're quite the quite the craftsman.
Yup.
Well, Brazier is good.
New favorite NPC. Okay.
You see that this Puck, now that you've conversed and you see him, he looks to be halfling sized, but has elf ears.
Interesting. Well, we'll stop by later.
Okay, well, in the evening I sell my potions at Puck's, so I might be there.
Brazier just kind of looks back at the rest of the group.
Lalia looks like she needs to take a nap after this very brief conversation. She's never experienced so much energy from one thing, other than Bink, maybe.
You guys watch as Rhaegar's kind of having the conversation. Puck's still kind of cleaning, and then as soon as Rhaegar's like going to step away, Puck's like, "All right," and then he just like whips out rags and just is going to town on this shrine.
Wow. It was lovely.
Let's see, what else is around town that is new? Oh, there is an inn sign. Looks like this inn is not quite open, but it is named the Umber Hulk's Shell Inn.
Why would they name it after? Oh. Wow, okay. Can say that in character. Lalia being like, "What the fuck would they name it after one of those things?" Alright. Interesting concept, I suppose.
And... Oh, and the fishery is up and running.
Lovely.
So you can buy fish.
It's stinky. Lolly will buy a couple to give to Zydan.
Cool.
It's been a minute since he's eaten.
They're like a copper for the cheap ones.
Well, he's a hard worker. What's a nice fish? Zydan, what fish do you want?
Eel.
Alright, how much does the eel cost?
A silver.
Okay. I will buy him 2.
I don't know for a fact Titan is not picky.
Doesn't
He
mean
definitely
he
just
can't eat
listed it on
well.
the top of his head.
Alright. Let me see here. So, as you guys have been kind of checking out the town, hanging out with people, I would like you all to make a perception check.
Yeah. So it begins.
13.
30,
Ooh.
30
Oh my
20.
God. I got
Ooh,
29.
I got a dirty 22.
Okay.
Twinning. Wow, look at Rhaegar.
Alright, let's see here. So, as you guys have been making your way around, you do hear some gossip, some rumors, and it seems to be very related to the posting. But you get a little bit more information. You hear that merchants from Neverwinter claimed to have passed something massive out at sea near an old lighthouse on their way into town. They couldn't agree if what they saw was a boat or a very large beached whale, but they agreed it stank.
Ew.
Where was this? Was this along the Sword Coast?
Yep.
At the lighthouse, right?
Yeah, it was near an old lighthouse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Near the lighthouse? We've just been there.
So it seems like this might be some more whisperings and musings about the potentially Tower of Storms. But that is what you have seen. So I will say, now that I have the information in front of me, Puck's Potions, I can give you the breakdown. I can also put it in the chat if you need me to. But his prices are a little higher than Aubrey's, but his stock is guaranteed.
Oh, nice.
He has potions of healing for 50 gold. He has potions of climbing for 50 gold. He has potions of growth for 150 gold.
I want growth!
What is a potion of growth? Does it make
It makes a person go up like a size class.
Yep. Makes you a little bit bigger for a while. Yeah.
I want to be big!
You guys are
You'd be
welcome.
medium, but...
You are welcome to purchase these anytime you're in town.
How many of them are there is the question.
As many as you want.
I want a potion of growth as well.
He makes a bunch. That's what I said.
he
His
have any-
stock is guaranteed.
Is this
Does
the
he have
full
any-
list, or are
Almost.
there more?
There's
Do you have
two
any
more.
potions of shrinking?
No. He
Damn.
also he also has potions of water breathing
Nice.
for 150 gold.
Okay.
Ooh.
And he has a guaranteed stock of potions of heroism.
What?
What that?
Each of them is 500 gold.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, those things are great, though. If you've got the money, it's worth it.
So I can add that to our D&D info. It will be...
Well, I know what I'm buying.
So, Puck's Potions.
Binka's used for money now.
Actually, you know what?
You know they're just gonna make you like a foot and a half taller, right?
A foot and a half's a big difference for Bink.
The red
That's
What's gold
fair.
apps? What?
Wait, so it says, hold on. When you drink potion, you gain the enlarge effect.
Enlarge
with-
is a
Yeah.
spell.
Yeah, enlarges the spell, and I'm pretty sure it changes
Raises.
some of your attributes and stuff.
Your attributes.
Oh, go ahead. What were you saying, Aiden? I'm sorry.
I'm just it basically grows a target creature double its normal size, so basically up a size class.
Oh, it doubles your size. Ooh.
Yeah. The enlarged spell makes the target either grow to double its normal size.
And then you have advantage on strength checks, and strength saving throws.
Ooh.
And your weapons grow. While the weapons are enlarged, the target's attacks with them deal 1d4 extra damage. So that makes that flame tongue even more dangerous.
But
I don't know why I want these, but I want them.
I'm gonna buy a potion of heroism.
I'm definitely
Cool.
buying another potion of water breathing.
Yeah, me too. I gotta write down.
I feel like that's a necessity for at least everyone to buy at least one water breathing potion.
As long as we are on the coast, it's probably smart.
Yeah.
We want to look up what the potion of climbing does.
Pretty sure it helps you climb.
I figured, but like, it will it help Lalia or will it just take up space in her?
So they
bag?
have an unlimited stock of all these.
Pretty much.
Okay.
I mean, he probably doesn't have like
What's this
1,000.
potion
but-
of heroism?
So we're at the store right now.
It
right?
basically
So-
gives you
Yeah.
10 temporary HP, and then it gives you the bless spell, so you can add a D4 to attack rolls or saving throws.
Yep.
For an hour.
It was
Alright.
very helpful last week.
Oh my god, so wait. If I drank this enlarged spell, I'd become 12 feet tall. Or thick.
Oh.
I feel a big kitty. Meow.
Meow, meow, meow.
I'm buying 2 of them.
Yeah, no, yeah. Yeah. Same here.
Let me see here. I'm gonna figure
I
out.
buy 300.
I'm doing water breathing, climbing, and heroism. myself.
This is awesome. Don't you
Yeah,
think
I'll do a
my
water
voice
breathing
is
too,
talking?
actually.
Cool.
Gross. Quit it. Who's ready to become big? I'm actually gonna. You said potions of water breathing were 300 gold?
Water breathing were 150.
Okay, I'm gonna buy another one of those as well. I already have one, but just in case. Never know when you're gonna get trapped underwater for a couple days.
Right.
And drowning is not the way that Rhaegar plans to go out. Alright. I am poor again. Woo!
Yeah, let's see. Yeah. Just gonna add this all up.
Oh, hey, I can remove Thalavar from my bag. I still had him in there. Skeleton of
Death's training
Thalavar.
remains. Keep one little bone for good luck.
Just his finger.
Do Do you want race? That's how you get race. I guess race are typically women, though, not men.
Well, you got it. So that'll take you guys well into the afternoon. Anything else you want to work on?
I don't think so.
I mean, if we're planning, are we planning on staying in town for the rest of the day, or are we leaving?
Well, would we know how long travel would take us? Is it going to be the better part
There
of a
goes
day?
half my goal.
Jesus, what'd you buy?
I think so. I think it'd take you at least a day if you're headed to the Tower of Storms.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was 2 days from Fandolin. You guys are about halfway being in Lelion, so it would take you at least a day to get there.
So yeah, we might as well set out in the morning.
I mean, we could probably handle whatever could come up, attack us in the middle of the night, right? We're always trying to strategize to not be out at night, but
I mean, Lalia is very happy to be on the road camping rather than in town. I just thought you guys I thought you wanted to do something in town.
no, I don't have anything I need to do.
Oh.
When we have downtime, I want to try and work on tinkering.
All right. Well then,
I'm
yeah.
not gonna do it to hold the whole party up. I'll do it at whatever time.
Then I'm ready to go if everybody else is. Make it halfway and plan to get there sometime tomorrow around noon.
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right.
I am happy with my buys.
All right. Aiden, anything you wanted to work on before taking off for the night?
Nope.
Maybe take a shower? No, I'm just kidding.
Well, that was already implied.
I kind of, you know how when you play Monster Hunter Worlds and you order food and like the cats go through their whole little like tinkering thing?
Yeah.
Every time Aiden goes to like go like smith a bar, I kind of imagine like that, but with like this big like burly dude like sweating over a forge,
Yeah.
going through cutscenes.
Yeah.
Alrighty. I could see it.
He rolls an actual one and he beats his thumb with a hammer.
Ouch.
Alright, so you guys start making your way towards
The Tower of Storms. So, go ahead and have all of you make a perception check.
Alrighty. Oh.
I can serve.
I can see
18.
clearly now.
Cool. Noted.
Yeah.
So as you guys are making your way, nothing really catches your eyes at the moment. It's a pretty nice day, it seems. Stuff's going pretty well. Make it to the evening. You estimate you're probably about halfway there. Night is rapidly approaching. You guys gonna continue through the evening? Are we night walking or are we resting?
Resting would be nice.
Yeah, I think we should
Stay in
rest.
tip-top shape.
I'm happy to help go find food if we need it. For
Go find berries.
consumption.
I should be able to take care of it.
I think you and I have the same feature, Rhaegar.
The like Outlander thing or whatever, where we can just forage at
Yeah.
will.
And find like a food for up to 6 people. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
It's nice.
Alright, so go ahead and make nature checks for me. Or survival checks, as you
I will
guys
do
are
survival.
scavenging.
28.
Hey, 27.
19.
Oh god.
Right.
All my high rolls are coming in now. I don't like that.
Right? It's gonna
You
get
guys
worse.
find plenty of food.
Wow, I find nothing.
That's
Well,
okay.
that's why you have friends.
Lalia would like to
Friendship, power,
watching
yeah.
Dink wander around clearly lost. Lalia wants to like take some of the food she's found and just like set it in the pile in front of him sneakily and be like, "Oh look, what is that, Bink?"
Bink, make
Oh.
a perception. Make a perception check with
Oh my
advantage.
god. Oh my god. What the hell?
Okay. You have no clue how it got there, but there is a pile of food.
Ah, look what I found!
Well, you're so good at this. You're fantastic.
I don't know, it was like right there.
Thanks to you, we will eat tonight. Check this out, guys.
What's my passive bullshit again?
Bullshit.
Oh my god.
Insight. I'm gonna roll insight.
Go ahead.
Oh my god. Nope.
This is when that +5 to charisma is extra funny.
We're all like, what
Because
the hell?
that's my deception.
Damn it!
Nope. You guys ain't got a clue.
Just because she
Damn it.
doesn't use it.
It's good with these things anymore.
By the way, is it cool, Chris, if I retcon purchasing a couple rations since we were at the store?
That's fine.
Okay.
Oh shit, that's right.
'Cause
Some of our
no one
rations
has
went to
rations.
rotting. Wait.
Oh yeah.
Yes, anybody that wanted to grab some rations, you can grab some rations. There's as many as you want, and they're a gold apiece, I think.
Yeah. No, it's
How long
5
do
silver.
rations
actually.
5
last
silver.
for again? How many days?
Wow.
A
Alright.
ration will get you through one full day.
No, but like how long does it last until it like rots or whatever?
Technically forever, but we lost all of ours last game because
Magic.
Yes,
Magic.
magic rotted them.
And
They're
how
they're
much
like
do they cost?
they're 5 silver apiece or 2 for a gold.
Mhm.
But they're like MREs. They never go bad. Your body doesn't appreciate them, but you can live off them.
you may
it's
want
a
to refresh
silver
them every now and
apiece.
then anyway.
Yeah. Right.
Oh, yeah,
So
something
it's a
in-
silver
Bad
piece,
boys.
you said?
5 silver per ration. Or you can get 2 rations for 1 gold.
Right.
Yeah, I'll do 2 rations for 1 gold.
Yeah, I'm glad you said something. I
Yeah.
would like to not. Yeah.
As long as we're where there are forests and there's like 3 of us good at surviving out there, it will be fine. But if we're ever in a cave again, we may want
Yeah,
something else to eat.
don't let Bink go out by himself.
Right?
Can't find anything.
Yeah.
That's why you have us.
Right?
I know what you're talking about. I found some food.
All right. Yeah. Yes. Both of them.
I like show it to his face and it's like, see, look, it's delicious.
Oh no, I've made him insufferable.
You know what else is delicious? I've heard these beans that Bink and I bought are delicious as well. You just have to plant them and grow them.
The silence.
Everybody's like,
What?
what? I love it.
Maybe we wait for gardening another day.
Alrighty. So, taking any watches tonight?
I'll take one.
Out.
Alright.
Yeah, I'll take one as well.
I shall take the 3rd.
Alright. First watch, make me a perception check.
Do, 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 do. Do, do. That's an 11.
Okay. Nothing really catches your attention in the evening. Everything seems alright.
Mhm.
best you can tell. Waking up second watch. Second watch, make me a perception check.
Is that me or Aiden?
It's whoever wants it. Whoever rolls first has second watch. All right.
I got the third. I called so.
Okay, Rhaegar, being a little more attentive in the evening since you've had a short rest. You are starting to pick up some faint traces of some stench.
Oh boy.
Something definitely is smelling a little off as you guys have gotten closer.
Does it smell like one of those rot trolls that we ran into prior to?
Different but similar.
Alright.
I mean, rot is rot.
No, I know.
But yeah.
They were pretty big and ratty, you know?
Grody.
But it definitely seems far out. Like you're just kind of catching hints on the wind.
Alright, well, I'm just gonna keep an eye on it and let the next person know. Like, not an eye, but just keep testing my senses. Like,
Keep a nose on it.
like pull something out that would, like, distract me from the smell, and then, like every once in a while, and then, like, then put it away so I can kind of reset my senses. You know how, like, your nose gets used to something after you're around it for a while?
Yeah.
Yep.
Trying to, like, get rid of that so that I can tell if it's getting closer
Gotcha.
for the rest of my watch, or until it seems like it's getting closer. And then if it doesn't get close, I'm going to let the next person know.
Yep, no worries. So throughout your watch, it doesn't get any more potent. It's still just the every now and then wisp on the wind. So it doesn't seem like it's anything that's moving. You're just kind of catching, being downwind from whatever this is. So moving to the third watch, go ahead and make me a perception check.
Alrighty. That's a 15.
Okay. Nothing substantial. Nothing really catches your eyes, Bink. You do kind of smell what Rhaegar was talking about a little bit. Definitely doesn't smell the greatest, but it's not super pungent at the moment. But beyond that, the rest of your night goes well. Everybody wakes up to a fresh, bright day. Information is shared. Those of you that didn't smell or were asleep can definitely catch some traces of stench on the air.
Ugh. Disgusting.
So, are we continuing on?
I'm checking over spells, but I'm ready. I just may change out a couple things.
Okay. So as you guys are continuing your path towards the Tower of Storms, everybody go ahead and make new perception checks for me.
Oh, that's a natural one. Okay.
No! That's an 11 for me again.
Alright, so between Rhaegar and Bink, you guys kind of pulled up the slack. Aiden and Lalia, you're a little distracted this morning. Still recovering.
Oh, that smells terrible.
But you guys, you do start to smell this rot. This smell is kind of catching up. It's kind of becoming a little more pertinent as you guys continue on throughout the day. Coming to about the afternoon, you are making your way to where you know the Tower of Storms is. You guys see the tower first because the very high peak of the lighthouse itself, and you can see that though it's kind of dim given the daylight at the moment, it does appear that the brazier, the light at the top of the lighthouse, is in fact shining green again.
Oh.
Beyond that, you do see, as you guys approach the tower, not too far from the shores of the tower, looks like right along the coast, an armored Dreadnought
Oh boy.
class ship made from metal and bones
Ew.
rests on a rocky outcrop in the bay. Flames leap from a brazier mounted on its main mast, and its ragged sails are stitched from worn leather. Barbaric half-orcs patrol its decks and stand by, ready to employ the deadly siege weapons you see.
Oh dear.
A giant's skeleton, clutching a halberd, is lashed to its bow. Over a dozen dead zombies are impaled on stakes, set into the rocks around the vessel.
Holy shit.
Perhaps we don't just walk up to them. I don't think that's a good idea.
I would have to agree with you.
So it's not super great, but I do have a little bit of a visual representation of the Dreadnought ship. It's basically kind of like this. So there's a giant, like the bones of a giant strapped to the front, and a person is that big.
Oh, lovely.
So, pretty big ship from what you guys are used to seeing. And I didn't make the sails because I was just getting annoyed, but you do see that there are half-orcs, very similar in appearance and stature to some half-orcs you've seen in the past.
Watch out for the lightning.
But let's see. Pretty sure. Traps and treasures? Yes. So up on the top, and this is much larger, there is a large, like, ballista. And on the back, I don't think they're going to have it, are they? Nope. On the back are basically, I'm just going to put 2 more ballistas so you understand. But these are like giant siege catapults in the back.
Lovely. Fantastic. No big deal.
But yes, you can see on the shore, it does look like the way that it's beached, you could walk up the shore and basically walk on to the top, the main deck. However, the path there is spotted with about 20 impaled zombies.
How far ahead of us are those?
You guys are a few hundred feet away right
Okay,
now.
never mind
You're
then.
not right up on them.
That's probably a good thing, but I will wait to do what I was going to do until that's not the case.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'd say since it's daytime, you guys are probably about 200 feet.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be probably about vision for this giant ship. So, what do you want to do? This giant ship, like I said, does not appear to be made out of wood.
Yeah.
It is made out of bones.
So much for burning it.
Perhaps wait till we have better cover of night or something. I don't think, based on those impaled zombies, that... Well, I don't really want to become a shish kebab.
I would agree.
It's just like beach between us and it, right? Like open space.
Yeah, I mean it's not like sandy beach. It's kind of up against the rock wall. So I can kind of give you, because I have Tower of Storms, don't I?
Mhm.
Yeah, so like how this is raised up here, and like it's on this like platform, like you can assume that the ship is basically over here against the ledge, because it's like, because the actual rock wall is probably like this high, right? And so the ship
Gotcha.
is like right here, and you guys can walk over to the main deck.
Mm-hmm.
But you can see that it's, you know, the front end of it and parts of it are kind of up onto the beach down here. And you can see the tower in the distance.
Hey, Mr. T. How's it hanging?
Okay, Mr. T. He's not actually there.
Thank goodness. Probably saved his life.
Well, how do we want to approach this?
In the dark. Is what I say, at least.
Does it like? Is there any way that we would be able to tell why this assumed dreadnought is here?
Make an intelligence check.
Okay.
Okay. So the only information that you would know or be able to recall is that it had something to do with FS, who you figured out is Fahili Stormsworn, some sort of high in command when it comes to the forces of Talos.
Right.
That that Fahili had seen the Dreadnought, decided that they were going to try and take it over or steal it. It wasn't built by them, that they found it, and that TT was taken for some reason to the Dreadnought.
Not TT.
That's about all you guys would have at this point. But beyond that, as far as physicals or taking in,
Yeah,
I mean,
that's more so what I meant.
yeah, I mean, there's a lighthouse. It could have been driven here on purpose. Given the positioning and the fact that it doesn't look wrecked, it looks like it was probably purposefully placed here.
Mm-hmm.
But beyond that, not really getting much.
Well, and we know this lighthouse was taken over by Talos worshippers before, right?
Yep.
Because of the green light, so it's somehow. Can Lalia pull out the map that we found with FS's initials on it and the monocle and look specifically at the place, like where the tower, where this lighthouse would be represented on that map, and see if there's anything on there?
Sure, make an investigation check.
Okay. 12.
Nope, doesn't seem to be mentioned.
Okay.
When you recognize that this map was about building shrines, so either this one they didn't know they lost, didn't really care about, or whatever plans that you're seeing enacted now were made after this map was put together.
Gotcha. Okay.
Does anybody have any ideas on how we want to handle this, or do we want to ignore the rotting smell behind us?
Is this
wondering
the
if,
source of the rotting smell?
Make a new perception check, everybody. How about Bink? You still around?
David.
I'm sorry, my mom called me. What'd you say?
Oh, you're fine. Just throw out a perception check for me.
Perception, got it. Oh, come on.
Yeah, Bink's got a cold or something. Yeah, this smell, this death, stench, decay, it seems to be coming from this ship, and it is very overpowering at this point that you've gotten close to it. You can tell that this thing, it just reeks of death.
Disgusting. I mean, do we want to try to draw some folks out?
I think the question is, do we want to actually mess with the ship, or are we trying to go to the tower?
Well, I think it's a both and. It's just which order we want to go in.
Yeah.
It's going to be hard for Lalia and Aiden to get to the tower without the ship noticing.
I can cast Pass Without a Trace on us.
I could also make you invisible.
That could work. What are what are our perceived goals at this point? What would we be doing at the tower? I'm assuming trying to get rid of the green light again.
Yeah, I mean, I think we're investigating that, but it seems like if we get close, we'll just get impaled by ballistas. So maybe we need to try and get closer to the ship or sneak around the ship, but I don't know if it's going to make us throw up if we get really close to it.
Yeah, that could be.
I don't know. I kind of feel like we should do the lighthouse first and then worry about the ship.
Right, so what's the plan Oh, go ahead.
I was just going to say, because we don't know if maybe the lighthouse is somehow helping the ship.
Right.
Kind of like how we've had that reoccurring theme with statues linked to things.
My least favorite.
So, as far as planning to get up there, I think we should wait till nighttime. We want to have any chance of getting closer.
And then the plan at the tower is to take care of the green light?
Yeah, that's what I would assume. Unless we have other plans.
I'm skeptical about our ability sorry, Chris, just to make sure I understand this, we would have to go past the ship to get to the lighthouse, correct?
Yep.
Okay.
And the path out to the lighthouse, that little snaking path through the water, is right in front of the ship.
Okay.
It's right here.
Okay. Well then, I guess we have to deal with the ship first.
So, I mean, you could try. It's just, either way, you're probably looking at stealth checks.
I would like to haste there, invisible, and with Pass Without a Trace. No.
I mean, there's a little bit of cover on the path to the lighthouse.
There's that cave.
And obviously there's the cave. It is, it's the middle of the day right now, so it's pretty bright out. So you imagine sneaking either place would probably be tough. But from experience that, once the tide comes in and it's a little darker out, that it's pretty misty and flooded around here, which is, why they made a lighthouse.
Right. I mean, most of y'all have flying boots. We could, this doesn't help Lalia, but you could go, a mile south and then fly up the coast from the outside. I don't know what Lalia would do, but
I'm not so keen on flying with ballistas on the top of a ship. Sounds like a good way to die. I'm pretty sure those things can shoot pretty far away.
yeah.
I don't know. I don't really have a lot of ideas here.
I mean, running up to the so if we're thinking of holding off on the tower and dealing with the ship, running up to it seems like a really bad idea. Would we want to try to draw out, use a distraction, and bring out a handful of them to deal with them before getting to the ship? Would we?
Yeah, good.
Do we think that'll work, or will they just hide in their ballistas, in their catapults?
Well, I don't know. The thing with drawing them out is if we draw them out and then we fight them in front of the ship, then we'll just get ballisted to death. Once the other ones are aware.
Right.
Because, like, the ballistas are on the same level as us, like a little higher.
Yep.
So they can shoot, like, right at us. And, I mean, if you're a dude with a ballista or you're going to run in with a sword, what are you going to do?
Right.
Probably a ballista.
Probably a ballista. Well, those are my ideas.
Yeah, I don't know. I think this is pretty dangerous. Could go pretty bad. What about you, Alex? You got any ideas?
Saying whatever idea we come up with, I think should be done under the cover of darkness. Doing it in broad daylight is only going to add to the risk, in my opinion.
Could I just... I mostly agree. But could I make
Plus, it'll be a whole lot... Sorry. Plus, it'll be a whole lot harder for them to really be able to aim with a ballista in just pitch darkness.
Would
That's just
Lalia have any
my head.
idea if half-orcs have night vision or dark vision?
Make a nature check.
Okay.
He knows all about orcs.
I'm just thinking half of us can't see at night. And if they can see at night, then we're hindering... it's a 5, so I have no idea. But
You're not 100% sure. Aiden, you can make a check if you'd like. Because you've dealt with a lot of orcs. You
Well,
have an understanding. Some. These ones specifically, you're not sure. But generally, they kind of hit or miss, especially with half-orcs.
Mm-hmm.
Full orcs, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
But half-orcs, it's kind of a... Maybe they do, maybe they don't. Depends on the genetics.
All of the genetic pool.
Yep.
Yeah, because if we're going for like a stealth mission of some kind, it makes sense to wait for cover. But if we're actually looking for combat, Aiden and Lalia are up shit creek in the dark.
The other option might be kind of risky. Bink could dimension door in to distract them while we run at the ship. It's going to be really dangerous. Or we could use invisibility. That's probably our bet. That's probably our safest bet. If we want to get close to it, we got to go invisible. And like during the day too. That way you guys aren't hindered by sight.
What's the range on invisibility? Like 30 feet?
It's touch to cast, and then it's just concentration for up to an hour.
Yep.
I was thinking about past that, Trace.
Yeah, that one's 30 feet.
I mean, yeah, if it's just touch to cast, then we could do invisibility. Obviously, we're probably gonna have the tanks have to take up the rear from a distance, so that way the big clank doesn't give everyone's position away.
Yeah. I mean, I could cast Pass Without a Trace on us. Finn could make me invisible after we do that, and then I'm just gonna like, I'll probably like.
Cast it before.
That's what I mean.
No, right.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, that's
I
what
think you said cast it after, but still like.
No, I'm saying after I cast that, you can cast it.
Okay.
If you're okay with that, Bing. Alright, going in invisible. I think that's our best bet, getting close. And I know you guys aren't stealthy, but invisibility and Pass Without a Trace should help a lot.
So it leaves no
Even if they
footprints as
detect
well.
us, it doesn't necessarily mean they can see us.
Yeah, I think that's our best idea we have right now.
Are we just going in to get a better look, or are we setting an ambush?
I was thinking we're going in to attack them.
Yeah. Yeah, I think this is we're really about to board this thing and try to.
Oh my goodness. While we're standing here planning, could I try a perception check to just, or investigate, whichever it would be? Can I try a check to see how many bodies that seem to still be walking around I see up there? You know, excluding dead zombies and skeletons.
Make a perception check with disadvantage because it's 200 feet away.
Yeah, it's pretty far away. Okay. That's fine. That's not terrible. 13?
You can see for certain. Let me just double check here. Okay. You can see absolutely for certain that each of these.
Oh no. Did he fall through the
No.
floor?
No, he just didn't get set. Okay. 2 people on this ballista.
Okay.
1 person per catapult.
Okay.
And at least 1 other walking around.
Okay.
But beyond that, you're not 100% sure.
Alright. That's more than 1 for each of us right out the gate, but
And there's probably
That's
more underneath.
That's a big ship.
yeah.
Probably like shitloads underneath. However, if we take the deck, we can funnel them through that, like through whatever
The entryway?
they're gonna come up from. Yeah, and then we'll have a pretty good like advantage.
Fucking Bing can shatter them as they come up the stairs.
Right?
We can play Hodor.
Oh,
That's still not what I want.
And then if we do happen to get attacked from the lighthouse and we clear the deck, we can use the ballistas and catapults on the ship.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can kind of see from this distance that there's some sort of stairway down. However, now that you guys are checking out the deck, I don't know if I'm going to actually have one or not. Probably not. Not orange. I want orb.
It's a
Whatever.
pumpkin!
That's close enough. You guys can kind of make out on the deck of this ship
Is that a pumpkin?
yes. There's an iron. There's an iron brazier mounted on the main mast, and contains a very large, spherical, apparently ever-burning orb of flame.
Well,
Oh.
okay.
It
Is it
doesn't.
orange flame?
Yes,
Okay.
it does not look like you know how like a campfire, the fire kind of goes up.
Mm-hmm.
and like it kind of like has fingers that reach towards the sky. This has fingers that reach into the sphere.
Ooh.
So it is like a perfect sphere around, and you can see that bits of fire are flashing and going into the middle. So kind of like a reverse Sauron's eye.
Mm.
Spooky.
Don't like the reference you fucking made.
Nah.
I know it's a pumpkin, big deal with it. It's a fiery pumpkin.
Fuck. Well,
I wonder if that's an anti-magic zone. That's what that is.
That would suck.
Yeah, that would be absolutely horrible.
I like the magic door in, but then it's like, you just hear,
Right?
and then it's just like, I don't hear, it's like, oh crap, my magic's gone. It's like, oh, there's a little gnome.
It's a lot of steps up
Like-
to the ranged
it's
weapons.
like just
too.
another Tuesday.
Right?
I'm gonna pee while you guys are planning a little bit. Right back.
Yeah, I don't know what that thing is, and that makes me worried.
But you never know until you try.
And Chris fucking.
And then when you
Said,
try, that's when it's too late.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I mean, we could try to deal with the deck. I just don't know what that orb thing is. Like, that's what kind of makes me a little nervous.
Yeah.
We could try to like watch and see if any of them like walk up and touch it or something. Like, see if like we like can ascertain like what it's used for.
Mm-hmm.
Because if the flames are sucking down into it, that means it's probably absorbing something. And my guess would probably be magic. And if we can't use magic, that is not good.
Mm-hmm.
That basically like cuts our effectiveness in half. Or quartered. I don't know. Does anybody have any other ideas?
No good ones.
I just don't have enough information really to.
I
make a
know.
good
That's what.
decision.
Yeah. That's what I'm feeling. Is like we have no idea. There. Every idea we have, it's like, well, we don't know that. We don't know that. And I don't know how to get more information.
We could try to. Maybe we just get closer while we're pass without a trace and invisible, and then we see if we can like figure out. Like, hold on, Xavier, how many people can you make invisible?
Let us see. Let's see this.
Can you even
spell,
make
and
all
then
five
let's see
of us
the
invisible?
level. 4th level invisibility. Higher level. When you cast a spell using a spell slot 3rd level or higher, you can target one additional creature. So 3rd would be 2, 4th would be 3. I'm guessing.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so he can only make 3 of us invisible.
And there are 4 of us.
Well, I mean, I could also just use 2 level 3 spells and just make.
That's a lot of
Well,
spells to
can't,
use
though,
right out of the
because
gate.
it's you can't though because it's concentration.
Yeah.
So
Oh, I can
you,
only do
you only
one.
have one cast, and if you cast the second one, you drop the first.
Yep.
So that's a lot of 3rd level spells to use right out of the gate.
Yeah. Just for
Yeah.
cover.
What about having me or Bink scout it? Like try to go closer so we can see more. Like try to figure out what that eye thing is on the deck.
Yeah.
That's the thing I'm concerned about. If that thing wasn't there, I'd be good with their first planet. not all going to be able to get close. I mean, we're essentially all just standing in the bush right now talking because we're trying to strategize, but I don't think we're going to be able to. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either.
You can scout ahead, see if you can get some more information. Guns blazing, you can wait till night, see if anything changes.
I'm curious to see, so when the Shogwin came, they were approaching it and they were given an image.
Mm-hmm.
Michaela, kind of want to trigger that. I don't know that Lalia would be that dumb, but I don't know. At least seems to me like clearly we recognize these guys as similar to folks who followed Talos before, so I'm already skeptical, more skeptical than I already was that Sikola is behind this. And if they're throwing out images, well, I don't know, maybe that's what the orb's for, but also, like, it seems like they're distracting rather than facing. Like, why wouldn't they have just fought the Shogwin? I don't know. It's a half-baked thought, but basically, like, the information we've had is the last person who came upon this was basically tricked into leaving it alone. And I don't know if that helps us or not, but at least in my mind, it suggests that they're sending people away rather than drawing people in to kill them.
What do you mean they are sending people away? Like the lighthouse?
Well, just everybody on this beach right now, yeah. The Dreadnought,
So you think that, like, the Dreadnought's parked there just as, like, keep out sign?
No, not necessarily. I'm just saying the last time so for the information we've had, the last time they may have gotten into a fight, all we know is that the invading party left with a very convincing image in their mind.
Right.
This is more like trying to get into the head of the people we're going up against. Are they standing around ready to kill anything that moves, or are they more the type to be like, go away, don't bother us?
Are you talking about the Dreadnought, or are you talking about the lighthouse?
I think they're the same. I don't know that they're separate things. And I don't know, because all I know is that the Shogwin were approaching what we can now assume was the Dreadnought, the big beached thing, when they saw the image.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the image could have come from the lighthouse. I'm grasping at straws. This is all I know. This is me sharing what I can think of.
I mean, I think that, like... So, alright, let's talk contingency. I'm sorry for it. If we need to continue, Chris, we can. But
No, this is fine.
looks dangerous.
This is figuring it out.
Mm-hmm.
Strategy. You don't have a lot of information to go on, so I'm just listening for points I can try and give you information.
So what about... So, if we're thinking contingencies, right? Like, let's just say we go with the plan where most of us go invisible, like, and then we get up to the ship and we get to the top and we start fighting and we realize that thing is bad, right? That's on the top of the ship. It's probably bad.
Yeah, I think it's a safe bet.
Like, let's say it, like, starts sapping our magical powers or something like that. What do we do then? Do we run off the ship? Do we try and grab it and toss it? Like, what do we want to do in that case? If that's our plan, like, if we're going to go on top of the ship, what are we doing when shit hits the fan if that thing starts doing really bad things? Watch, it's probably just like a navigational orb, and we're, like, really overthinking. Probably not.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm also a little concerned about the orb. I'm more concerned about what's under the deck. Like, if we have 5 people who have the time to sit and man these pieces of equipment.
Yeah. What are you thinking, like Jurassic Park 2, where they have a T-Rex in the bow of the ship and it's
Right?
gonna explode through the ship as we're standing on
Right.
it? Good lord.
Well, and again, we can't draw too many conclusions, but the last half-orcs we saw had ranged attacks in addition to having, well, like, they didn't have ballistas. But, like, if these things can lightning bolt us and shoot us, I don't know. I'm still skeptical about walking up at all. I don't
What
even
do
know.
we do instead if we're not gonna go up there?
We'll try to draw them out to, like, where we are.
I just think that's a really bad idea with ballistas on the top of the ship. Because ballistas do a fuckload of damage.
Right, but they'll do that damage if we're up close, too. So we aren't really avoiding it. If we're...
Make an intelligence check.
Who?
Rhaegar and Lalia.
Okay.
Is this a... Oh.
Aiden, you probably could too, being your military mind. Go ahead and make
Thank
that. Or history, Aiden, since you would have,
Do I have a
history
military
here.
mind?
I don't think so, Pete.
Nope.
This... Would I have... Would I have advantage? Because this is, like, right up the military alley.
I would say you could make a history check with advantage.
Okay.
19's not bad.
Yeah.
Natural 20.
Okay. Okay, so the catapults in the rear are used to fend off rear assaults from attacking ships or pirates. They can move, so if they are currently pointed, and I will show you. They are pointed with the compass here south. So you get the one on the right could probably move about 45 degrees and like aim to here. And the one on the left can aim to here.
They can't turn towards the ship.
They cannot.
Okay.
The ballista has about 180-ish degrees of view. So it can shoot from here to here.
Okay.
It cannot shoot itself. It can't shoot this way.
So, if we can get on the ship, we don't have to worry about the catapults or the ballistas.
Okay.
Yeah, and you guys are over here, basically. Well, way off this way, but approaching from this side.
Do we know if there's like limitations on how far they, like how close they can shoot?
Aiden, you would know this. Thousands of feet sometimes.
Oh, God. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought they could shoot really, really far.
So then,
They
okay,
have range.
this may be diving into drastically overthinking, but why are
I
they
don't think
manning these things if they only, well, I don't know.
I mean, they're
can't
not
see
like
the land,
they're not
so-
like sitting there with their fingers on the trigger. They're just near them. Just like you would if you were, living on base or something. You're gonna have people near the defensive things.
Oh, yeah.
They
Yeah.
might not be loaded. They might
Right.
not be ready to go right now, but there's going to be people standing there.
So you said those ballistas. How many? Is there only one on the back? And you just
There
put
are
4
2
there?
catapults on the back and one large
front.
ballista on the front.
Okay, cool. So we would be safe from the ballistas if we boarded the ship. The catapults aren't really going to be able to hit us. It doesn't sound like ballistas have 180 degrees, so they would be the front of the ship.
Mm-hmm.
They could maybe hit us if we're down, like approaching from the side.
Mhm. And I'm sorry, I know you've already said this so many times, but which way is it facing? Is it like parallel to the shore, or is the front of the ship against the shore?
No, so I'm just gonna use green. This is the shore.
Okay.
Everything else is water.
Water, water everywhere. All right.
So yeah, this is where you guys are. You guys are over in this area.
No sand, green.
Yeah, it's green, it's rocky, it's a little bit of everything in this area.
Looks like
You
a
know.
Mario game.
You know, we could also go Solid Snake and just the people. Wait, when you're that's right. When you attack, you become visible. Come on. I was saying, is pushing considered attacking?
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's probably that direction.
Damn it.
You know what would be really useful? Only if like the caster of the spell attacks, then everything becomes invisible, and everything invisible can attack. That'd be useful.
So yeah, so if you cast invisibility on 3 people, they stay invisible as long as you are concentrating on the spell. Even if you, Bink, go visible by attacking, as long as you maintain concentration, the other 2 people would still be invisible until they attacked.
So nobody disrupts each other. I mean, unless so I can disrupt the whole thing if I lose concentration, but if somebody attacks separately, then only they become invisible.
Yep.
And I'm still good. Right.
You got it.
Yeah, I was just thinking, like, if we got up there and we could take them out fast enough before they start pouring out, I could pour some. Oh, I got a good idea. I could pour oil down the stairs.
And then they slip and knock themselves out.
And they can't come up the stairs. That can make it difficult terrain.
And while they're all piled up together trying to climb up the stair, Binks hits them with a shatter.
I got tons of oil. And I could probably do that before we even attack them. I could just dump it out. It might make me visible, but... I mean, that would sort of solve our pouring out issue. Or at least help a lot with it. What do you think, Michaela?
How long does it last?
It's just oil. It's just there.
So that
they,
would
like,
mean
do
we would
something to
have
clear it.
a hard time going down the stairs if we wanted to go check it out afterwards.
Yeah,
but...
it would, but I could use my flask of endless water to clear it.
That's true. You could try and wash it away.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, the ship's made of bone, so I'd imagine that it's not gonna burn. So, always just a little bit of water in a big ship like that shouldn't matter.
Yeah.
But that way I could cover the stairs, at least make it harder for them to come up. They start coming up, and because it's stairs, who knows? It might make them slip and fall.
Yeah, that could help.
I've got tons of oil. Like I've got enough. Like I probably got about 5 gallons of oil.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I've been making oil every day. For a while.
Regardless of what our plan is, Lalia is gonna make some adjustments to her armor in preparation for this. On our way up, I would like to. I know we aren't moving yet, but when we get in range of the zombies on stakes, Lalia would like to use her divine sense to see if they're living undead, like things that are still alive. Just
make a
out there.
perception check for me real quick,
Okay.
since Lolly is interested in them.
It's a 16.
Okay. They're still moving.
Oh,
They
that's
just can't
what I
go
was
anywhere.
worried about. Okay.
They are stuck on these spikes. They can't go anywhere, but they're still moving.
But they're still moving.
They're
Horrible.
zombies.
Okay. Well, that
That is
changes
like some
things a
Dark
little
Souls shit, Chris.
bit. Yeah, because I was going to ask if using divine sense would make me visible if I was invisible, but that
No.
doesn't really matter now. I'm thinking about changing to the mithril chainmail so that I don't have disadvantage on stealth. It will lower my AC. But I'm thinking I'm gonna tell Zydan to turn into a warhammer.
You got it, bro.
You good? And I'm going to, if that thing is an anti-magic field, I don't want to have my animated shield. I'm going to pull out my regular old normal shield from my bag of holding.
Cool.
And if we want, Lalia does not have to have disadvantage on stealth checks, but it would lower her AC overall, so it is.
I think being quiet or getting up there is probably more important. How much does it lower your AC by?
2.
So it puts you at 18?
Yeah. I think. Actually, what does it put me at? Yeah, 18.
I mean, not having disadvantage on stealth checks would be nice. The other question is, if we're doing this invisibility thing, who's going invisible? Is it me, I would assume? And who else? So you can only do 3 people. Like if we're going with the plan.
Now that Lalia is stealthier, I'll switch to the chainmail. It makes sense to me that Aiden would be invisible to help with disadvantage on stealthing.
Okay. And then Bink stays behind. And if he needs to, he sneaks up with us, or not with us, but sneaks up, or dimension doors up.
Well,
I'm not saying you need to blow your 4th level spell, but
No, I can. Well, I mean, I can technically use the climb potion I got.
yeah.
Are we just doing a recon mission kind of thing, or are we going in?
Hey, if we're going in.
I was talking about when we go in, but we have like an hour on invisibility. But when we're invisible, it's going to be hard for us to communicate, so we might as well have it all out of the way before we go in.
So, but if we're just going in, we shouldn't leave Bink behind.
No, I know. I'm talking about after we're invisible, like what our plan is. Like after we recon. I guess when we get more information, it'll change. So never mind.
Are we going
So
invisible? I guess I'm confused on when we're going invisible. Are we going invisible to go in, or are we going invisible to do recon? Those sound like 2 different things to me.
I think we need to be invisible for both.
Okay, that makes sense.
But it lasts like an hour, so we can be. Like, we have enough time. It's just once we recon, once we decide to go in, I can communicate with Bink through his sending stone, but how is Bink going to get up? That's the question. Or get in.
I think I could just use the potion of climb and then just get up.
Well, you're not going to have to climb. You should be able to walk right onto the ship.
Oh, okay.
We're at the same level as the ship, right, Chris?
Oh, so I'm pretty small, so I'm pretty sure it'll be pretty hard to see me.
Well, and so are 3 of us going in for a recon? I'm still confused on why Bink is staying behind when everybody else is going in.
So I can keep concentration, and there's no risk factor of me losing concentration.
Well, that, and so he doesn't get seen. Because he can only put invisibility on 3 of us. So if he's putting it on us 3, then he's visible.
Gotcha.
So he can't come with
Gotcha.
us.
Okay.
That's why I'm saying that.
Gotcha.
Because I don't want him to come close and then become visible. And then or not become visible, but be seen, and then he gets hit, loses concentration, and poof, we're in the middle of a field with ballistas pointing at us.
Yeah, it's better if one person accidentally gets like uninvisible.
Really bad situation
it's better if one person gets uninvisible than me get knocked and then the other 2 get uninvisible automatically. Yeah.
It's such a shame. If I had mold earth, man, I could create cover for Bink to run and hide behind. Missing that spell.
All right.
So, plan is, just to recap so everyone's on the same page. Bink makes us 3 invisible. We sneak up onto the ship. I cast Pass Without a Trace on us. He makes us 3 invisible. We go up, get on the ship, just scout around a little bit, see if we can figure out what the orb is, see if we can hear if there's more enemies down. I could probably go down into the ship and try and get a look, so I have advantage on stealth checks, and I'll have Pass Without a Trace on me. The only thing is you guys will have to stay close.
So
for Pass
here's
Without a Trace.
I'm totally on board with everything except for why 3 of us have to go in for recon.
We don't. You just said you wanted to go in. Maybe you're talking about fighting.
Yeah, I'm talking about
Okay.
stealthing up to fight. Yeah.
Okay, well then I'll just go in for recon. It's just
Yeah.
me then. You guys can just hang back.
That makes more sense to me because it's, I mean, while there's still a chance you'll be spotted, it's less likely than if all 3 of us go in.
Yeah, even if I'm spotted, like even if they hear me, they can't see me unless they have true sight. So doesn't mean I can't attempt to sneak away.
Right.
Unless they hit me and I start bleeding and then I'm visible. All right. The other thing with Pass Without a Trace is the reason I was thinking 3 of us, I know what it was, is because Pass Without a Trace. Let's see. Yeah, so I'm not clear on this, Chris. It says creatures within 30 feet that I designate. If someone walks out of it and walks back in, do they still have the spell on them again, or is it gone? It doesn't say. It says for the duration, each creature you choose within 30 feet of you, including you, has a +10 bonus on dexterity checks, stealth, and can't be tracked except by magical means. Creature that receives a bonus leaves behind no traces or tracks. This passage.
Okay, so the way that I read it, because a veil of shadows and silence radiates from you. So anybody that's within 30 feet of you that you allow gets the bonus. But if they're outside of 30 feet of you, they don't get the bonus. If they come back in, they can get the bonus again because they're stepping into this shadow that you're giving out.
Okay, then that's good, because that's what I was thinking of, and that's what I was worried about, is like, they step out of it, now they lose it permanently, and I have to recast it.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah, because it radiates from you. And it's basically anything that comes within 30 feet that you allow gets the bonus. It's not actually casting it on people, it's casting it on yourself. And it's like an aura, like the paladin thing. They get it for being close to you.
Yay.
Okay.
Alright, that
Alright,
helps.
cool. So,
Yeah.
so I'm going to cast this on me. So, alright, so right now, are we going to go now? Is that good with everybody?
Is it still
For
the
me to
middle
go
of the
scout?
day?
Yeah, it's still afternoon.
I shall look with my invisible binoculars and scout you guys and see what happens.
If you're ready to go in, then that's cool. It's just it's still daylight, so.
Well, I thought we wanted to try and do this during the day so that when we had to fight, you guys could see.
Yeah, I thought that was the idea.
Yeah.
Do the scouting now, which is why they're doing invisibility and Pass Without a Trace.
Yeah, makes sense.
Okay.
I just want to make yeah. That was just yeah. We had many plans in there, so.
Yeah. So all right. So to recap, I'm gonna go in, scout. I'll come back. When Bink casts invisibility, he's doing it on me and you two. When I return from scouting, then we'll make a decision as to how we're gonna approach. Like if anything changes, then something changes. But for now, that's the plan, right? Or did we just want Bink to cast invisibility on me at a lower level, just me, and you guys hang back? That might be a better way to conserve spell slots.
That's up to Bank. I mean.
I'm fine with doing that.
Okay.
All right, so cast it on me at his normal level after I cast Pass Without a Trace on me and all 3 of you guys. So I am casting. We're finally moving, Chris. Sorry.
That's all right. Take your
I'm
time.
casting Pass Without a Trace on myself
I'm in no
and
hurry.
my 3 party members.
Okay.
And now I'm waiting for Bink to cast invisibility on me. On me.
Just you?
Yeah, just me at the base level
Okay.
because I'm going to scout.
Okay. I use second level invisibility.
Right. I am off. Wish me luck.
Good luck. You got this. You got this.
All right. You're approaching the ship from the side.
Yep.
Make a stealth check with advantage because you're invisible.
I also have boots on that. Me advantage.
All right,
24.
It's actually 34.
Yeah,
Plus 10.
because you have your plus 10, so
34.
34. All right. So it just takes you a few minutes. As you approach, make a perception check.
Right. Perception. 25.
All right. So two things. First, the 20 staked zombies. You do notice that they are kind of still like moaning, and it looks like they're still trying to walk towards the ship. From what you've gathered from zombies, it looks like in a kind of aggressive manner. Like they're not friendly towards the ship or its current inhabitants.
Huh.
You do notice that they are branded. They do have the skull symbol for the god of Merkel, the god of death. You see that they are marked with his marking,
Oh.
which is interesting because at this point you recognize that the half-orcs on board this ship are anchorites of Talos. Second thing that you pick up, the giant skeleton, like the skeleton of a giant that is strapped to the front of this ship, is currently moving and looking around.
Oh my god.
Wait, what's moving on, looking around? Sorry.
There's the
Sorry,
skeleton.
April just got home. She was talking to me as you were describing this.
That's right. There's a skeleton of a giant that is lashed to the front of the ship, holding a large halberd, and he's kind of looking around, scanning.
Like he's bound to the ship?
He's tied to it, at least, like a mermaid on the front staff of the ship. This is a giant
God.
skeleton.
What the hell?
A literal giant's skeleton.
Literally the skeleton of a giant.
Okay.
Just kind of looking around, hanging out, holding a halberd.
Alright.
But
so
you
I
have
guess I'm gonna go a
successfully
little-
made it kind of to the side of the ship here.
Okay. Can I go up? Can I like look and wait for like the guard that's standing up top? Is he like standing still or is he patrolling around?
This guy?
Yeah.
He's just kind of meandering at the moment. These guys are kind of sitting and hanging out. So are these guys. They don't seem to be too on edge.
Okay.
I mean, they're not paying attention. They're not like combat ready.
Yeah. Like I haven't alerted.
Doesn't seem like it.
Can I try and take a closer look at this ball thing and see if I know what it is, like what it does?
Sure. Are you jumping on the ship?
Yeah,
Okay.
I guess.
So are you getting close to the ball or are you just checking it out from here? 'Cause this guy's like bloop 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 bloop.
I'm just gonna stay at a distance and look at it. If I can't
Okay.
gather anything, I might go closer, but I'm not sure because it might sap my invisibility or something. So,
Yeah.
not trying to be appearing in the middle of the ship.
You do notice at this point that there is another guard that's kind of made his way around. There appear to be about 6 of them outside on this top deck at the moment. The orb, however, just kind of seems to be blazing, fire crackling in towards the center. You can kind of catch glimpses of this small black void in the middle, almost like an eye.
Okay, can I just say it's most likely not an anti-magic zone, considering is Rhaegar still invisible?
Yep.
Okay, thank God, because if he jumped up there and it was... Ah!
I'm a fast kitty. Okay.
The rest of you still don't see Rhaegar.
Right. It's a good thing.
All right. What are the enemies up here? What are they armed with? Can I see?
Yeah, they're anchorites of Talos, so they've got their like bone claws. And that's pretty much it.
Do they look like spellcasters?
They
that
look
I've
like
seen before?
anchorites of Talos that have shot you with lightning before.
Yay!
Oh, goody.
Fantastic.
Okay.
My favorite.
I'm gonna Sending Stone Bink, which, if I do that, it shouldn't break my invisibility, right? I can still do that while I'm invisible.
Yeah, that's fine. You're not actually casting a spell.
I'm gonna
least not with
Sending
mine.
Stone Bink and ask him to ask the group, like, including him, obviously, if they want me to go inside. I've gathered some information so far to take a look inside.
Yeah, and you can see from where you're at.
I'm like, okay.
Right.
Well, be careful.
There's a staircase going down. There's also a door over here. There is a door here and a door here.
Okay.
So just on this top deck, there appears to be at least 3 chambers or areas.
Does interacting with objects drop invisibility, or is it only the attack action?
Attacks or casting spells.
Okay. So, I am going to try and walk down these stairs here to the left and just look on the level down the ship.
Look down there.
Yeah, I just want to walk down the first level down the ship and see if there's anything alarming, and then I'm going to come out because I don't want to go any further.
Okay.
Check and see if it's trapped, I guess, because I don't know why a stairway would be trapped, but...
Make an investigation check for me.
19?
Okay. So, a couple things that I'm going to give you now that you've kind of taken in the surface level things of the ship and are now looking more in detail and looking underneath. The floor and most of the deck that you're walking on and even the steps themselves appear to also be made out of bones that have just been kind of compressed into planks. So think like sawdust, how it's compressed wood.
Ugh.
This is just compressed bones. They're smooth and easy to walk on, but there's holes and gaps in them, and it is not solid flooring. It is wholly, basically bone piles that you're walking on.
Interesting.
FS wanted to
Oh my
take
god.
this over.
That's what you've gathered.
Really terrifying.
I have thoughts about why the Dreadnoughts... why there are zombies on stakes outside of this thing.
So, looking down below into this next level, you do see the stairs continue to go down. However, the very next level underneath of you appears to be an ore deck. This gloomy ore deck looks like the belly of a whale, with gargantuan ribs sweeping from the walls to form rowing benches. The deck underfoot is littered with humanoid bones. It looks like that this floor actually has a depth to it. Looks like...
Oh, so it is like the T-Rex in Jurassic Park 2.
Right? Huh.
You do see...
Big chamber.
kind of back towards the rear of this area, you see 2 large unmanned drums, like rowing drums.
Gotcha.
Let's see.
Oh,
But other than that, it appears to be empty at the moment.
Alright. You said there was bones on the ground, though?
Yes. So whereas the top floor was like
bone particle board, essentially.
yeah, this is bone particle board with like a foot of bones on top of it.
Yeah,
Ooh, I don't
I'm
like
gonna go ahead
this.
and assume that those things are gonna animate into
Oh,
a
I
rowing
don't like
crew.
this.
Because I haven't seen a rowing crew.
Well, I think the rowing crew might be on the stakes out front.
Huh. No, I don't think so. Alright, so I'm gonna come back up and I'm gonna Sending Stone and ask if the party if I should oil the stairs as I'm coming up. we still want me to do that, or if we wanted me to do that at all.
Will
Now's
it
my
make you
chance.
visible?
Huh?
No.
It won't make you visible?
Nope.
Nope.
If you want. It's your call.
Alright, well... I guess I'm gonna try and oil a portion of the stairs. I have... I've got... 9 flasks of oil.
Okay.
From healing potions, so I don't know how big healing potion flasks are, but they're like that size.
Yeah, that's a normal flask size, about 4 ounces.
Okay, so I guess I'd use 2 or 3 of those to oil the stairs.
As many as you want. I think at least one flask would cover a 5-foot square of general terrain.
Okay. How long are the stairs?
It's about, between each level, it's about 10 feet.
Okay, I'll just do 1 level of stairs then.
Okay.
Kind of oil it as I'm going up and out.
Alright, so as you uncork and pour some oil, you see that the bones that make up this kind of steps, some of the oil seems to kind of seep through, get soaked up. I mean, it's still slippery. The bones are definitely slippery now. But how effective it's going to be, we'll have to see. But they are now, compared to the rest of the ship, there is a 10-foot section of very nice, shiny, almost polished-looking bones.
All right. Shiny bones. All right. So you said there's 2 other doors, right?
There are 3 doors on the top deck. 1 to the front, 2 to the back.
All right, the one to the front.
Mm-hmm.
Can I go up and try to turn the handle to open it? Not open it, but just see if it's open?
Yeah, the door is actually currently ajar.
Do I see anyone inside?
Make a perception check.
$20?
Doesn't seem to be anything moving inside.
Okay. What's the weather like out? Is it windy? Is it, because we're on a coast, right?
Yeah, there's a little bit of a breeze, but it's not too bad. There's some gusts, some low wind gusts.
So the door is ajar. Is it opening inward or outward? Towards me or away from me?
It pulls towards you, I believe.
Okay. So I'm gonna wait until I feel the next gust of wind, or just wind in the air, and then I'm gonna just kind of ease the door shut.
Okay. Going in?
Yeah, to close it.
Okay. You got it. So, not too hard. You give it a few minutes. A little gust picks up. You slip in and kind of pull it a little bit behind you. No one seems to notice.
I'm staying outside. Sorry, I'm not going in.
Oh, so you just close it?
Yeah, I'm just closing it.
Okay. Yeah.
But I don't know if there's someone in the room, so I'm just trying to make it look like maybe the wind did it.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, no, it kind of, I mean, you don't hear a latch or anything, but best you can tell, it's against the frame now. It's as close as it's going to get.
Do I see, is there a lock hole on it, a keyhole?
No, there's a bone handle.
Huh. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go across to the other door. Wait for the guard to troll back, or when they're far away from me.
Yep.
Go across, I want to check out that door.
Easy enough, they're kind of meandering. So the other door on this hall, this one is open. It is not cracked or anything of that nature. And just kind of peeking into there, this kind of looks like your general storage lockers. You can see that there's some piles of rope and buckets, tubs of grease, other mundane tools.
Say grease?
Yep.
Ooh. I like grease. Alright, I'll have to come back for that. And is this door locked, or is it just?
No, this one here was just already open. It looks like it's probably like the maintenance room, and you get that during the day they're probably doing some maintenance, so it's just open.
Gotcha. All right, I'm gonna check at the last door.
Okay.
So moving up the steps, make me a stealth check. These are creaky, bony steps. Okay.
6.
Easy enough. So you do
Shit
make
rolls
it
right there.
to this upper back door here, and this door is closed at the moment.
Is it locked? Or actually, sorry, before I try to touch it, does it look trapped?
Make an investigation check.
Not trying to do that, man. Wow. 9.
As far as you can tell, it does not appear to be trapped or locked.
Okay, am I within line of sight of any enemies? Like, can they see me right now? Like, if I was visible?
Make a perception check if you're checking around, looking at everybody.
23.
Okay. So you are up here.
Right.
These guys are still chilling, kind of hanging out, looking at the back. This guy is here. This guy's over here. These guys are kind of like just talking to each other. However, one thing you do notice is the flaming sphere that almost looked like an eye seems to be following you.
Alright, I'm out of here. I'm leaving right now. Right now.
Good call.
I am out of here. Right now. I didn't notice that when I was looking at it before.
You didn't get high enough at that point.
I am out of here right now.
Hey, buddy.
Alright.
I see you.
Goddamn, Sauron. Hell no.
So does anyone else think the anchorites stole this ship from the zombies?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
That's what I was thinking.
Pretty
I think we should set the zombies free and let them
Oh,
go
God.
attack the ship.
Yeah.
I mean,
Let him rage.
this goes against everything your paladin stands for, but that was
I
thinking
didn't
the
say we
same
couldn't
thing.
kill him afterwards. Just saying.
No, I
we
had
just
the
have
same
some fodder
thought.
going in.
I had the exact same thought, and I was like, "Ah, crap! The paladin would never recommend this." So I'm glad you said it.
Yeah. Well,
Maybe we should free the zombies and let them go and be our fodder force.
Do they look easy to free?
I mean, these stakes are like 7 foot. There's at least 7 feet of stakes sticking out of the ground
Okay.
that these things are impaled upon. So you're not sure how far down it goes, but it's at least stable enough that these moving zombies, some of which have their feet on the ground, are not able to move them.
Well, that sucks.
So, might take a little work.
Some noisy.
they're
work.
just stuck in sand, right?
Stakes.
Oh.
They have
No, I know.
large stakes.
Oh,
going
they're
through
like
them.
like crucifixes.
It looks
Sorta
like they got shot by large iron bolts.
Oh. So they're stuck here because of the ballista, maybe. No?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking originally.
Yeah, like they've got giant bolts sticking through them, holding them into the ground.
Oh. Well, that complicates things.
Alright. Alright, so have I made it back to the group?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wouldn't have taken you too long getting off of there. Nothing
Well,
followed you.
A couple things.
I just relay the information that you guys just heard.
Mm-hmm.
And then I ran out of there because that eye can see me, even when I'm invisible.
Oh dear.
I can see you.
The eye can.
Or I can see you. Well, the thing on the top of the ship. The eye?
Go up, he sets a Sauron eye.
Right? Since Rhaegar has reported magic still worked, I am going to switch back to my animated shield. But
Okay.
otherwise, I'm keeping the Warhammer. I'm keeping Mithril Chainmail for now.
Also, the big thing, remember, there's like an undead giant strapped to the front. Kind of makes me wonder, is that giant, if we freed him, would he attack the ship? Like, attack the enemies up top? Or was he like on their side? Did he look like captive, Chris, or was he like...
No, he is skeleton, just like the ship. Looks like he's a part of the ship.
Alright, not freeing the skeleton.
Oh boy.
Sorry, go ahead.
Do any of the skeletons on stakes look to be dressed more importantly than any of the other skeletons on stakes?
The stakes are zombies.
Oh, yeah, sorry, zombies. Yes, the zombies. Do any of them look like they may have once worn a captain's hat or something?
Make a perception check.
Okay. I feel like we're getting so off track here, guys.
I don't know. I'm kind of in favor of setting zombies free to watch them fight the dudes on the ship.
I'm just worried we'll make too much noise and get hit by ballista bolts if we do that.
No, they all look like rotten, disgusting, fleshy, burnt kin dolls.
Ken dolls, wow.
Yep. They don't look like they were revived zombie corpses. More like made zombie corpses.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Oh. See.
Oh, no. Okay. Well, that makes me think necromancer. Although I guess maybe not made. Yes, necromancer. Okay.
Well, do we want to go in? I still don't know what this eye thing is, but...
Oh, no. You know what? That could be... I wonder if it's like a... It was following me so it could see me. I wonder if that's like their alarm for whoever's maybe inside the tower. Can I look towards the tower and see, like, over there and see if people are, like, pouring out right now?
Of the Tower of Storms?
Yeah.
No, easy enough. There's no movement. A couple birds. Maybe a harpy.
Could Lalia try to make a check on Miracle to see if she, as a paladin, knows anything about are eyes his thing or flames his thing? Because we know a lot about Talos and we know lightning tends to follow him, but would Miracle have a blazing orb and be like, oh yeah, that's just Miracle's signature?
So you're trying to glean more about Miracle, not about the blazing orb.
I'm trying, yeah, kind of. I'm basically trying to see if the orb came with the ship and if it may be a sign of Miracle influence, if that makes sense.
Okay. Given the information your party has gathered and given, I'd say make a religion check as is with advantage.
Okay. 18.
Okay. So Miracle is the god of death.
Mm-hmm.
Generally deals with necromancy, necrotic energies, the general death domain.
Mm-hmm.
This particular orb seems to be a part of the ship.
Mm-hmm.
Whether the ship itself...
What?
I'm trying to think of the other way to put this.
It's alive!
Um,
Ship of Death is alive!
I mean, it would make sense if the ship
I know,
were
but-
also
yeah,
undead.
Yeah,
I will
heard it's just
say
funny.
that the essence of this orb, in your mind, you get this word that pops in.
Mm-hmm.
And that word is phylactery.
Can you spell that for me?
Nope.
Ah.
Phylactory.
Phylactory.
It's essentially a phylactery is used commonly by liches. But it is generally a device of some sort that holds a soul.
Okay. I will share
God.
this.
So while this does
knowledge.
not
That's not
look
good.
to be like an actual lich's phylactery,
Yeah.
it has it reminds you of a similar concept or design. So
Okay.
like this is probably harboring some sort of soul.
Oh, cool. So glad I asked.
So yeah, you get the sense that the ship itself might be sentient.
Oh boy.
Fuck.
Oh, boy. Huh.
Alive.
Oh my god.
Alive.
I look. Well. I got nothing other than running in at this point. Like, we can keep finding out scarier and scarier things, but I feel like we could just.
Maybe it's better to go in blind.
Right? Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
I'm down for going in if we want to sneak in now.
So as a few moments have passed, I will say you do see a figure come up the stairs. Looks like they were alerted slightly, so they're kind of coming out and checking in with the orcs that are around. You see some shrugs, some like I don't knows, kind of situation like whoever this is that came up was alerted and they're not seeing what they were alerted to. However, the figure that came up is a towering female half-orc.
Love it.
Her muscles are like iron bands, and her face is fixed in a bestial scowl.
That finally found a captain-looking fellow, but what resembles Talos or resembles
Maybe she's
Miracle?
that upset because she slipped on the oil.
Oh my god.
Well, if she thought the other
Oh wait,
was
no, she didn't come up the stairs, right? She walked out of one of the doors.
No, she came up the stairs
Oh,
looking
no.
pissed. But a few minutes go by and you watch as she kind of walks up to the higher door here and steps in. So she's currently hanging out in there, from what you can tell. But the rest of the half-orcs have kind of shrugged it off at this point. They definitely seemed intimidated, like they were almost being interrogated by this person. Or it's like, this is the boss, oh shit.
Were we ever told what race FS was? Fairmont Image?
I believe you were. You know that
Let me look.
FS, I'll just give you this because I
Okay.
might have forgotten it,
Okay.
is also a large half-orc.
Yeah, I think we found our philanthros, whatever her name is. I've written it down so many times.
Fahilis.
Fahili. Stormsworn.
Fahele,
Fahila?
like fajita.
Or Ferali. I think it's Ferali.
Ferali. Stormsworn. Maybe this is why I can't remember her name changes every week.
Yeah.
The Stormsworn I've got down, but
FS.
seems like we found the boss. Yeah, I got nothing other than running in and hoping for the best.
Yeah, me neither. I think we need to go now too before invisibility and pass without a trace runs out. So I'm assuming that probably took like a half hour to do what I did.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you're probably sitting on half an hour now. About halfway through the spell.
Yeah, because that's halfway through my pass without a trace too.
Does Bink need to recast invisibility though to get more of us? Or
To get more of you, yes. Because he
And
just
is-
cast it on Rhaegar, I thought.
right? Is that the
Yep.
plan, or are we just going in naked?
I think that's the plan. We don't want to get ballisted, right? Or alert them before we get there. It'd be better to be like hello, and poof into existence.
So Bank is going to cast invisibility on the three of us and wait to dimension door in.
Or he could cast it on himself and just come with us. Cause my
Pretty much,
oh no,
pretty much.
he'll drop the first one.
No one has a ring of invisibility. That'd be so handy right now.
No.
It's also legendary.
Is there a path I can see, Chris, like along the side, to where, like I could approach the ship in an indirect way, like along the back?
There,
Say
make
if
an investigation check.
So I'm just trying to avoid him having to use that. Oh, 20.
Okay, yeah. It looks like there's a path that's mostly hidden. It's, higher rocks along the coast that kind of comes at an angle towards the back of the ship. You imagine taking that path, you would be unable to be hit by the ballista, and it's also out of the range or the proximity of the catapults in the rear.
Oh, nice. Okay.
And probably make a stealth check to see if you could get to the ship without the guards seeing you, but at least the heavy machinery would not be within range.
So I'd have to make a stealth check if I was visible to go that direction, to go around the other side. Like that side.
No, I'm saying you guys could walk this way
Okay.
and avoid all of the heavy machinery, but you would still have to make a check to avoid the guards' eyes.
Regardless of if we're visible or not.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you would not be walking into ballista bolts.
That'd be nice.
What I was gonna say is I could go visible and try and go around that direction, and you guys could all be invisible. That way he doesn't have to. That way he doesn't have to blow a 4th level spell slot just to get close.
Yeah.
You guys could all walk this way, is what I was saying. Like, there's a high cliff edge over here, and you could walk this way and avoid the ballista and the catapults.
Okay.
And would just have to try and hide from the guards' eyes.
Right,
Like,
because-
everybody can fit. It's just like, let's walk along the cliff wall instead of straight towards the ship.
And
Does that make sense?
Bink would be using a 4th level spell to make the three of us invisible, so it seems like... I mean, if he wanted to do another 2nd level to make Aiden invisible to give Aiden advantage to cancel out his disadvantage.
And the rest of you have pass without a trace, so hopefully that'll be good enough. That way we can just conserve some spell slots, because who knows how long we're going to be in this fight.
Right. Makes sense to me. I'm as stealthy as I've ever been. Which is saying something.
Did you catch all that, Xavier?
Yeah.
Alright, so is that the plan?
Sneaking in.
I wish I would have asked about other pathways first.
That's alright. You would have still... You got a lot of info from getting on the ship, and you wouldn't have been able to do that visible, so...
Yeah. Probably pissed off. Fell down the stairs.
Bringing down the wrath of FS!
Right. Alright.
Can we
So-
take a pee break before we do this?
Yeah, that's what I was getting to. I just wanted you guys to have
Yeah.
your plan first.
Yep. I'm
Yeah.
cool with stealthing invisibly. Stealthing visibly. Up to
Okay.
the edge. As long as that's cool with everybody else.
It's fine with me. I have no issue stealthing myself. It's just more of a matter of how you guys can get there. Yeah. It's fine.
Are you there, Alex? I don't think we can hear you.
I'm not talking. I'm just listening on this one.
Oh, okay. And you're good with Aiden stealthing in? Or...
I mean, I don't want Bink to have to blow a 4th level spell slot right out of the gate, because in my head, if I just have passed out of trace, even with disadvantage, as long as I don't get a natural 1, the lowest I could get is a 16.
There you go. Okay. Makes sense to me.
Yeah.
Because I still have a +4 from Dex mod. So I'm.
This is. Sorry.
No, you're good. That's all I was saying. Because, like.
Yeah.
I still have a +4 in Dex. So I still am decently stealthy, even with disadvantage. So as long as I don't roll a natural 1, I should be okay to stealth without invisibility.
Okay. Makes sense to me.
Yeah, if this fight is anything like the last fight, it's going to be really hard. So.
Yep.
Just need to be prepared for what we're walking into.
All right. Well, I have to pee.
Yep.
I have the nervous
Same.
pees.
I gotta use it. I gotta use
All right, then we'll go take a break, and then we'll come back and try out the plane.
Ah, the superiority of behind the wireless.
Getting back to the action, you guys have strategized, come up with a plan, are ready to enact your attempted boarding of this skeletal dreadnought of a ship.
Seems like it.
Alright. So, give me a quick rundown, cast your spells, and let's get to it.
Of what we're doing?
Yep.
I need that quick reminder of what I'm doing.
So it
Yeah.
sounds like we're all sneaking around the side, right?
Okay.
Uh-huh.
And we aren't worried
We're
about
not
going
using it.
invisible.
Yeah, we're not doing invisibility except for, or we're not doing Aiden, right?
Yeah, because Aiden, as long as I don't roll a natural one, the lowest he'll get is a 16.
Well, stop
On
saying
stealth.
that, or you're gonna get 2 natural ones.
I want to hear it, alright? I'm knocking on wood every time I say it.
Okay.
Alright?
And then we're gonna try to board the ship from the side path, right?
Sneaking in, and
when we
then
board, probably gonna get attacked, or we're gonna attack.
yep.
These guys are just kind of hanging out.
So
Yeah.
Lolly and Aiden are gonna be up front then, right?
Might as
Yeah.
well be. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thinking I'll be in the back.
Oh,
You guys all still have pass without a trace on.
Moving right along.
So glad I took this spell.
It's such
It
a
would
good
be
spell.
After this session, I should be able to have third level spells, but I'm probably not gonna get to use them for 3 weeks. I'm gonna be gone the next 2 weeks.
Oof.
That
Alright.
sucks. I was really hoping to be using this session.
So, as you guys are coming this way, I'd like you
Yeah.
all to make a stealth check.
Well, I don't know that I could have rolled
29.
worse with disadvantage, but that's okay.
Alright,
Not a
so the
one.
lowest is an 18.
No, the lowest is a 15.
Well, Aiden's lowest is an 18.
Oh, I see. Okay. My
Yeah.
bad.
And Lalia got a 15. Well, thankfully, you needed a 15
Woo.
or higher.
Wow, it wasn't I that was need to be worried about, huh?
So,
That's weird.
you have all made your way up relatively stealthily. Are you still saved? You are still saved. Coming up on the side of the ship here. Where would you like to be, and what are we doing?
Probably about like that, and heading on board. Do we want to wait till everybody's in to swing, or do we want to run in guns? Well, no, we aren't invisible. Just kidding.
Aiden is the only one that's not invisible.
I think we want to just jump them now while they don't know we're here, so we can get the surprise on them.
No, we are all visible, Aiden.
Oh.
Well, I mean,
They
Rhaegar's
don't-
still invisible.
Yeah.
From if Bink's still concentrating on the first one.
Oh, well, in that case, I'm gonna go in and go up towards the guys in the back. Oh wait, actually, I'm gonna try to sneak up behind the ones on the ballista.
So up front.
Yeah, up front.
That's a separate action. Make a new stealth check for me.
Okay. $37.
An 18 and 18. Okay. Yeah, 37. Okay. Easy enough. You managed to position yourself up here. Is anybody else repositioning while Rhaegar was running up the stairs?
I'm just waiting to run in.
I don't think we can really move in until
Yeah, I'll stay.
unless we
behind.
want to start
Yeah.
combat.
Yeah,
I
Yeah, I'll
mean, I've
stay
got
right
my-
behind them. Yeah.
saying I'm waiting on them.
I'll activate my shield. but-
Okay.
Bink readies his sword.
Alright. You guys 3, 2, 1ing this, or what are we doing?
I'm waiting for them to go in, because I'm still invisible.
Alright, Lolly'll run in to the first guy and swing.
Okay. I will go ahead. I'll take that as an initiative run. Since you guys were stealthy and you managed to get up here, I'll give all of you one turn, and then we'll officially roll initiative.
Apologies,
So-
I forgot to add my Warhammer to my inventory. Please hold while I was like, why don't I have a weapon? Where is Zidane? There.
Well, you spoke up first, so you're running in.
You know what? Since I have the speed, I'll run to the back guy. Just sprint
This guy?
across. Yep.
Okay. Hello.
Hello. And I'm going to punch him.
Okie dokie.
Well, I'm going to use it with my Warhammer.
Just like slow motion is like.
That's a
Don't
22 to
buzz me,
hit
kid.
Yeah, that'll hit.
for... oh, hold on. I rolled the wrong damage. Bear with me. 16 bludgeoning damage.
Cool.
Because I am two-handing this as long as I've got the animated shield.
Question: they are surprised, right?
Yes.
Okay, so we will be running with advantage.
Ah. Let me roll
Yes,
again just to
sorry.
make sure I don't get a 20. Nope. I'll roll again for my second. This is a full turn, yeah?
Yep.
Okay. So second strike is a something gross 25.
Yep.
For another 16 damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then just for the hell of it, I'll use my bonus action to kick him.
Okie dokie.
That is a 26.
Jeez, look at these rolls.
Yep. For 8 hoof damage.
You got it. You run up, you get a nice flurry of blows into this thing, and he's looking pretty beat up already. Just kind of taking him by surprise. Thrown over the side of the railing here, just kind of looking back like, oh, what?
And that will end my surprise turn.
Alright. Who's next?
Since Laude ran, Aiden's running.
Okay.
Well, actually, let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, yeah. That's gonna cost my full movement just to get behind the guy, the closest guy.
Yes, you can get there with 30.
I have 40.
Oh.
So
So yeah, you'll have 10 more.
just put me right behind him because my idea is shield master shove into the railing, cause extra hurting.
Up this way?
But-
Okay.
So first attack with advantage. Let's see here. Crossbrand. That's gonna be a 25 to hit.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Seven slashing. 2 cold. Second attack. 30-20 to hit.
Yeah, absolutely.
13 slashing and another 2 cold. Bonus action. Shield master shove.
Okay.
We're just trying to slam him into the railing, cause some extra hurting.
Well, that's a... I'll make it with disadvantage because they weren't aware. Well, it's a 16 plus 3, so it's a 19 strength save.
And that 24 on his.
You got it. Skadoosh. They kind of crack their back a little on the railing. Looks like it did a little extra. They weren't too happy with you now.
Did you want me to roll extra damage on that, or is that just for flavor, what you said?
Yeah, I just gave them 5 points. Above average on a d6 is what they would have taken, so...
Gotcha. And that's my turn.
Cool. Rhaegar, Bink.
The potion growth, is that an action? It says enlarge, reduce at will. Is it an action to drink it or a bonus action?
It's the same as a regular potion. It's just a bonus action to drink it.
Alright, and that wouldn't technically make me visible, right?
Yeah.
Or would I like sparkle?
Drinking the potion and enlarging? No, you wouldn't be visible. It's not a. You're not casting a spell and you're not attacking.
Probably sure as shit here in the Wood Creek though, from the side of that 12-foot tabaxi.
If there
Yep,
were
I'm gonna
wood.
drink it.
Yeah. Bone splinters everywhere.
Alright, well, I'm gonna drink my potion of enlarging.
Yeah.
Or growth.
And does it let you shrink at will too?
It says at will. For the growth, it says enlarge/reduce at will.
Okay. So I'll say, because you did realize that the downstairs area, the ceiling was only about 6 feet.
Yeah, I know.
So you will not fit downstairs unless you shrink.
That's fine.
But yes, that's cool. You got it.
Big kitty.
Yeah.
And then I'm
No.
going to
Oh Jesus.
Whoa.
I'm gonna swing my arm at these guys. Well, if I can only hit one, I can only hit one. But I'm
Yeah,
trying
your
to
reach
knock 'em.
doesn't increase.
Okay. Well, all right. I'm gonna get behind them, and I'm gonna shove one of them off, or like try to like reach out and just push him towards the pumpkin off the.
Okay.
Like.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, you can't stand in this square here because there's a ballista, but you can try and make the swipe like this. Wah,
Yeah.
wah,
So what do you want me to roll for that?
athletics check.
Would that be with advantage since I'm large?
Yep. And because they're surprised. But
Yes.
But that will remove your
Natural
invisibility.
20!
Hey!
It's an 18 and a natural 1 at disadvantage. So, yes.
You get ragdolled.
You do successfully knock him off. He will fall, kind of hit his head a few times. He's going to land prone and take, I'll say, 9,
Just
10,
shoving them.
10 points of bludgeoning as he fell against his will.
Ouch.
And then that's not an attack action, so
That will make you visible.
Yep, I know.
So, but
I
that
just,
will
for
take.
my Gloomstalker thing, I didn't know how that would work.
So it would be an action to push somebody, and it
Okay.
would take away your attack because your attack is an action. If you have extra attack, you could still do a second attack because that is essentially an attack action.
Yeah, it says at the start of your first turn in combat, your walking speed increases by 10, which lasts till the end of the turn. If you take the attack action on that turn, you can make one additional weapon attack as part of that action, dealing a 1 extra 1d8 damage.
Yeah, so the shove would be was an attack action basically. So you would have your extra attack now.
Oh, so I can still attack 2. So I can attack 2 more times.
Yeah, because you get your
Right.
extra attack action and you have a bonus attack.
Alright, well, I'm swiping the other one off.
So the second attack from Gloomstalker has to be a weapon attack.
Okay, well, I'll just throw my dagger at. I meant like, because I have 2 attacks per.
2 left.
I'm kind of confused. So I have one more attack, right? That's a weapon attack.
Okay, so how many total attacks do you get on your first turn? 3, right?
Yes.
And are they all actions, or is one of them a bonus action attack? They're all
They're
action
all
attacks.
actions on my first turn in combat.
Okay, and at least one of them has to be a weapon attack from your Gloomstalker. So you could do 2 shoves and 1 weapon attack.
Yep, that's what I'm gonna.
Okay.
So I'm gonna shove the second one off. I'm just playing a giant Rhaegar because this is fun, and I don't want them near me. So I'm gonna go to swipe at the second one.
Yep. Let's make another athletics check
Yep.
with advantage. Yep.
17.
Ooh, just beats his 16. So same thing. He will fall and be knocked prone and take 2d6 of damage. Looks like 10 as well. So
And then I'm gonna toss a dagger at the first one I knocked down.
okay.
That's gonna my dragon tooth dagger, Is that at advantage because he's prone?
No. So the prone advantage is from being within 5 feet of them.
Okay.
So
Okay.
ranged attacks on prone actually have disadvantage, but since it was a surprise, I'm letting you keep the straight roll.
Okay. So 16.
Yep, that will hit.
All right. Takes 10 points of piercing plus a d6 of cold. 2 cold.
So, okay.
Did you add an extra D10 to that? Or not a D10, goodness. D4, sorry.
From your
Because
enlarged.
enlarge your weapons
Oh,
do an extra
no, I didn't.
D4 damage.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
All right. So
I got you.
plus 2 damage.
Woo!
All right.
Oh no, hunter's mark on something? They're gonna take so many little dies.
That's a lot to keep track of.
All right. Well, he's also looking a little beat. Much healthier than the one that Lalia almost decimated, but not happy.
Oh, well.
Anything else, Rhaegar?
I'm gonna step back like 5 feet to break line of sight with them.
Okay.
And then my turn.
You get the sense that it's going to be hard for them to not see you.
Okay, well, the best I can.
Just saying. All right,
fine.
Bink, free turn. What would you like to do?
Alrighty. Where am I? Oh, I'm right there. Okay. What's my distance? I'll just move 25 feet as far as possible to the left. And like diagonal, like up left kind of.
Okay. You can be on the ship if you want.
Yeah!
Alrighty.
What are all the enemies again? So him.
So there's an orc here.
There's red, there's green, and there's that one.
Yeah, there's these 4 down here, and then you know that there's 2 more up here still.
Okay. I guess I will cast Dissonant Whispers 2nd level on that blue guy.
From the blue one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Any 17 or higher wisdom saving throw.
He will fail.
Alright. He gets a good 16 damage.
Sorry, that roll was for how long the enlarge lasts. 3 hours.
Wow.
Okay. So blue, you watch as he kind of shrieks and grasps his ears. And that is, he runs away or he has disadvantage?
Yes, he runs away.
Okay.
His full speed.
He runs away as fast as possible with his reaction.
He just kind of runs over into the corner.
It's almost off the ship, man.
I don't think he can make the move
Nah,
off
it
the ship.
prevents him from going into any harm.
Aw.
Into any willful harm, yeah.
Boo!
So it's like, even if there's fire there, he won't like run into the fire.
Well, whatever. Still a cool spell.
Alright.
Still a cool spell.
That was everybody's surprise round, so we'll go ahead and roll combat initiative.
Alright.
Alrighty. I get 16.
Big kitty, slow. I love
Well,
big
yeah,
kitty,
always
just by the way.
slow. Wow, I'm not last in initiative? Hot damn. I'm always last in initiative. Gotta make my dex higher, man.
Okay. Oh, goodness. Alright, so... Got Bink and Rhaegar, Lalia, creatures, Aiden. I'll type that out for you real quick. Alright, so Bink 8th. Alright, so first round of combat, top of initiative, Bink.
Alrighty.
You are aware that all of the orcs, including the ones up top, are now alerted to the combat, and you hear scuffling from behind you up on the upper deck.
Alrighty. I'm going to cast third level shatter up by the archers.
Are these guys?
Yeah,
What's your range on Shatter?
60 feet.
I think you're in range, but let's double check real quick. Yep.
If need be, I'll get a little closer.
Nope, you're good. They are in it.
Alrighty, I'll cast it on them. They need 17 Constitution saving throw.
That's a nope, and that's a nope.
Alrighty. And that is 15 damage each.
You got it.
Yay! Yeah! Go, Bink, go!
You see them both kind of like the explosion causes their heads to part from each other as they're grabbing their ears, and they come back and they slam heads into each other. They're not happy. Alrighty. Anything else, Bink?
And is my sword out with like, or is it okay, or do I need to use a bonus action to turn it on?
No, it can be out and on. Because
Okay.
you were very, very clearly coming up into combat, so.
Alrighty. I'll use Bardic Inspiration on Lalia for the time being.
Thank you.
And I will go slightly up. I will go up twice and to the right once. And I'll end my turn there.
Alright. Rhaegar.
Alright, so since I weigh 1,280 pounds, these guys who are down in front of me, let's see, is there actually one below me, like right on that railing?
Yeah, that's the one that Bink or Dissonant whispered. He kind of ran over here and is cowering a little bit.
I gotcha. So if I was to jump off of up here and try and land on the guys, I would take falling damage too, right?
On these two,
Yes.
you would
I want to
take
jump and sit on them. I don't know if that's effective or not.
falling damage, and to fit your now giant body in this 5-foot space, you'd have to make a dexterity check with disadvantage.
Okay. Well, with that said, I'm gonna Hunter's Mark one of them.
Yeah, because you're a thick boy now, and there's a lot going on here.
All right, I'm gonna Hunter's Mark the one closer to me, so the one you have highlighted.
This one?
Yeah, I'm gonna toss my 2 daggers at him. A dagger of venom. 15 to hit.
Yep.
Alright. So it's gonna be 11.
Okay.
Plus a D6 from Hunter's Mark and a D6 for being big.
Yep.
So 7 points of damage. So 18 on the first attack.
Okay, so as you pull your venom dagger out, being enlarged, your dagger is now like a claymore,
Right.
like a small claymore. Seeing this guy, realizing that he kind of has like partial cover from you in your direct line of sight, but you just take your large dagger and you throw it, and you watch as it just shatters through some of the bone railing and implants itself into his upper torso, and he just falls to the ground, bleeding out of his mouth. As your
Yay.
dagger returns to your belt, he is no longer.
These potions are awesome. Alright, so that one's dead. Right?
Oh yeah,
All right, I'm throwing my other dagger at the other one.
the green one.
Yeah. Oh, I thought that's the one I was throwing at.
No, you hit the blue one first because you said not the green one.
Oh, whatever. That's fine.
Okay.
All right. So
Is it at disadvantage if
14.
it's still laying down?
Yes, it is a disadvantage because he's prone.
it doesn't matter. I got a 14 on the hit, so I think that misses. That other one's a 6. So 14 and 15.
No, 14 will hit.
Oh,
Eee.
okay, cool. Yeah, the first was okay. So that's gonna be 12 points plus a D4. 13 points of damage,
Okay.
and that ends my big turn.
All right. So second dagger plummets, and you see that this kind of makes a large gash in this guy's side, and he's not happy as he's struggling to get back up now.
Big turn.
All right.
That will bring us to Lalia.
All right. Bonus action, Divine Favor.
Mm-hmm.
If I can find it on my spell list again, where'd it go? Stop it. And then 2 attacks on this guy. The first is going to be a 26 to hit
Oh yeah.
for 15 damage, one of which is radiant.
Okay. As you smote him where he stands, you already kind of had him bent over the railing, and now you just break his back on it. His body just kind of flops off the side into the water below.
Ha! There's no way I could get up top, is there?
These are pretty not steep. They're, what is it, shallow?
Yeah. Like,
You could run up.
so I could use my speed. If I can get to the guys up top, I'll go that way. If I can't, I'll take away some of Bragar's fun.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50.
By all means,
55,
take away the
60,
fun. They're prone.
5. This is 70. If you're running all the way upstairs.
All right, he gave me permission though, so I'm gonna go after.
Yeah,
him.
yeah. Go ahead. I mean, I knocked them off there, so they hopefully go prone.
You're going
Gotcha.
over to this one.
Yep, I'll go to the one he hasn't been torturing from above. And this is with advantage since I'm within 5 feet.
Yes, melee within 5 feet does have advantage on prone.
Fantastic. So that is going to be a natural 20
Mm-hmm.
for, wow, kind of crappy damage. 11 bludgeoning plus max radiant for 15 total again.
And your D8 acid.
And my D8 acid, thank you. Oh yeah, hi Zydan. How you doing? So little 21 total.
Alrighty. You get a really good whack on this guy on the ground. You just kind of see it lands in his stomach, and he coughs up some blood. Still struggling, trying to get back to his feet.
All right,
Anything else?
that will end my turn.
Alright. Which will bring us to the creatures. Let me see here. So this one is going to get up. Wrong thing. A little pissed. It's going to step down here. It's going to take aim.
Yeah.
I would like
Okay.
Aiden and Bink to make dexterity saving throws.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Thank God it's not with disadvantage.
Right.
That is a 20, not natural.
Will 14 save?
It will. So you both save, so you're going to take half damage.
I'm gonna use my Shield Master reaction.
Cool.
That's a lot of ones.
Total damage was 17.
So Bink takes 8.
8.
8 damage. You got it.
And then this guy is going to stand up. Wrong thing. And I would like Lalia to make a dexterity saving throw.
What? Who could have foreseen this? Okay. Un momento. 20.
Cool. You will take half of 28.
I will also use my reaction for the Shield Master. Thank you. To negate, to basically evade. So.
You got it. So then we have this guy.
Ah, piss.
15, 20, 25. He can jump down here with 35. And he is on a direct line. I would like Rhaegar to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh,
The big feller.
it doesn't affect my dex saves.
Nope.
Somehow.
Thankfully.
16.
16 will save, so you'll take 14 lightning damage.
That first roll
Right.
was so low.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Alright, and then he can get down to the bottom of the steps as well. I would like... That is a 2, so I would like Lalia to make another dexterity saving throw.
You got it. Another 20.
Alright, half damage.
Yo. Jeez, they just keep getting higher. Okay.
16 points of lightning damage.
Ouch.
Wow.
Be honest, beyond knows us all this. So,
Right? Look at
I'm
that.
not complaining.
17, 28, 29, 33. And it's a difference of what? 2 damage if I had evaded the first or the second. It's
Yep. Alright, that will end the remaining anchorites' turns, which will bring us to Aiden.
Shoot. We need 20 feet. I'm going for that guy.
The green one?
Yeah.
Alright.
Damn, ugly son of a bitch. The first attack is a 14 to hit.
That will hit.
Lucky ducky. Oh my god. 7 slashing.
Okay. Still up.
And 6 cold.
Still up. Looking really rough.
Is there a wall behind him?
About 10 feet back, yeah.
Damn it!
Well, I guess it's 5. But yes, there is a bone wall behind him.
Shield Master Chef.
Okay. His check is a 22.
Oh. Nope, never mind.
Oh.
It was a natural 20, and then it didn't do the natural 20, so whatever. Fine. Second attack is a 16 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
And then that's 13 slashing. I don't even think I have to do cold.
Nope. He's a goner. Taking 2
I like it.
nice broad strokes.
Okay.
Whew.
Well, you can move me right behind the little orc boy in front of Lalia.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? That was 30, so move me right next to Lalia. Or at least within 5 feet. Yeah, that'll do.
Yeah, you can get here. Easy enough.
Hello.
These things, they're not quite as close quarters. It's a little spread out, so.
Okay. And then my turn.
Alright. So that brings us back to the top of the initiative. And you all see...
Oh no.
As the initiative order changed,
It's Fernando. I can't remember her name.
this door gets blasted open.
Oh, great.
And you see a very large...
Ah!
female half orc just kind of comes out. It's not quite that big, but you can tell she has to squeeze through the door.
Ooh, buddy. All right.
And as she comes out, you all get a very good look at this person, and I will give you just a little bit here. As soon as I find it again. Yes, so a towering half-orc female. Her muscles are like iron bands. Her face is still fixed in a bestial scowl. And under her boar skin hood, you see eyes crackling with lightning.
Great.
And you hear her
yay.
voice thunder across the ship. This is my ship now, and I mean to keep it.
So sorry. We will just leave.
my.
Just kidding.
And you... So, her last turn got her out the door. You just hadn't seen her yet. So,
I don't
beginning
know how we missed her. Goodness, we need to pay more attention.
She... I'm trying to find her health real quick.
He's laughing maniacally, guys. He's laughing maniacally.
That's not.
No.
Okay. So...
Oh yeah, I need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. What is her speed?
Damn.
Okay. You watch as she begins coming down the steps. Well, she just steps forward, jumps,
Boom.
Fuck.
and is kind of just walking towards the middle here.
Mm-hmm.
And you see her kind of focus for a second, her eyes still crackling with power, and you see as these yellow electrical spirits begin to circle her body in a 15-foot radius.
Oh my goodness. Uh-oh. Lightning Guardians, guys. Lightning Guardians. Oh dear.
Good thing I hid under the stairs. I
And
was
as
worried he was gonna be like, she turns to, and or something.
as a bonus action,
No more bad clerics. Camel's really early on.
you see a spiritual weapon appear.
Only nice clerics from now on.
Oh no, he's playing a cleric.
appear in this pace, and it's going to take a swing at Aiden. It has a +7, so that is that's a 12 to hit, so that will probably miss.
One. Oh yeah.
But it is open. It is there. And so is this large female half-orc. Alright,
Yay.
Bink, you're up.
I'm up. Alrighty.
Let me see something real quick here. Alright, you're good.
Since she's not aware of me, do I get like a sneak attack in a way?
No, you do not get a sneak attack. Combat has began, and she is very aware there are people running around.
Alrighty. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to use level 2 blindness on her.
Hey.
Okay.
She needs a Constitution saving throw of 17 or more.
You got it. That's an 18.
Ow.
16 plus 2. So it just makes it.
That was a good thought, though, Bink. Good hustle.
Oh God.
You see as this darkness begins to cloud her face, and she just kind of shakes her head, looking around wildly. I'm not very happy with that. Anything else, Bink?
I cast slip. No, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna use a little thing called Bardic Inspiration on myself.
I don't know that you can inspire yourself.
Can I not? Oh wow. Okay.
Pretty sure it's other creatures.
Oh wow. I really thought I could do that to myself. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna like run diagonal bottom left and then just run as far left as possible, minus using my bonus actions. There's 25 left.
So 5,
Yeah.
10 against the railing.
Yep.
Alrighty. You are there. Anything else?
Anything else? No, I'm gonna end my turn there for now.
Alright. Braga.
Instead of recklessly using turns for now, I want to see what happens.
Alright, so since I'm a big boy, would it be possible for me to either grab the ballista and force it to turn around towards the big person, or rip it off its tracks to try and wield it as a weapon?
You could certainly try. You'd need a high strength check to pull it off.
Alright, I want to try it.
Okay.
So, you said strength check?
Yep.
Right. 20.
Okay. You manage to crack the base, and you have this ballista in your arms.
Alright. Can I fire it at her?
It has a bolt, but it is not cocked. So it would take at least your bonus action to cock it.
Yep, I will cock it with my bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
And then, ripping it off, is that my action?
Yes. Oh, yeah.
Okay. So I'm just going to wait until I can fire it.
Alrighty. Anything else?
That's it. I don't have anything else I can do.
Right. Lalia.
So I lost concentration on Divine Favor. But I'm gonna hold off on anything else for now.
Okay.
But I will swing at yon tiny orc in front of me.
Okay.
First is a 21 to hit.
Yep.
For 15 bludgeoning.
Okay.
And the next is a 27 to hit.
Yep.
For max damage, 17 bludgeoning.
He's a goner.
Nice.
So we still have 2 up above behind her.
Yep.
And I see lightning thingies floating in a 15-foot radius around her.
Yep.
Alright. Don't really... Well... for now, can I run under the stairs? Since Aiden's kind of to my
Like right
side
here?
there.
Yeah.
Can I go around there and basically... I want to stand maybe 2 to the right. Assuming that I'm still outside the range. If I'm not, then I'll stay back 1.
So 5, 10, 15. 15. Yeah, that's still outside.
Okay. Then that is where I will end my turn.
Yeah, because it's from each of these 4 squares. Because she is taking up 4, so 15. Yeah, You're
Just barely.
just on the outside.
Okay, that's my goal. All right.
All right. Creatures' turns. They're gonna continue their assault. I'll just do the Ragard like you to make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Alright. 22.
You will take half damage of 32.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
That's 16 lightning. And Lalia,
Yeah.
like you to make a dexterity saving throw.
That was almost a 2, but that's going to be a 25.
Right, so you will take half damage of 27, so 13.
Okay.
And that's pretty much their turn. They're just playing artillery at the moment. Which will bring us to Aiden.
If I were to run around the big makeshift eye and dash, would I be able to make it to Artillery Boy in the back?
Without going in her 15
Yeah,
feet.
I'm going down and to the right, so I'm not within the radius of the...
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So you'd have 10 feet left after your dash.
Yeah. I'll use my action surge, and I'm gonna make 2 attacks at this guy.
Okay.
First one. Ooh, almost wanted to be a 2, but it's gonna be a 26 to hit.
That'll hit.
And we'll fucking leave it at that. 8 slashing and 3 cold.
You got it.
Bonus action fainting attack for this next attack.
Okay.
Wow, 2 8s for 16 to hit. All right.
16 will hit them.
So, 19, 18 slashing, and another 3 cold.
Nice.
Okay. Alright, they're looking pretty rough. They're still standing. But you get a couple of really good swings off on them.
You can move me another 10 feet towards the back of the ship. Yeah, that keeps me in melee range. That's good.
Yep.
That's my turn.
Alrighty. So you see her, she kind of looks around and says, well, you want to play the distance game, huh?
Not really.
We can do that. She runs back.
Pardon me.
She has 40, so she jumps up here, kind of standing with one of these ballistae.
Okay.
Oh no, I gave Chris the idea.
Oh, no. You watch as right in front of her, she summons a very large spectral image that looks
Oh god.
ghastly and big.
Guardian of Death? Guardian of Lightning Bolts?
Like, this thing is, like, huge.
Oh, fuck.
Giant Guardian of Goat?
And it looks spectral.
Guardian of Hugs.
Right.
And as a bonus action, she's going to move her spiritual weapon.
Yeah.
And it's going to take a swing.
Okay.
Fuck.
That's a 15.
That will miss.
Alright.
Well, now I'm mad I held my reaction. That's okay.
And that will end her turn. Bringing us to Bink.
I don't like this.
I know, right? Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm going to use Vicious Mockery.
On.
The orc, the giant one.
The big one. That's 60 feet, right?
Wait, let me double
You
check.
might be out of range.
It's just, yeah, 60 feet. Well, I can move within
That's the
range,
goat.
so.
Yeah, so you need to move at least like 10. So you're just going to head this way?
Mm-hmm.
A little bit closer. She makes a Constitution save.
She makes a wisdom save.
17.
Yeah, 17 or more. So yeah, she saves. Dang it.
Is there half damage for a save?
Yeah. Oh, sorry, I forgot. Do the roll damage. Let's see. So half of
2
okay,
points.
so 2 damage.
All right.
Dang it!
Hey, it's damage. That's something. She needs to make a Constitution saving throw to see if she keeps concentration there, Chris.
She has advantage, but I think that's enough. Because she has a +4, +6, so yeah, it's at least a 10.
Oh, okay. It was worth a try. Could you imagine breaking her concentration with a 2 damage? Rolling that one, damn you.
Anything else, Bink?
So far, nothing, I guess. There's nothing to really, like, I don't want to really waste too much, and there's nothing I really can do with the bonus.
All right.
So good. You're doing great.
Brings us to Rhaegar.
Alright, what's my range with this bad boy?
120 feet.
Alright.
Because it is an improvised weapon.
Okay, I'm just gonna try it, and if it doesn't work out, then it doesn't work out. So I'm gonna try and hit the one. Actually, you know what? Aiden's got that covered. I'm gonna try and hit her.
Okay, so make a... Well, it's a ranged attack, but you don't have proficiency. So just a dexterity check.
Okay.
'Cause this is a siege weapon.
12.
That will miss. So you have this giant bolt cocked, and you use your hand to kind of pull back this trigger locking mechanism and shove down the pin, and this harpoon, this like 6 foot long harpoon, just goes sailing, goes through the spirit, and she sees it and is able to just kind of turn her shoulder, keeping an eye on you while it misses.
Alright, then can I use my bonus to try and load another one and then my other attack action to fire?
Yeah, there's a couple laying around. You can reload it and
Alright.
try and shoot again.
Yep, I'm gonna try again. Oh my god. Never mind, that's a 7.
Nope. Same.
Alright,
This time she kind of takes her maul that's in her hand and deflects it.
I'm dead set on this thing. I'm gonna keep using it. I wanna see what it does.
Okay. There's about 4 more shots in the area.
That's fine.
There was 1 loaded and 5 extra. So
Cool. That ends my turn. Actually, I'm gonna move back now that the bliss is... I ripped it off, so it shouldn't be in the way.
Yep.
I'm just gonna, move back there, yeah.
all right. Brings us to Lalia.
I'm running up on Mini Sparky up there.
This one.
Yep.
You got it.
And we're gonna request that be a charge and attempt 3 strikes. So my first is gonna be a 27
That'll hit.
for 10 bludgeoning.
Yup.
My second is going to be an 18
Okay.
for max damage again. 17 bludgeoning.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to try to kick him. That is a 17
Mm-hmm.
for 7 bludgeoning.
Okay. Get a couple really good gory hits. He's still standing, but not looking good.
All right.
Anything else?
That will end my turn.
All right. Well, it is now their turn, and they're going to use their last charge of storms
Okay.
Oh,
to shoot a lightning bolt at Aiden and Lalia.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll do Aiden first. Make a deck save for me.
since I am the only one being targeted. Yep, so I do get an extra +3 to this.
Yep.
Since I'm the only one being targeted, so it'll be... that's a save, so it'll be an 18
Oh,
or
yeah.
21 with... And Shield Master.
You got it.
Actually, we'll see what damage is.
So it's 30, which would be halved to 15.
Yeah, we'll use the Shield Master.
Okay. Then Lalia, go ahead and make your dexterity saving throw for me.
Mm-hmm. Technically, I have the same thing as Aiden, so that would be a 27.
Yep. So that is half of 31, so 15.
I will eat the damage, and I need him to make a strength saving throw. DC 17.
Yep, no way.
So he's going to take 2d8 force damage. So 6.
Mm-hmm.
And if he's still standing, he's pushed. Well, he can't really go anywhere, but
No,
he
he's-
pushed back.
He's pretty
Shove him
much
into the stairs.
Right.
he's pretty much dead.
Okay.
You knock him back and he hits his head on the stairs and falls unconscious.
Stop lightning bolting me. All right.
Anything else? Oh, wait, that was my turn.
Yeah. I don't
Okay,
know.
that'll bring us to Aiden.
Okay. Not gonna be this close to this gigantic fucking ram like spectral. 10 feet in front of this guy. In front of the orc that just tried to shoot lightning at me. Yeah.
Right, it'd be here, right?
Yeah. And then we're gonna swing at him again.
Okay.
So first one is a 24
That'll hit.
or 12 slashing and 3 cold.
That will do
And-
it.
Yay! Good job.
Ow. Oh shit, I don't know what to do here. Well, shit. And are those still those lightning guardians still circling around?
Oh, yeah.
Shit. Well, if I were to get next to the big spectral creature, would that put me within radius of the lightning guardians?
Like here?
Yeah,
Oh,
like
yeah.
right there.
Oh, yeah. Stepping up these steps puts you in range
Well, shit.
of whatever they are. Because she's
Well.
basically right behind this thing.
Going back up 10 feet. I'm gonna play a distance game for this one.
Okay.
There's a lot going on there, and I'm not rushing on that one just yet.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll be my turn.
All right. Brings us back to her. She is going to... I need to look up dice real quick.
No, you don't. It's only 1d6. That's it. It's the max she can roll on damage. Yeah.
Okay. She is going to concentrate on a... Well, it's not a concentration spell, but you see a bit of purplish energy appear in her hands, and she shoots this beam towards you, Aiden.
Uh-oh.
And that is a 21 to hit.
Sure, that'll hit.
As she has struck you with a 3rd level guiding bolt. So 66 force damage. Or radiant damage. Either way, you don't have resistance. 12. It's 25 points of force damage. And the next attack against you has advantage. But doesn't really matter because there's nobody else up here, I don't believe, at the moment. But her spiritual weapon, as a bonus action, is going to start coming this way. And she will take one step back. Just kind of shouting, "This ship is mine!"
Yeah, well. Pretty sure the zombies have something to say about that.
But that will end her turn.
Yeah.
Bring us to Bink.
Cranky lady. Okay, I am going to... I'm going to... Can you show me the upper level?
Yep.
Yeah, frick it. I'm gonna use, yeah, third level spell, Shatter up there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then I need a Constitution saving throw of 17 or more.
Alright, that is a 17 on the dot. She just makes it.
God dang it, what's with these save rolls? It's like some
They
good
are.
save rolls this NPC's making.
She has good stats.
She does, she does. Okay, I'm thinking getting no attacks off. But that is half damage, so I'll still do that. Boom. Half of that, 15, 17. I meant 7. Blah, 17.
You got
7.
it. Alright, so you shatter and you see it kind of like makes her head kind of bounce to the side. She shakes and kind of stares at you, Bink. Anything else?
Yeah, I'm shaking everyone's head today.
Alright.
Gonna get a little closer, like a good square up, diagonal kind of. Yeah, and end my turn.
Okay. Bring us to Rhaegar.
Alright. Gonna try to, let's see. I can't remember, did I load another one? I didn't. I fired, then loaded, then fired, right?
Yep.
So I got a bonus to load.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna try and fire at her again.
Cool.
A 22?
Wow.
That'll hit. So roll 2d12.
D12s. And do I add? I don't. That's right. It's not my weapon. I don't,
Yeah, you're not proficient or anything, so you just get the base
19
damage.
points.
Nice.
It's good damage, though.
Yeah. And I am gonna drop it after that. Seeing that damage.
That's a natural
And
20.
Damn
I'm
it.
gonna try and move closer.
Okay. So you loaded it, you shot it, and you said you're dropping it?
Yeah, because I can't. It's not. It's better for me closer.
Okay. And you're just
I was
running.
just curious how much.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna run up into the to the right and up, spread her out from the group a little bit.
Oh, it's like up here.
Yeah.
Right, so that's 30. Were you moving any further?
No, I'm gonna stay right there.
Okay.
And my turn.
Lalia.
I'm contemplating all my life choices. Alright, I'm going to action cast Aura of Vitality.
Mm-hmm.
Bonus action, use it on myself.
Mm-hmm.
to heal 5 hit points.
Cool.
And that's my turn.
Alright.
But hey, it's up.
You're staying there?
You know what? No. Put me under... Well... Take me down and under the stairs 1 level down. So I'm kind of out of her line of sight. Yeah. I just want to see what happens with her, basically.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Alright. Brings us to Aiden.
Well, since this spiritual weapon is making a straight beeline for me anyway, I'm gonna meet it. I'm gonna swing at it first.
You're running in?
No, he's going for it.
Oh, I'm running to the spiritual weapon that's trying to make a beeline towards me.
Okay. I will let you know you would have enough knowledge that you can't damage a spiritual weapon. It's a ghastly form that doesn't really have a health or an AC. It's just there.
It's great fun.
Well,
God damn.
It's like a bubble of force. A dispel would get rid of it, but attacking it doesn't usually work.
Oh. In that case, I'm actually for once gonna use the dodge action.
Okay.
I'm probably gonna be the one that's getting mainly targeted here in a second.
I don't know, there's a giant cat walking.
Yeah, Bing is hitting me.
Let's see. Yeah, I'll take the dodge action and my turn.
Okay. That will bring us to her turn, and let me check something here. Sorry, I need to read and affect my bed. Give me a second. Okay. So you watch as she kind of lifts her hand into the air and she shouts. Oh, and I lost their name. You hear her shout, "Ember lost! You know what to do."
Fuck, okay.
And you guys hear a loud, pulsating thrum whir up behind you, and you feel heat emanate from this giant ball. I would like all of you on this deck to make a dexterity saving throw.
Since I'm taking the dodge action, would I have advantage?
Oh, that's
No, because it is not an attack against you.
what's wrong with that? Oh, that's not good.
Okay. Dirty 20.
Okay, so those of you above an 18,
Bink, did you roll?
Oh, oops.
yep, dex save, please.
Sorry about that. Dex save. And that's a 26.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, so it looks like Rhaegar is the only one that fails and will take full damage. Everybody else will take half damage. And this is
What type of damage is this?
I will tell you in just a second.
Oh, sorry.
That's alright. I wrote it down. I need to find it. Okay, so first you get hit with a wave of fire.
Ah.
Am I able to use evasion for this? I was able to use dex save. It's just an AoE that you dex save. If you save, you can evade.
This is an AoE.
Okay.
So if you saved, you'll take 20 fire. Fail is 40.
No, I'm gonna go down.
And the second wave. Oop, as a black line follows this
Wow.
wave of fire, 37 points of necrotic damage.
Yep, I'm down. Actually, I'm dead.
If it
Well,
was
That's
necrotic,
damage.
you are dead.
Alright.
Yep.
Oh,
But you guys do see the orb goes black after that.
Okay.
Does not appear to have any life in it at the moment. It just
okay. So wait.
exploded outwards and is now empty.
I got you. I got you.
So the second we didn't need to make a deck save on the second line
No, it's
at all.
the
Or
same.
just for the entire.
It's the same save for the entire effect because it's essentially the floor that you're standing on is erupting in flame and necrotic energy is seeping around you.
Can I still use my shield master reaction to negate all of this, or is it just the one of the two?
You could negate one of the two
Okay.
because they're
Okay, in
separate
that
hits.
Gotcha.
In that case, I'll negate the necrotic damage, since with the Frostbrand Longcoat I have resistance against fire, so it'll only be 10 damage.
Cool.
I will take the necrotic because I don't have that. Constitution save. I'm fine. Okay.
Cool.
Do.
And then her bonus action, her spirit weapon's going to stand between you and take a swing at Aiden. That's going to miss with a 12.
Was that with advantage?
It would have been with disadvantage because you were dodging, so it missed.
The dodge actually give me?
The dodge action gives disadvantage on attacks against you.
Oh. Oh, okay. Okay then.
So yeah, anytime somebody rolls a d20 to hit you, they have disadvantage. It does not
Got it.
affect AoEs and things like that.
And it was a flat because of fucking guiding bolt.
Yep.
Got it. Okay.
So it missed. Totally missed.
Okay.
That will bring us to Bink.
Alrighty. Okay, can you look up for a sec?
Yep. And you can walk through the spirit weapon. Just
Yeah.
FYI.
I'm going to use Dissonant Whispers second level.
Okay.
Wisdom saving throw of 17 or more.
That is a fail.
Alrighty. And that is 16 damage.
Alrighty. Is that the run or disadvantage?
It's the run.
Okay. Well, she makes it this far.
Make them run off the boat! It's technically not danger!
Right.
Considering it's like 100 feet in the air,
Oh fuck.
it is
That's
certainly dangerous.
It's a little taller than I thought it was.
Mhm. Yeah, it's a long drop. This is a pretty tall, pretty big ship.
The angle makes it look less steep. Alrighty.
That makes sense. To Dreadnought. That makes sense.
I'm gonna give Bardic Inspiration to Aiden.
Oh, thank God.
And don't forget, you still have your D&D Beyond Inspiration dice.
Yeah.
So far, luckily I've not.
Man, I totally forgot about that. Shit.
I did too.
It's all good. It's all good.
Yee.
Anything else, Bink?
Fuck, dude, 77 damage all in one AoE attack. Fuck.
And
Yeah, I kind of ate that pretty badly.
I'm gonna move up.
Moving up like this or up the stairs?
Oh yeah, no, up, like not upstairs, like up, straight up. Not upstairs, not upstairs.
Not upstairs.
Like
Okay.
straight up, yeah.
How far?
Bring me to the foot of the other stairs. And I'll end my turn there.
Cool. Brings to Rhaegar, who is down, and Lalia.
Going to Rhaegar. Casting Revivify,
Okay.
which brings you to 1 hit point. I will then use Aura of Vitality as a bonus action to give you an additional 7 hit points.
Yay, I'm alive.
He's like,
And then... Fuck.
Cool.
Well, put me back under the lip where I'm out of her line of sight, kind of in between Aiden and Bink, so that I'm like equidistant between the two. Yeah.
Okay.
Feeling like a cleric today, but that's okay.
Anything else?
That's it.
All right. That'll bring us to Aiden.
Lovely. So fucking 1, 2, 3. Wow, it's gonna take almost all my movement to get up there. Fuck. I'm guessing. Well, she moved back 5 feet, so the radius of the lightning guardians moved back also 5 feet.
Yes, but it still encompasses. You could like this
I could
square
step
is,
right onto this.
this
yeah.
square is safe,
Fuck.
and this square is safe. You could get to her in 40 feet.
I'm not trying to get to her. I'm trying to get to the big fat ram.
Okay.
We gotta do something. Fuck. Alright. Yeah, go ahead. Move me up there.
Are you going here or are you going for her? Or
I'm going for the ram.
Okay. As you step here, make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, since I'm the only one being targeted. Oh, thank God, that was a 3 at first, but that'll be a 23.
Okay. You take 10 points of radiant damage. And this is not a half damage that you can negate. It's a set damage based on your save.
Oh. Got it.
As you see this large spiritual guardian just kind of reach out and grab you. And you feel its hand go through you, again, like a spectral form. And you feel this shockwave as you come within its reach.
Okay. In that case, that was 30 feet, so move me another 5 feet forward so I can attack this ram.
Okay. You can roll an attack.
Yeah. Bonus action. Well, actually, quick question for you. There's no railing to 8 left right now, is there?
Nope.
Okay. So, first, bonus action, feigning attack.
Okay.
That'll be a 23 to hit.
Okay. As you sink your sword into this creature, it just kind of passes through it unfazed.
Oh, Lord. Okay. Well, I'm not going any further. I'm hopping down to my left.
Okay.
Wow, okay. Well, now I know what happens in there. God. That'll be my turn.
Chris playing clerics is everyone's worst nightmare.
Yeah. Yeah, it really is.
Alright, so this creature is going to begin its turn now, getting its senses back, turning around, looking at the battlefield, seeing Bink, knowing that it just spoke to her head. She's going to throw a guiding bolt at you. That is a 26 to hit. Pretty sure that hits.
Same here.
Yeah.
So that is 22 points of force damage. Bink.
22 points of force damage. Okay.
As she shoots you with a guiding bolt, and you are marked for advantage. And being the only one close enough, her spirit weapon is going to run towards you and take a swing as well, with advantage. That will hit with a 26. That's 11 points of force damage from the spiritual weapon.
Okay.
Are you still up?
Yep.
Alrighty. And that will end her turn, bringing us to Bink.
Okay,
Everybody
I'm
better be
gonna
chugging healing potions.
pretty much. I'm going to Does a potion use action?
It's
Oh,
a
I'm
bonus
guessing.
action to drink a potion.
Okay.
If you want to use a potion on somebody else, it's an action.
What is Ragnar at right now?
I have 8 HP, but you should worry about yourself.
Okay. I'll use a potion of greater healing on myself.
Okay.
It's a 4d4 plus 4, so do I just do 4d4?
Yep.
Okay.
And just add 4 at the end.
Yeah, it's 12, 4. Okay, so I get 16 health.
Nice.
Alrighty. I'm going to.
Still got your action. What you thinking?
Yeah, so if I use Cloud of Daggers, can I put it on the enemy? Or
Yeah.
can it only be next to them?
No, you can put it on their space.
Okay, I'm going to use level 4 Cloud of Daggers.
Okay. What's the range on that?
60 feet, and then it's just a cube, like radius from where I put it down.
All right. Yeah, absolutely. Which cube would you like? She's standing on any of these 4.
Yeah, there.
This one?
No, like up.
This one?
No.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay. Cloud
That
of
lasts
daggers.
for a minute, and each turn they're in there, if they just stay there, they'll take more damage each time.
You got it. All right. Anything else? You've got some movement if you want.
Can I hide underneath the stairs?
Yeah, sure.
Oh my gosh.
Maybe that'll
Everybody's
help.
like,
I don't know. Look, maybe that'll help. And like advantage or something. I don't know.
right.
All right.
Got nothing else to do. So yeah, I'll stay there, and I'll like looking at Ragnar. I'm like, crap. No.
All right. That'll take us back to Rhaegar.
All right. I'm gonna stand up.
Okay.
Drink a potion of.
Yes, and your large did go away because you went unconscious. So,
Oh,
just so
does it? Okay.
you are aware.
No,
And
it's
then
just a
I'm
little
going-
kitty cat.
How about a little kitty?
Little
I thought I had. Hold on. Potion. Healing, greater healing potion.
Mm-hmm.
Use one of those. 40 plus 4. So 14 points of healing.
Cool.
And then going to attempt to use a spell scroll of Call Lightning.
Okay.
On her. So it says the DC for it's 13, but would my spell cast? Would I have my? Do I roll a D20 plus my spell casting?
Yeah. D20 plus
My
your
spell
spell
attack?
casting spell attack modifier.
Call
Okay.
Lightning is a 3rd level spell. So.
I'm gonna pee real quick while you do that.
Okay.
Yeah, it's 13 DC.
Yeah, so it says 13. It says 13.
Yeah, I'm also gonna go to the bathroom really quick. I'll be right back.
Oh, thank God. All right, so I rolled a 21. So I'm able to read the scroll. This is gonna help us out a lot, hopefully. I know it's lightning, but
Hey, it's something.
I can at least maybe attempt to break her concentration on whatever the fuck she's got going on up there.
Yep.
I mean, it's 3d10s of lightning damage. Every turn. I think that's what it does. Each of your turns until the spell ends. So it lasts 10 minutes. You can use your action to call down lightning. So I can do it every turn. I just have to stay within 120 feet.
Do we have to be cautious of how close we get to her if we're feeling stupid and want to run in?
Yeah, it's 100. It's a 60-foot range. So I'm gonna center it towards the back.
No, I was talking about.
And if you guys are under the stairs, I don't think it'll hit you. Not sure though.
Well, the lightning bolt is like a 10-foot radius. It's not like 60 feet of lightning.
Yeah. The area I can strike lightning in is 60.
Okay. So you. Wow, you got exactly 13.
But that's without his
Yeah.
additions. So that's.
Oh,
his-
okay. Yeah. So yeah, you definitely can cast it.
So it says centered in with a point you can see within a range directly above you.
Mm-hmm.
When you get
Yeah, so the
Yeah,
first thing you do
yeah.
is create a storm cloud that has a
Okay.
60-foot radius.
does that appear above me?
Yes, that appears way up here in the sky. So
Okay.
your 60-foot radius storm cloud, and then anything under that storm cloud you can target with a lightning bolt.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna target her.
Shocking.
So you must take dexterity saving throw. So it says dex save. My spell save DC is 16.
She got a natural 17 plus some
So she
bonuses,
takes half damage.
so she'll take half.
So I'll roll the 3d10s. So 7 points of lightning damage.
Cool.
And then I'm going to move down my full movement to get away from the spiritual weapon. It's 120 feet, so I should be able to move like anywhere on the ship. Stay within casting range of it.
Oh yeah, casting range. Yeah. Well,
Yeah, like to reactivate it.
so the way it works is you have 120 feet to place your storm cloud. And then once your storm
Okay.
cloud is there, that's the only range that matters. They just have to be underneath the storm cloud.
Okay.
And you have to
okay,
be able to
alright,
see the storm cloud. That's it.
Okay. All right. Well, then I'm gonna go down and to the left. Yep. Just at my turn.
Okay.
Can I get under the stairs?
Yeah.
Or if it doesn't matter if I break line of sight with the storm cloud, right?
No, you can see through it. You can see through the
Okay.
stairs. They're just wooden stairs.
I just want to give myself some cover.
Or not wooden stairs. I mean, they're bone stairs, but they have holes in them.
Okay.
You got it.
Cool.
That'll bring us to
Make her
Lalia.
come to us.
Oh, okay. She's got, not to meta, but she's got 10 minutes on that goat.
Okay, I'm back.
I've got 10 minutes on the lightning.
She's got 8 hours on the goat.
She's got 8 hours on the goat.
Who got 8 hours on the goat? Oh, that goat.
Fahili.
Oh no.
Okay.
Take her
I'm
out!
not trying to complicate things, but we're gonna die if we run up there.
Yeah, that's why I'm
And
staying
we
down
haven't
here.
been able
Got
to get
my...
any damage off on her. So
Oh wait, was it her turn
Doing-
yet? Wait, was it her
doing
turn
something.
Not yet.
yet? Okay.
But you guys can go up there. I can choose where it strikes. So like, if you walk up there, you're not gonna get hit by my lightning.
Yeah, and it's a 5
I'm
feet
choosing
radius
where it
from the
strikes.
lightning bolt, and she's big enough that it wouldn't hit anybody but her.
How far away is she from me? How many feet would it take?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. Can
Fuck
get
it.
you right here.
Before I go, our vitality on myself.
Okay.
I'm expecting to lose concentration. But I will take an additional, 10 hit points. Not so bad. And yeah, Lalia's done. She's revived somebody. She's watched shit get bolted. She's sick.
So you run to her. You get to here. I'd like you to make a deck save.
Natural 19 for a 26.
Okay. 10 points of radiant damage.
So there went that healing, but hey, that's cool. And
And then a step closer to her, I'd like you to make a wisdom saving throw.
okay, my
Oh my
specialty.
god.
For shits and giggles, I'm gonna add my Bardic Inspiration for a 21.
That will save, so you will take half of 25 radiant. So you will take
Wow.
12.
12.
Yep.
Wow.
And you have made it to her side.
She's getting hit. Wow. Okay. I'm gonna use my D&D Beyond inspiration for an 18.
That will just hit.
Thank God.
Oh my god.
This is going to be a level 2 smite. I'm like shaking. Okay. Whew, whew. That's 10. I assume she's not undead.
No.
So that will be an additional 13 radiant, 23 total on the first strike.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. Calm down, Michaela. It's fine.
Is it really?
Oh, it's high stakes, guys. And I'm planning to smite again, assuming the next one hits. So I'll go ahead and mark that off. Second strike is a 22
That'll hit.
for not fantastic. 9 bludgeoning plus another level 2 smite. 15 radiant for 24 damage total.
Okay. You got it.
And let me how much I took 10 and then 12
Yes.
damage.
Yep.
Okay, that's a natural 20 on the first. And a 20 on the second. So our vitality is still up.
Yep.
Oh, that will end my turn. Jesus Christ.
All right. Brings us to Aiden. Beginning of your turn, I would like you to make a dexterity saving throw.
I'm still in range?
Yeah.
Of the giant guardian, yes. It is a 10-foot sphere from it.
Oh. Oh, fuck me sideways. Alright. Well, that's not gonna make it. Alright.
That'll be 20 points of radiant damage.
Aiden looks like absolute shit.
Well, that will bring it to your turn. You see, after that hit, this guardian seems to be starting. The goat guardian is the one I'm talking about, starting to flicker a little bit. Looks like it's using up its force to deal damage.
Fuck. Okay. Well, I'm gonna get out of his range. So, bonus action. Second wind.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ah.
Excellent. So that's 18 HP.
Nice. Max roll.
Nice.
Whew.
Well then, fuck. I still don't like my entire plan. I didn't realize that you had a 10-foot spear, so that's on me. But my entire plan has gone out the window still. You can move me back up to the steps, since I won't be within range of. Am I still gonna be in range of the big goat?
You can get to here and be out of range.
Okay. Yeah, I'll stay there and I'll take the dodge action in preparation for what I was going to do this turn, but I'll have to wait until next turn to make it happen.
Okay. So you are there. You are holding. It will bring us to her turn. She's gonna look over at you, Lalia. Well, about time someone came to play. She's gonna swing at you twice with her maul.
Hey,
Oh,
twinning.
it's their turn.
Yes. Oh, and the blade of daggers. It's a dex save for her,
Yep.
right?
No, it's not. She just takes damage.
Oh, roll your
Yep.
damage.
Yep. Alrighty, that's 16
Nice.
damage. God damn, those are.
That's not so
I
bad.
mean, I was
16
thinking of a
to 16.
D6. I was thinking of
Is she
8d6.
making
No, it's 84,
concentration
so it wasn't that bad. Okay.
She
okay.
has been making concentration checks. That's a 10, 15. Yeah. It's a 15, so beats an 8 or 10. Okay, but she's going to swing at you twice with her maul.
I want to take that 10-15 actually. If you... Can we use that?
No.
No, okay.
Alright, so the first one is a 9 to hit. That
Oh.
will miss.
Yep.
However, she can use her reaction and do guided strike and turn it into a 19. Does that hit?
Yeah.
Oh.
So you will take
White.
9 points of bludgeoning.
Okay.
She will swing again. And that's a 17 to hit.
Just misses.
Alright.
Thank God. Okay. Oh shit. Oh, this is not good, guys.
You guys need to drink your health potions.
Bonus action. This camel.
I'm doing okay.
This camel is coming after Bink. It's gonna swing at Bink.
As I say that, I get hit.
No, that's a 9, so that will miss.
Hey.
Alright, and that will bring us to Bink's turn.
Alrighty. Question: can I stack spells?
You mean like cast another cloud of daggers?
Yes.
I don't think so, because it's concentration, isn't it?
I think so.
Check. You are correct.
So, no. You could change where it's at by burning another spell slot.
Keep it where it is.
Alrighty. Okay, I was making sure. Man, that would have been way overpowered.
No, right. 10
like, I
clouds of
cast-
daggers.
Yeah.
I mean, if you have more party members that have it, yes, absolutely, but...
Yeah. Okay, I use Vicious Mockery again on her.
Alrighty. Ooh, that's a fail.
Disadvantage.
Yeah.
Not that it matters with that stupid guided thing. Fucking war clerics.
Disadvantage on everything! 4 damage!
Alrighty, you got it. Anything else?
Now I'm gonna run to the other side of the stairs underneath.
Okie
I love it. I love it.
Oh boy.
You got it.
Just imagining Bink running like belly first, like that full lean back, like go, 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 go.
Alright.
Sounds like Ed off of Ed, Ed, and Eddie.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Will bring us to Rhaegar.
Alright, casting Call Lightning again.
Yep.
Dropping it down on her. It's a 16 deck save.
Okay, she got a natural 17 plus 0. So she will make this one.
Alright. Roll the half damage. So 11 for half of that, so 5.
Okay. You got it.
Like. And then bonus action, I'm going to drink another potion.
Okay.
Not getting hit by another thing to get down instantly. Try not to. So.
Watch yourself.
20. If she hadn't hit me, it would have been
44s plus 4. 18. That ends my turn.
Alright. Brings us to Lalia. Need you to make a dexterity saving throw followed by a wisdom saving throw.
Nope, I'm down.
Yep. That is 20 points of radiant damage.
Brings me exactly to 0.
You are no longer considered hostile, so the spirit guardians do not attack you.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
And being that it has now done 60 damage, you watch as this guardian.
It had 10 fucking.
it
Or
had-
no, it had 20.
Yeah,
Okay.
you watch as it flickers out of existence.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Yeah, you were the last 20.
God damn it. Alright.
I will not have you make a death save this turn since it happened on your turn. But that will bring us to Aiden.
So there's no more guardians around?
The giant one is gone. The little electric ones swirling around her are still there.
Okay. Alright, I guess we're gonna do this. I'm gonna go ahead and use my bonus action, and I'm gonna drink a potion of invulnerability.
Okay.
And I'm moving in. So I'll make that. Is it a wisdom save you said?
Yes, sir.
Can be my greatest weakness. Oh, that's 19. Please tell me it saves.
Yes, you will save and take half regularly. So it is 25 points, which will be halved for your save, which will be 25, 24, which will be 12. But because you have potion of vulnerability, it gets halved again. So it is 6 radiant damage.
Yes. It's all coming together. Not really. We're taking 2 attacks.
Okay.
First one's a 22.
That'll hit.
And please make her make a wisdom save.
Ooh, that's bad. That is an 8.
That'll fail. She's frightened. That's 8 slashing and 12, not 12, cold. Second attack. I don't think a 17 is going to hit. That's...
17 will miss.
I love that. That's my turn.
Alright. That brings us to the creature.
She's frightened.
She is. So attacks against anybody while she's within your line of sight are made with disadvantage.
Other way around.
If she swings at you, it's a disadvantage.
No,
As long as I'm within her line of sight, any attacks anywhere are with disadvantage.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Okay.
Anybody she attacks while you can see her or she can see you.
Yep.
Are disadvantage.
Correct.
So she's more upset in general with you, Aiden, being, even though she's frightened, she's going to try and make 2 attacks at you. So actually, Bink, you need to roll your Cloud of Dagger damage for me. Xavier.
Sorry about that.
Cloud of Daggers, it's her turn.
Alrighty. And the Cloud of Daggers do. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. 16 damage once more.
Alright.
Another one.
Okay.
How's she looking?
She's looking pretty beat up.
Okay. Oh wait, fuck! I completely forgot about menacing attack. Ah! That's on me. Menacing attack adds an extra D8. I forgot. That's fine if you don't want me to add that.
It's fine. You can add it.
Okay. Oh, an extra 7 damage.
Okay.
I need to start remembering that.
Need to read something really quick here. Yeah, okay. Aiden, she's going to look at you, and she's going to focus, and you see her eyes that have been crackling with this electrical energy kind of glow blue for a second, and you don't feel as invulnerable as you were before.
Oh my god.
Oh, shit.
Wow. Okay.
She's dispelled the magic that you were infused with. However, that was her action, so her bonus action, her spiritual weapon is playing peekaboo with Bink.
Oh, no. Not Bink.
Taking another swing.
Well,
That's a 9 to hit. So
Hey!
that will miss. And however, that will bring us to Bink's turn.
Help.
Use your dimension door up to the paladin and heal.
Or just
What's him up there? Get one shot afterwards?
Or just healing word me from far away. I'm not
I
I'm
know,
not dead.
yeah.
Just healing word
Yeah,
me.
exactly. I can do it from far away, Russ. Jesus.
Alright, we'll do something.
Not healing touch. Jeez.
and
Okay, I'm gonna use
up in literal smoke.
level 3 healing word
Okay, you will need to walk out
on her.
at least this far
Okay, yeah, I'll do that. Yeah.
to see her.
Ugh.
But yes, that's,
I'm gonna be like, what pow? And that is a 14.
Okay.
Oh, that was a high roll for.
Thank you.
Got to make wisdom
It's
saves
something.
immediately afterwards.
Oh
oh,
man.
she needs to make a
Fuck.
concentration check because I forgot about that. It was a 16, but she took
16.
16. Okay, so she makes it.
I was gonna get hit by my lightning too. I don't know though.
Yeah, I've been rolling them right after the damage. I just missed the.
The one on her turn.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
All right. So healing word success. That's your bonus action. Any action or additional movement, Bink?
Gonna pop back under the stairs.
Yeah.
Hide.
Going
Keep
up the
safe.
top ones again.
And I'm gonna wait. Before that, I am going to use Bardic Inspiration on Lalia.
Okay.
Yay. Thank you.
I reinforce you with that 1d8.
Yay. She's laying
And
on
now
the
I
ground
pop back
like,
under the
"Ah."
stairs. And I,
That's a
I activate all these like back under the stairs.
Oh boy.
Alright. Brings us to Rhaegar.
Alright, I am...
Under these stairs, I think. Yep.
Yeah. I'm gonna... call lightning on her again.
Okay.
16 dex, and then I'm gonna move 30 feet towards her.
You got it. Hey, she will fail.
Hey, look at that.
Outside.
With an 11.
Takes 17 points. Lightning.
Okay.
Then I'm moving 30 feet closer.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Yep. And then, I guess I'm gonna... Yeah. Turn.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? Sorry. I'm gonna feline agility and just run up the stairs and get on the next set of stairs if I can.
Another 30?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can get here.
Okay. That's my turn.
That's it? Alright.
Yep.
That'll bring us to Lalia. I'd like you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Figured. Come on, not nat 1. Not nat 1. Oh, and now it's freezing.
Damn it.
D&D Beyond also died. Revive. Come on. Wake up. What's half of it?
It was 19, so
Okay.
it would be 9.
Okay. So if I make it, just for I'm not fucking around. I'm adding the bardic. There's a 25.
Yes.
Okay.
So you will take 9 points of radiant damage.
Oh, okay.
You are still prone, but you are conscious, alive.
Action or bonus action. I'm chugging my superior potion of healing
Okay.
to heal. Wow, that's a lot of d4s. 44 points.
Okay.
Wow.
Been holding on to that for just such an occasion as this. And I'm pissed, so I'm just swinging.
You're gonna stand up first?
Yeah. Oh, I thought I said that. I'm sorry. No, I'm hitting her in the knees.
You can. It's just disadvantage.
All right. Yep. I'm swinging.
Okay.
That's a natural 20.
That will certainly hit.
So that's going to be 18 bludgeoning. I'm going to use my last second level spell slot to smite.
Okay.
Plus, wow, 19 radiant.
Okay. So that's 10, 20, 37 points so far.
Uh-huh. I'm looking forward to her concentration check
Yeah,
on that one.
they're gone. You watch the
Yes.
spiritual guardians start to fade as she's just getting bludgeoned.
My second one will miss, though. That's a 15 to hit, so I assume that misses.
Yes, that will miss.
Okay. That ends my turn.
She is currently down on one knee.
Actually, you know what? I will chance the opportunity attack. No, I'll stay there.
Okay. That'll bring us to Aiden.
Aiden.
Tickling my freaking vulnerability. Alright. Well, you know what I'm doing? I'm whacking away. Bonus action feigning attack.
Alright.
I will actually. I'm gonna. She said she was down on one knee.
Yeah, I mean, it's not actually prone. It's just thematically. She's kind of
I know.
hunching over.
But like, I know. I'm just like.
Yep.
So she's down on one knee. In that case, I'm gonna make a called shot, and I'm gonna attack the knee she's trying to support herself with.
Okay.
So feigning attack. Oop, fuck. I didn't mean to click that. Wow, those are some crappy rolls. It doesn't even hit regardless.
Nope.
Wow.
Unfortunately, that will miss.
Wow, feigning attack. Okay. Way to ruin the entire idea I had.
have your inspiration if you haven't.
Oh, I do. Wait, bardic inspiration die. Give me that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 22.
There you go.
A 22 will hit.
Inspiration.
So hit the targeted area.
With a +3 for a called shot, making it 21. Yes.
Hey.
Excellent. So, I hate seeing these two. Get away from me. I don't want to see you anymore. Wow, total of 10 slashing.
Okay.
And, wow, 1 cold.
You see her knee buckle, and she's kind of just on fours now. So her hands are on the deck. Her right knee is still supporting her left knee that you just blew out. Is kind of, her whole leg is dangling behind her at this point. Blood is dripping from her mouth, and she's just kind of growling at you.
Are you not counting this as prone?
I'll give it to you.
Yes. In that case, whacking again. You know what? We'll do it. So, oh, thank God. Yes, that is a 26 to hit.
Okay. So as you connect, how would you like to do this?
Yeah.
Yay! Oh my God. Yes, as Aiden brings her down to both knees, standing before her on the deck, as she growls at him in defiance, and blood pooling out of his own mouth. I'm not gonna lie, Aiden was very close to biting it, but anyway. He's gonna drop his shield. He's going all in, wielding his longsword two-handed, just brings it down with a defying roar as he slams it down onto her neck
You got it.
and cleaves her head from her shoulders.
Yay.
You feel a slight resounding snap at first as you have to really put some muscle into this, because she's very, very thick neck muscles, and as you bring your blade back just a little bit in a sawing motion, it cuts clean through. You see her body and her head go limp before you.
And with that, Aiden's gonna slump against the railing. Because, out of character, Aiden was down to 2 HP.
Whoa.
He was,
Whoa. Way to
That's
stick
right.
it out, man.
Dude, I died.
I almost
That
died.
was rough.
I died.
yeah, he's
I-
got
I didn't expect to get to use Revivify on the very first day, but that's okay. That's why it's
well,
there.
I had 50 health, and I was like, okay, I'm fine. And then I walked down, fail a deck save, and I die.
Yep.
I'm like, what?
The sad part is,
What?
if Aiden had failed his deck save too, he would have died as well. He would have died too.
yeah.
I was planning on drinking my superior healing potion regardless on my next turn. If she hadn't hit me, I wouldn't have gone down, but she hit me. And
I also
And it was
forgot
enough
about
to
the
lower me.
inspiration dice.
Whew.
I don't know, and I didn't mean to like run back and just ignore you, Michaela. It's just like I had 8 HP, and I needed to at least get myself a little higher before I got any closer.
what do you mean by I didn't think you were ignoring me?
No, I mean when you went down, like I was staying
Oh,
under the
yeah.
stairs because I was just trying to do damage
No, that was
and heal.
No, you're good. I was not expecting any, but I was like, the only person who should try to heal me right now is Bink, because he can do it from far away. Otherwise, just dig the raised dead scroll out of her backpack after this is over.
Yeah.
Like, it's fine. Woo. I was shaking though.
Really quick, Chris, if you're okay with it, can I just have Aiden roll a con check while he's just sitting there?
Sure.
Oh, okay. I wanted to see how he was faring with only 2 HP. Yeah, he's holding on.
You're breathing hard.
Do we hear any scuffling below decks?
Make perception checks, all of you.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it was just
Are we out of combat? And
Huh?
the original. Yeah.
Aiden's he's trying to stay alive.
Oh man.
What HP are you at, Xavier?
My HP is at a good whopping 39.
Wow.
I know, right?
Really? After getting hit by, I guess you did.
Yeah, he was just running around. He's like,
Hiding and seeking.
Yeah,
I ran a
got
lot.
absolutely fucked by that. Somebody remind me next time if I don't remember about my die, because if I would have saved on that, I would have been up. I wouldn't have died.
Well,
But it's for their revival, anyways. For not being dead.
as far as sounds, you hear very little at the moment. I mean, it sounds like there's some movement downstairs, but
Great.
nothing that seems to be coming this way.
Okay.
Nothing loud.
I'm just wondering if we want to regroup with our
Well,
lovely injured fighter and our recently revived Tabaxi. Like,
But I will say, Rhaegar and Lalia being above 20, you catch very faint sounds of singing.
oh,
Oh
shit.
no, I don't like that.
Alright, I am running right over to our fighter. And I am casting Cure Wounds without a spell slot, because I can do that once per day.
It
At
kind of
second
sounds
level,
like drinking songs.
Or first, I guess
Oh, it
first
sounds
level.
like drinking songs. That's interesting.
You're gonna heal for 9 points of health, Aiden.
Wonderful.
Nice.
I'm gonna.
What are you looking like, Alia?
Lolly is good. I'm at like half health. I have 49 out of 98, so I'm good. For the moment. I wouldn't necessarily want to fight another one of her, but.
Alright, well, just for safe measure, I'm gonna cast a second level Cure Wounds again on Aiden. So that's, wow, 8 points. I rolled a 1 and a 2.
Lalia will follow that up with 20 points of lay on hands to Aiden.
Oh, nice and warm around here.
Right?
Yeah.
We're helping where we can.
Heal it. Damn it.
Live, damn you, live!
It's like Larry the Lobster. Breathe, darn you!
I'm at 40 at 80. So, I think Bink was at 37, so we're all, like, looking a little better.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think we should wait here. Maybe investigate that sound?
I guess.
I
If
mean,
you
we already
feel
killed
ready.
Actually, we should probably check and see if she has anything useful on her.
Well, that's true.
Let's all pillage your body. Together! Teamwork!
Check being. You're the highest investigation.
You're the only one here with proficiency in this.
Yeah, if you're checking out Farali, whatever, her body, you make an investigation check. Whoever would like to.
Go, Bink, go!
Alrighty.
Yeah, I'll help him out with it.
So, I'm guessing advantage then?
Yeah, you can roll with advantage.
Alrighty.
Right.
21.
Alright. She has a set of +1 plate mail armor.
Oh! Are you serious?
Yes. She also has a +1 maul.
Yeah.
And 400 gold.
Can I have the plate mail, guys?
Yeah?
Not with me. I can't use that.
Taking that.
I think Aiden's the only other one that would maybe benefit.
Oh. I'm thinking about it honestly. I mean, it'd be beneficial for either tank to have it, I suppose.
Yeah.
You
I
guys
guess
could
it's-
always roll for it. You could always roll a 1d4 if you both want it.
Be like rock, paper, scissors,
Like
and
1,
shoot.
2, and 3, 4. Or you could talk about it.
Well,
Because in my head, it'd probably be better for the tank who has more mobility. And Obstin is gonna find themselves being the only one attacked, because the other fighter can't really keep up.
is that me? I'm not. Is that?
You're
Okay.
the more mobile of the tanks.
Okay. Well, and also just as a thought, you have the +3 shield right now. What's your AC? With
That's
it?
20.
It's 20. Okay. So
Yeah, because I only have splint.
gotcha. Okay.
But you have plate already that you could give.
Oh, that's true. I could give you my plate, and then you would have 21 AC. And then I would have 21 AC because my shield is just a +2.
That is true. I mean, if that's what you want to do, I'm down for it.
Yeah, let's do that. So I'll take that. That way we're both getting a bump to our AC.
Why is it so sweaty?
Sorry. You may want to rub it down with some resin at some point. It's seen some things.
I don't want to know what you've gotten on this plate, alright?
That is probably best. I won't tell you.
I. Hey.
And I'm assuming everybody knows we're here, so I'm not worried about stealthing anymore. So everybody who we cared about.
And then are we splitting the gold, I'm assuming?
Yeah, 100 apiece.
Yep.
Yeah.
Where is this plate +1? Oh, that was scary. My armor class was 14 for a second.
Yeah. I have 17 AC, okay? I know what it feels like to have lower AC walking around all these ironclad giants.
I also didn't expect to drop 1,000 gold today, man. Now I'm regretting a couple of my potion buys, but that's okay. I'm just gonna have to be careful to save enough gold for revivifies.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you my scroll or revivify to make up for that.
I think you should keep it in case I die. That way you
Okay.
don't have to dig through my pockets to find it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, well then I'll keep it.
Everybody gets 1 free revivify from Lalia's spell slots, and then you have to pay half the cost.
How much do they cost?
300 gold.
Oh.
Yeah. It's not too
That's
bad.
expensive.
Wait, how many scrolls you got and you're giving us one?
No, I'm keeping my scroll. She has the spell.
Yeah.
She has the spell. Lolly can just cast it.
But it cost me 300 gold to cast it. So everybody gets revived once for free.
Imagine you revive us and you whisper in our ears as we come back to life. You owe me 300.
Exactly. Yep, that's
There'll be an IOU on your pillow.
right.
Oh god.
Nah. It's all good. I don't spend I have had almost as much gold as Binky did, so it's all right. The even funnier thing would be like to reach into their minds and be like, okay, I will revive you, but do you have the money to pay? No? Okay, you stay dead. Never mind, revoke spell.
Alright. Well, you guys have successfully taken down and looted Fahili Stormsworn, Ferali Stormsworn, here on the top deck of this skeletal, necrotic, smelly Dreadnought ship. And with that, I think we're going to break for dinner.
Right.
Righty.
So, coming back into this, you guys are an intrepid group of adventurers. Managed to sneak their way on board without being noticed and berated by heavy siege weapons that were stationed on the ship ahead of them. You have set foot on this palace of bones. This dreadnought of death, apparently. Managed to get some good sneak attacks on a few anchorites, some half-orc anchorites, take them out before their apparent leader, Farali, I'll figure it out. Stormsorn, I was going to call it Stormsorn, emerged from a room and joined the battle, taking a defensive stance at the rear of the ship in the high ground, forcing you all to attack from range or suffer some damage to get close. A couple had a death, a resurrection, at least one other downing, some health brought very low as you managed to eventually get up to her and slay her, decapitating her as she was on her knees. You guys took a few moments to heal and to take a look around the body of this slain enemy. Found a couple of items. We had a +1 plate mail that was distributed, and regular set of plate mail was distributed back. There was a +1 maul on the ground. I don't know if anybody picked up yet. And some gold that was divvied.
What's a maul?
It's like a hammer. It's like a meat cleaver, but it's like the size of a giant weapon.
Yeah, it's a heavy weapon.
Yeah, or like a meat tenderizer, not a cleaver. Like a...
Okay.
Yeah. So I think Rhaegar, Lalia, and Aiden can all use the maul.
Yeah, there's
Pink
no
is
way
too
it's
small.
not mall. It's not useful to me.
Okay. Do you want it, Aiden?
That's two-handed, right?
Yeah.
I will not use that because that takes away my fighting style too with the shield.
Gotcha. Well, I can stick it in my bag, and I mean with Zydan I really don't need it, but
Sell it somewhere.
Yep. We can divide up the money it could get us.
Yep.
I'm gonna have to remember that that's actually not Zydan though.
Yeah. Well, he's a +2 now.
He is a +2 now.
Plus, I don't even think does a maul count as a martial weapon?
Yes.
Yes, it is
Okay.
not simple,
about-
therefore it's martial.
Yeah, I can't even use martial weapons.
Well, I thought you could.
I don't
I'm pretty sure rangers can.
Oh no, I can. Still, it's two-handed.
Yeah.
I can't throw daggers while doing that.
Or even cast spells.
Plus, I think it's I can't cast spells either.
He's all good.
So, with the loot and treasure divvied up as you guys are investigating and kind of going over her body, you do notice, and Aiden particularly, a small symbol on what remains of her head, on her forehead, of 3 lightning bolts. Very, very reminiscent of what you had on your forehead for a while there, Aiden. Begins to glow just a little bit.
Uh-oh.
And Rhaegar, with this storm cloud raging above you that you have control over for just a few more moments, you feel for a brief second, just a moment, you lose control of your ability to control the cloud. Just for a blip. And as you feel that, the group of you watch as a large lightning bolt streaks down from the clouds above you, striking Storm's body, encasing it in a yellow glow as it disappears and leaves behind a scorch mark on the deck.
Oh. Well, I'm glad we looted her, guys.
Yeah.
Alright, next to this body though.
Doesn't seem to have been damaging in any way. Very similar to an effect you saw previously with a giant boar.
I is gonna flip off the clouds.
Sounds good. But there you stand, one less body amongst you.
But the ribbons. Do any of the other fellas have anything worthwhile?
Not really.
Okay.
Some components for spells you can't cast, and some bone claws that don't look sellable. They look very haphazardly put together by them.
Gotcha.
A couple other things you guys do notice up here is there is a trapdoor that rests on this top deck, as well as you would have seen it earlier, but you weren't really looking around. But now that you have, you also see the wheel of the ship, that the design of it appears to actually be a very large, very thick metal shield that is currently giving off a very faint black aura around the edge.
Love that.
But this is where you find yourself. What would you like to do?
Can I investigate the shield?
Sure. Make an investigation check.
Mr. Brink, can I get assistance?
Alrighty. I'll just do an Arcana check.
Sure. That'll work.
Does anybody want to help me with this Arcana check?
Well,
Oh, I got higher with my investigation check.
that's all right. So the two of you combine, kind of putting your heads together. 7, 6, 13, 45. Okay. Aiden, you're kind of able to, without getting too close, without messing with it too much, determine that this is most likely the steering mechanism for the ship. It seems to be set here as if a wheel for steering or turning the ship, as most ships have. Bink, you, however, recognize that this wheel, this shield, while not necessarily trapped, does look to be imbued with some sort of necrotic energy. Doesn't appear to be something that is openly hostile, but maybe would elicit some sort of reaction if you were to touch it.
I say, don't touch that.
Good call.
I figured as much.
There's something off about it. It gives off a weird energy. Don't touch it.
Ragard, would you like to look at this here trap door we found? I could provide assistance.
Yeah, I can help.
You can make an
Like, help you
investigation.
do it, or do you want me to check?
I think yours is higher, which is impressive, I know, but I think your investigation is higher, so I can help you.
Yeah, I have +2, so yeah, I'll check and see if it's trapped.
Cool.
Let's go. 20.
Hey.
All right. It is not locked. It is not trapped. It appears to be a functional hatch of some sort.
I'll let the rest of the group know. Not trapped. That's locked.
Do we hear any sound coming from it?
No.
I'm pretty sure that's the same room that our friend busted through when she first joined the combat. So I'm gonna go to the nice big fat hole in the ship that was once a door
Yeah.
and look inside.
Okay. So, looking inside of that room, that is... D10, I believe. Okay. So looking inside of that door, this top section, it appears to be the makings of like a captain's cabin. However, there is a wooden column towards the back in the middle, so you do not see the trap door from below. Looks like it probably leads another deck down through that shaft.
I'm gonna call out to the rest of the party. A trap door that's a lead down here. Goes further into the ship.
Yes, the captain's cabin, from what you can tell, appears to have a couple chests lying about, some things strewn upon tables just from a quick glance.
I look at the chests and try to determine if any of them are trapped.
Okay, you want to walk in the cabin and take a look?
Yeah. I don't like how he had to ask the guy sitting here like, you walking in?
Make an investigation check for the room.
Ooh, natural 20.
Hey.
All right, so a few things you gather. This room appears, you can kind of discern that a new resident recently reclaimed the room. So it looks like whoever's room this was crafted or created for has been invaded by somebody else. Somebody else was using it. You can guess probably Forelli, Stormsorn, after they commandeered the ship from whoever was here first. Mm-hmm. However, you do notice a few things around the room. There is a leather-bound journal that lies open on the floor next to the bed. There is also within the chest, and there's also a cabinet. I'll say with that investigation, they don't appear to be locked or trapped or anything of that nature. But looking inside of them, you can see that the cabinet was in fact a liquor cabinet containing 10 bottles of imported spirits.
I forgot which
What-
character
what?
I was playing for a second there, and I was gonna be like, "Woo!"
Imported spirits, not like souls spirits. I mean spirits like liquor. And within the chests, you can see that there are many, within the chests themselves and on some shelves around, there are many tomes that speak of history of the Stormed Coast and things of that nature. On the spines, you see that some of the writing inside is draconic. They seem to be historical texts, probably a great value, but there are quite a few of them.
I read the ones that I can understand in Draconic.
Yep. They seem to all be in some sort of relation to the Storm Coast, histories of this area, tellings of older places that were once here and what's on top of them now. They don't seem like evil texts, just very historical, informative history. They look like they're probably worth a pretty penny.
It's just history texts of places that once were.
Yep.
Is there one on the Kingdom of the South?
There is.
I'd like to read it.
Okay. You can open it and flip through it a little bit. It tells a little bit of the claiming of the lands, the beginning of the civilization there, some of the family lines that started and how they grew, how the area was won, how a couple of wars had already been fought against orc hordes that had lived in the area previously. Things of that nature. You could probably glean a little bit more if you took a long while to actually read the book itself, but it seems to be very much the history and starting of that nation.
I'm going to take that book with me.
You got it.
And you said there were just imported spirits in the shelves?
Yep, yeah, look like some rare bottles of liquor.
I'm going to stuff those in my bag too.
Okay. So with your investigation, you can tell that each of those bottles of the 10 are probably worth upwards of 100 gold apiece.
Wow.
Ow. Okay.
Out of money.
Well, I'm out of character. Aiden's saving one of those for himself, so.
You can also guess that if you were to put a price on all the books, probably be anywhere from 700 to 800 gold, but there's a couple hundred pounds of books.
Are they worth anything by themselves? Like, split it out or not as much? Is it more the collection?
It's kind of the collection. They seem to be numbered. Some of them.
Damn.
There's
Okay.
bits and pieces here and there. there's your dictionaries, your encyclopedias, your world books. There's small
all
collections.
gibberish to Lalia, but that's okay. Sorry, Russ. What were you saying?
No, I was just gonna say, like, are they like sellable, or are they just there? Like, we could pick like something if we wanted to try and learn about it.
They're all historical tomes. I mean, you do know that there is a dragonborn in Lelion that's building a library that might buy them from you.
Okay. How many would I be able to take?
You have a bag of holding, so you could theoretically take all of them.
You want to split it? To tote it?
Yeah, if you want to take some, because my bag of holding is kind of full of rope.
Yeah, like,
I got
what
a
the
lot
hell,
of rope in
man?
there.
You got a
There's
lot.
a lot of rope in my bag.
All right. Well, I have a little bit more room than that, so yeah, I will add some. I'll add half the books in between the two of us.
What in the heck was with all that rope?
So, things of note, as you are pulling books from the shelves, behind some of the books on one of the shelves, you do uncover a staff.
Ooh.
It's to be a longer staff with multiple, like, totem carvings on top of each other. Kind of like one of those old totem poles, but a smaller version that you could hold.
All right. Can I take a closer look at it to see if it's just a very intricately designed staff, or
You can make an investigation or arcana check
is Rhaegar helping me?
if you want to ask him.
Yeah, okay. Much appreciated. Oh, that's a natural 20 for 21.
This appears to be a fully charged staff of healing.
Hey.
Ooh.
Can be very useful. Can cast some healing spells for you.
That's cool.
Yeah. The only other one that eludes you for the moment is there is like I said, a leather-bound journal on the floor. If anybody wants to look at that, or does not appear to be of the same nature as the collected volumes.
Since Aiden's already being a bookworm, I'll have him pick up that book too and read that.
Okay. So from this one, you gather a little bit of information, and I don't have this typed up, but I can put it in chat for you later. This appears to be the journal of a necromancer.
Oh.
The journal, you're able to determine, belonged to one Oleron Mortis.
What a last name for a
Yes.
necromancer.
Mm-hmm. Uleron Mortis appears to be a high priest of Miracle, the god of death. As a member of the cult of Dragon, Uleron Mortis colluded with evil dragons to plot the downfall of the Sword Coast. He hopes to reanimate the soul of Ebondeath, a legendary black dragon,
We've heard about Ebondeath.
and petition it to steal a magical artifact from the town of Lelion.
Huh.
The journal provides no name or clues about the nature of the artifact, but it seems vital to the High Priest's invasion plans. Oleron Mortis sailed over the ocean on board an undead galleon imbued with the soul of the Death Knight named Emberlost. The Death Knight's homeland, Anararia, once lay in this region, and the High Priest fears that Emberlost is becoming obsessed with this bygone realm. At this point in the journal, another hand has made a note in the margin. It says, Roadhouse, ? Could Bard win him over?
Assuming
That's why
Aiden,
TT was captured.
assuming Aiden has shared this with everyone, would Lalia know what a Death Knight is?
Yes, probably so.
Mm-hmm. It's a fallen paladin, right? Or a paladin whose oath has gone dark.
Yeah, pretty much. There's a few variations, but a Death Knight is usually one that switched oaths and would switch oath from a good deity to an evil deity on purpose.
Mm-hmm.
So he would be essentially a paladin of probably miracle at some point.
Shit. All right. Well, that's not good.
Can I take a look at this orb that was on the ship that
Sure.
killed me?
Sure. Can make an
See
investigation
if I can
check.
tell what it is.
Sure.
20.
Okay. Well enough with you and with Lalia's previous knowledge and a little bit of help. This is something that's usually known as a Hellfire Orb.
Oh, son of a bitch. All right, Michaela knows what's going on.
You can get the assumption that the spirit that is attached to this ship is able to see and talk through this orb and is able to use it.
Yeah.
At the moment, it appears to be empty, though you can see faint flames starting to come back around the edges.
Oh, look.
You gather that using it in the way it was probably takes quite a bit of time to restore that energy, but it could be used again eventually.
Yay!
Is it attached to the ship?
It is. The brazier that it sits in and part of it itself is kind of encrusted and morphed in with the bones of the ship.
Interesting. So, like, it gives the ship sentience?
More, it can be more like it's an eye for whatever sentience the ship has.
Interesting. Huh. I'm gonna leave that alone.
But at the moment, it seems dormant. Seems that its energy was expended for the time being.
I'm gonna check on
fight
the
a Death Knight.
deck level.
Where were you headed, Ragar? I missed that.
Just a deck level door. The one like, the first level, yeah.
Yeah, there's one on each side. So there's
Opposite the pumpkin.
So this one?
Yeah.
Okay, so kind of peeking back into there, this door had been open previously. You can again see that these appear to be various storage lockers. The door to the back is the only one that's closed, but the ones on the sides, you see supplies like rope, buckets, grease, other mundane tools for the ship.
You getting your grease on?
Interesting.
Yeah, the only one. Go ahead.
Can I take some of the grease?
Sure.
I love it.
What's with you and grease? My God. Slather
have any
it.
grease.
Burn it to flames.
I don't
Yeah.
have any grease right now. This is the first thing.
Oh, I'm
grease
thinking
I
oil.
have.
I'm thinking oil. I'm thinking
They're
oil.
different.
Yes, yes, yes.
So I guess I'll take some time to try and collect some grease.
Mm-hmm.
Is this like grease like what type of grease is it? Like animal grease or is it like
You
cat?
like make some hamburger grease or like
mechanical grease?
It's kind of like mechanical grease. You do know that obviously with the siege weapons, some of them still had some wooden and mechanical parts, probably used to keep those moving.
Okay. How much of it would I be able to grab?
There's about 2
I have
buckets
some.
worth.
Okay, so I guess I'll just. I have a bunch of flasks on me. So how many flasks could I fill up? 2.
Yeah, you could easily get 2 flasks.
And then I'm gonna call up the rest of the group. Looks like down here is where the door leads, or the trap door. I see another door at the end of the pathway, or the room.
Interesting.
I say let's explore it.
Alright.
That's,
We opening
I
the back
cannot
door?
fit in there, but if you want
Yes.
to.
Yes.
Okay. So Bink, you open the back door and nothing happens. You do see that this appears to be a halfway point, an entrance into this shaft that's connected to the trapdoor up top. And this area, it looks like, is a... And looking down, you can kind of see that this shaft is very similar in function to like a dumbwaiter, as that it can stop on this floor. However, taking a peek down, you can see down below is what's known as the magazine. It's the chamber in the ship that holds like ammunition. So you can see boxes of iron balls, ballista bolts, and rocks for the weaponry is on the deck below you.
That's kind of nifty.
You can see a winch that operates the shaft, like the elevator part of the shaft, basically. So you can surmise that obviously this is used for transporting things from the upper deck to the lower decks, especially machinery or weaponry or ammo for the siege weapons up top in this area.
Coo. The room across Rhaegar had already been into, and it was empty before, right?
He didn't see anybody in it, but he closed the door.
Yeah, I didn't walk into it. I just peeked into it.
Alright, I'll fuck around and find out. I'll go check out that one while Bink's climbing in dumbwaiters.
Okay.
I'm climbing in the dumbwaiter. Yeah.
So, opening that one. Without stepping in, this kind of looks like a chart room.
Okay.
If you would like to investigate the room, you can make an investigation check.
Well, sure. I'm all the way over here.
Are you stepping in? Dum dum.
Well, why not? YOLO. I'll step in. And investigate with a 3.
Okay, there's a bunch of maps. There's some markings, some colorful lines and X's that have been drawn.
Wow. Someone was doing arts and crafts over here.
That's right up your alley, Bink. Arts and crafts.
Possibly some route information.
That has gone over Lalia's head, I'm sure.
I'll take a look at the maps. I know maps and I know areas, so I should be able to look at them.
Sure. I'll give you another investigation check there.
We don't really use these in Feywild. It's more like lead with art.
Oh, that's a 5. Just kidding.
Oh no.
Yeah,
I'm just saying my character would. Apparently not.
you're having a rough time. You're piecing together some of the maps, and you guys, between the two of you, are able to kind of see that there are some routes in some areas that you're not super familiar with, and it's just not your forte. But there's definitely maybe something here.
Okay. When all else fails, can I just take some and stuff them in my bag so that I can look at them some other time when I'm not distracted?
Sure.
Okay.
I mean, you could probably sit and study them if you wanted to take some time. This is just quick looks.
Yeah, I feel like we should keep moving. I don't necessarily want to hang out here for a super long time.
Well, I guess downstairs is the next one. After you, Bink.
Oh, I'm already in the bell thingy going down, I thought, or something. I don't know.
Oh, you're going down the stairs?
Oh, are you riding the dumbwaiter down?
Yep, I'm doing the dumbwaiter down.
Oh, God, okay.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Easy enough.
Alright, down into the area that we heard noise from.
You find yourself in a room. It has a door. It is closed currently. Essentially, you are basically seeing this room right now. But there are boxes of heavy siege weaponry, ammunition all around. And a door. And the rest of you are up top. What are we doing?
Apparently, yeah.
Yeah, I think we got to go catch up with Bink. Hey, Bink, stay there. We're coming. And we go downstairs.
Yeah.
Okay.
Stand there and watch Aiden and Lolly walk down the stairs.
Okay.
All right, Lolly is noting this.
So you're heading down the stairs. Aiden, are you following down?
I'm right next to her.
All right. It is one by
Just
one.
making sure I don't get kicked by a hoof.
Agar's keeping a look back. Bink is already down there. So you're... Put you on the trapdoor so I remember.
It's like, hello!
Oh, and watch your step. There's some oil.
Fuck.
You never can be too careful, you know. I wasn't sure what. Do I see any kind of impact, like the big enemy we just fought when it was coming up the stairs, slipped and hit its head or anything?
You do see a little bit of blood on one of the steps. But it looks like most of the oil was wiped off from the impact as well. So
Ew, she's all slimy.
you imagine it did its job. Probably pissed her off.
Alright, I'm sorry. Let me have my fun with my oil.
So
I'm just waiting for the week that Russ is like, I have 563 flasks of oil. How many do I need? Like, I've just accumulated oil for so long.
did I move that to the wrong spot? No, it's the right spot. Okay, so coming out this way, getting to the bottom of the steps here.
Hello. Oh
You
dear.
guys are still just a little bit up above, but walking down, you can see another set of steps here continues to go downwards. Wait, I lied. You're not in that one.
I was gonna say,
You're in this one. Sorry.
wow.
This is a big ship, guys.
It is a big.
I was like, wait, I don't remember that one.
Oh,
What's going on here?
Ragar's stuck in the floor.
There we go. Alright.
I can fly.
And Bink, you're in this room. So, as you guys step out and kind of step onto this, you guys now, the rest of you see that this Gloomy Oar Deck that resembles the belly of a whale has giant ribs coming out from the wall, forming rowing benches. As you step onto the floor, your feet kind of sink a little bit. There's about a foot or so of bones that are kind of coalescing around your feet as you step in. And you see in front of you in the space two piles of these, or I guess in two sections, these bones begin to move
Oh
Oh,
no.
God,
and
knew
form and rise up. And you see two large skeletal minotaurs.
Oh,
no.
my god.
Oh, God.
Okay, so we could just go back up the stairs.
Right, we can turn around and go home.
I have 40 health.
Well,
I would like you all to roll initiative.
fair
Oh,
enough.
my God.
Well, just be glad Bank stayed in the room, didn't come in here by himself while we were all still
Fuck.
upstairs.
Yeah, aren't I
Highest
still
I
in
can on
the
initiative.
aren't I still in the thingy?
Yep, you're still back there.
Everything is
It's like-
fine. At least I didn't
It's
have
like-
Hey,
to
it's not fine.
Guys, help me!
Oh, my God.
I love it.
Well,
Help you, help us.
I
You're
love
not even
it.
the one standing in front of
Oh my
Minotaurs. Get out of here.
Oh.
can I do something? As these fucking minotaurs are forming themselves,
What are you thinking?
I'm just trying to drink a potion.
Yeah, you can chug a potion real quick.
Oh,
It's a bonus.
fuck.
Alright, so that is a 2.
I accept this. Okay, that's 17 points.
But I healed you.
Yeah, but I was only at 39.
Well, it's better. You're right about where I am, and you have +1 more AC than you. before,
Bink,
so
you
you'll
can
be
go ahead and
fine.
roll initiative too.
They know you're there.
We can record your actions as well.
Bink.
They know you're there.
Yeah, I'm in the thing. I don't know what I'm in. What am I in?
I mean, you're going to hear them fighting.
Okay. 2. Split down the center and 14.
Alright, so you beat out Lalia. So, Bink.
Per the usual. It's very rare for Lala
Per
to
the
do more than
usual.
last.
So, we're going to have Rhaegar, Aiden, Creature, Bink, Lalia, Creature. So, top of initiative. Rhaegar, you
Fucking short
seeing
rest.
these two large minotaur skeletons arise from the piles of bones on the floor. What would you like to do?
Should have taken a fucking short rest.
Oh, is running an option?
I mean, if you want to. You gotta
Oh,
save
God.
Bink from the dumb waiter. But I mean, he can also dimension door out.
Dumb waiter. Is it sentient? It's gonna go, no, you can't leave.
I just mean he's not gonna be able to move very fast. If you want to run, you gotta just say.
No, it's fine. I guess I'll cast Hunter's Mark on the red one. And let's jump this. What? Hold on a sec, sorry. 90 feet. Okay. I was just making sure I could cast it.
Mhm.
And then I am going to use my bow to do 3 attacks.
So he is marked. You got it.
So I'm not getting anywhere near those things.
I really wish I actually took that ball.
Alright, a
Does a
20
20
will
hit?
definitely hit.
Right. Oh, that's 6
You got it.
plus 6. Damn. Wow, I just predicted it before I even
Yeah.
rolled.
Nice.
damage.
Do it again.
First
Do it
one.
again.
Right.
Yay!
25 hit.
Oh, yeah.
9 plus a d6. Another 6.
Nice.
So 14. And then my last attack is an 18.
That'll hit.
That's 6 plus another 6 d6, which is 12 more points of piercing. And I'm done.
Nice.
I am not moving.
Okay. So you managed to get a few good arrows into it. You see it. They're shattering bones and splinting this creature, and after your 3 arrows hit, you see it's looking pretty rough. You got a really good hit on it, and it's kind of struggling on its feet at this point. That'll bring us to Aiden.
Alright.
Are we in difficult terrain right now? The way you described it?
No.
Okay. Then I'm gonna move, can I get there? Yeah, I can. It'll take me like my full movement. Can I get to red?
Yes. Yeah, 35 will put you here.
Okay. Then I'm taking 2 swings.
Okay.
Swing.
My god, my weight is fucking skyrocketing all day. First one, ooh, that's a 14.
That'll hit.
Oh,
Yay, undead.
oh my god, minimum fucking damage. Oh Lord have mercy. So 6 slashing, 2 cold.
Okay. You shatter a few more bones as it freezes a couple and they kind of crystallize and shatter as well. He's still standing, but barely.
Lovely. Okay, that's a 25 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
And the slashing knock him out.
That will do it.
Wonderful.
Yay.
You shatter the last couple bones and the rest just kind of fall mundanely back to the floor.
How much movement do I have left? Like 5?
Yep.
Okie dokie. Well. Actually, nah, you know what? Fuck it. That's fine. I don't think I can. Well, actually, yeah. Move me 5 feet down. And since I took the attack action, I can use my bonus action and shield master shove.
Cool.
Shove him towards the wall.
Well, he got a 16 on his strength.
It's not beat my 23.
It does
Wow.
not, so he will go back 5 feet. You see that the wall kind of catches him. Doesn't seem to take any damage as he's apparently part of the ship.
I'm worried about this Death Knight, man.
Alright.
Not a fan.
But you did move him. Do you do damage with the move?
No, the way I've been doing
Okay.
shield master shove was just try to shove him into a wall, and
Yeah.
we agree that it just does extra damage.
Yep.
But if
This wall appears to like him.
no, fuck up. Okay. That's my turn.
Alright, that'll bring us to the creature. Okay, so you see this Minotaur kind of stomp his feet and lower his head and rush toward you, Aiden. It's going to try and make an attack with its horns. That's a +6. That is a 22 to hit.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Okay, so since he charged you, it is... It's going to be 20 points of piercing damage. And I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Wow. Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my beyond inspiration.
Okay.
Actually, since I have 2 of them now, so I didn't use the first one.
Mhm.
We'll see after we look after the first one. Love that.
Okay.
I don't even think it's gonna make it.
Okay, leaving it at 12.
It won't do the other one. 15.
Okay. So you do get pushed back 10 feet from his gore, but you manage to not fall prone.
Okay.
As he just kind of bucks you with his head really hard.
I am gonna parry that. The piercing though.
Okay. So bring up your sword to kind of deflect one of his horns, save yourself a little bit of damage.
Okay, and that is a reduction of 10.
You got it. So that'd
Nice.
be 10 piercing. That will bring us to Bink. Go ahead and make a perception check for me, Bink.
All right.
Okay. There's a lot of ammo in here.
Oh no.
That's a lot of ammo.
Is there anything you'd like to do in the room? You are currently unawares of the battle taking place next door.
I'm gonna check the ammo.
Okay. Make an investigation check.
Is he gonna come out decked out in magazines?
I got a 12.
There's a lot of ammo.
Wearing a green
I'll
beret.
start counting the
Smoking a
ammo.
cigar.
It sounds good.
God damn it.
All right, while you're working on that, we'll run back here to Lalia.
Ooh, buddy. All right. I am going to bonus action Divine Favor myself.
Mhm.
And then I'm charging in. This will be 2 swings on a hope and a prayer.
On a hope and a prayer.
That is a 19 to hit.
Yep.
So that will be 10 bludgeoning plus 3 radiant damage.
Okay. You do notice as you land your first hit with this, it's a maul right now.
It's a warhammer.
Oh, yeah, with this warhammer, this flat warhammer, some of the bones that it makes impact with just turn to dust.
Yeah.
Seems to be bludgeoning does a little bit more.
Yay. Alright, swinging again.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that was almost a nat 1. That's a 30 to hit.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, much better than a nat 1. So that is going to be 12 points of bludgeoning
Mm-hmm.
plus 3 radiant damage again.
Okay. He has also started to falter, looking very rough.
Alright.
Not very happy with that. That will bring us to the other one who's dead.
Ah,
Back to the top with Rhaegar.
Alright, I guess I'm gonna just move up and to the right and take 2 more shots.
Okay, so exiting the staircase, you're here.
Yep. And then I want to go like just up and to the right one so I can get like shots on him. I don't have anything that does bludgeoning, so.
You're good.
Oh, and I'm bonus action moving my hunter toward him. I don't think it hits though.
A 9 does not. It's a natural 1.
I will try again. A 26 hit.
Woo!
That will hit.
Right. 9 damage plus a d6 from Boot Hunter's Mark. 15 points of damage.
Okay. With that, you do manage to land the second one, and as it shatters a few of his arm bones that he had put up to block your first shot, your dagger, it goes through the arm and sinks into his skull, and you see his bones collapse back onto the floor.
Alright.
Hot damn.
Well, we should get out of this room.
Before, are we out of
Who knows
combat?
how many more can show up.
Can I use Divine Sense to see if any of these other bones seem to be waking up?
What does Divine Sense read?
As an action, you can detect good and evil until the end of your next turn. So for the next 6 seconds, you can sense anything affected by the Hallow spell or know the location of any celestial, fiend, or undead within 60 feet that is not behind total cover.
Okay.
I'm assuming the ship will light up, but...
Yes, the whole ship lights up, and
Oh, shit.
the foot covering of the floor here, you see a few bones here, a few bones there, a bunch of bones over here, a few bones here. Looks like most of these bones are probably parts of a skeletal creature. They're just not formed.
Oh my god. Okay.
Or creatures.
I think we should get bank and we should keep moving.
Maybe a rowing crew.
Right? As previously suspected. Do we want to keep going down? Do we want to run away and come back? What do we want to do?
So in this room, you do see the one door ahead of you where you can assume Bink is. There's also another door behind you that it's flanked by a set of very large drums. Bink, at this point, you've counted probably like a couple hundred metal balls.
I had a whole thing ready what to say.
Oh, go ahead.
Go for it.
561, purple, magenta, 564, ocean. What? Hey guys!
God.
You got it, man. Counting colors. You guys hear Bink's little voice on the other side of the door.
Here.
I'll go over and open the door. Or at least walk up and be like, Bink, is that you?
It's me, where are you guys?
Pushing the door open, you see Bink is like just sitting in a pile of lead balls and arrow shafts and
dear.
stones everywhere.
Looks like
Hey
you've
guys,
been
how you
having.
doing? I'm just checking out these bullets.
It looks like you're having a good time.
May or may not have a couple in his mouth.
I think we're gonna keep.
I'm just tasting to see if they were poisoned.
Oh, good test. There.
They're not poisoned.
I'm glad. You want to come join us?
Okay, what'd you guys do?
We were also tasting bullets.
Oh, can you show me?
Never mind. So what do we do? We want to check the other door? Do we want to just get the hell out of here? What are we thinking?
I mean, I think we should check the other door.
All right. I opened this one.
I put my ear to the other door and listen.
Make a perception check. You guys are headed this way.
That's a 17.
Okay. It's kind of faint given the door, but you hear some like labored breathing, maybe snoring on the other side.
Aiden's gonna look at the rest of the party and try to look like someone's behind this door, but not say anything. He's gonna turn the door very slowly.
Bink kicks down the door
Yeah.
while he does that.
Oh my
You can
God.
try to do it. You can try. Aiden's like,
Bink slams his whole body to open the door now.
Okay. If you really want to slam the door open, I will allow you to make a dexterity check to get past Aiden. Aiden, if you would like to stop him, you can make a dexterity check to try and catch him. And it will be
Aiden
contested.
versus Bink.
yeah. Yeah, that's
Lolly
gonna
is
happen.
staying out of this and removing her aura.
I got a 6.
Door!
I'm backing up a little bit.
24.
I don't know what the hell.
22.
You see Bink, his mad craze in his eyes, run towards the door, and Aiden just about to push on it. You see Bink coming, and you put your other hand out, and you manage to catch him for a moment.
Come on, let's check the other side.
Bink, you do realize we are all very heavily wounded.
Maybe it's a room with potions.
Are you even paying attention? There's something on the other side.
Well, Bink has been paying very little attention, and he's been counting bullets. So what do you
Right.
think?
Aiden,
Alright,
holding
you know,
Bink
whatever.
one-handed, is gonna shove him into Lollia's arms. Hold him, please.
Lalia will half-heartedly hold.
You have Lolly's hand on your shoulder, Bink.
Basically.
Now we're gonna open the door silently again.
Okay. Make a stealth check.
Fuck.
Yeah, plate doesn't
Since I'm
help with
not-
that.
since I'm
You're
not
just kind of
doable.
staring at you like, really?
You can do a straight roll for this because it's not full body movement.
Oh, thank God. Well, fuck me sideways. 13.
Okay. You do manage to open it a little bit. And before you, in this cabin, you see a grossly large, grumpy-looking half-orc male in black plated armor.
Oh, shit.
Just kind of sitting in a chair, snoring away.
Nope.
He has a large jug on his belt that's kind of at his side. Appears to be spilling over with some sort of alcoholic liquid.
So he's asleep.
He's asleep and maybe drunk.
And maybe the boss's other half.
I think he is the boss.
Anybody else want to look at him? Aiden's the only one that's seen this so far. You can point him
Oh,
out if you
got
like.
him.
Can I try to pickpocket him?
Can I look at him first? Jesus.
Sure.
Or I could make Rhaegar invisible and he could be stealthy while checking.
I'm not pickpocketing that thing. I have 40 health.
Pickpocket.
I'm not suicidal.
Or
Sorry.
even take away his weapon
25.
quietly.
Okay.
Could that be a thing?
It's certainly something you could try. Rhaegar, you do see that you're not sure of its origins. You see some sort of symbol, slightly reminiscent of a holy symbol on his armor that appears to have been scratched out and painted over black. So it doesn't look like this armor was initially black. And whatever symbol was there was removed and painted over.
Oh god. Okay. Would I know what like that might be? Like why that would happen?
You can
Like, why
make a
someone would do
religion
that?
check.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Want me to help with
You
that?
could also ask your
Oh.
paladin.
Want me to help with that so you get an extra little assist?
I don't think you can help me remember or think.
No,
Can you?
you could ask if somebody had religion. You could ask them to help you.
I've got religion.
I mean, I'm half proficiency, so
You have a paladin amongst you.
I'm gonna ask Lalia. Like tap Lalia, not talk to her.
Okay.
And, like
Kinda
point towards this
point it out.
symbol.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll give you advantage then. As you, Lalia, kind of look in as well.
So who's rolling, me or Rhaegar?
Whoever wants to.
I have +2 in history.
I have +1, even with religion.
Well, that's
history.
a
I got +6.
It's not loading, dude.
Well, you were too busy kicking the door down. So
I'm currently being holed by Lalia, so I'm technically going with her.
Oh, I'm not walking in.
Okay.
Oh, you're not walking in?
Nope.
Did you roll that
I'm
with
walking in.
advantage? Go ahead and roll one more time, because I didn't see the.
me?
Yeah.
Well, that's another.
One.
Okay.
The D&D Beyond strikes again.
That's
I
fine.
haven't actually. I did roll an 11, and I could have rolled my 2d6s that I have. I think this is kind of important knowing what this thing is.
Yeah.
but-
So with advantage right now, you're holding the 11. If you would like to use an inspiration, you can. Otherwise, I'll give you what information you get with an 11.
Yeah, I'm gonna use both my inspirations because I think it's important to know what this is,
Okay.
or try to.
All
So
right.
that's 8. So 19.
That is much better. So, between the two of you and Lalia, this kind of sticks out to you, especially given your class and your profession and the way that Rhaegar has kind of pointed it and the two of you putting your heads together. This particular being, while he is half-orc, and you can kind of surmise by taking a look at him, most likely a follower of Talos, given the half-orc nature. You can see bits and pieces of the Talos symbol that look like they've been kind of haphazardly painted or added to the armor. You're able to kind of see that there was a previous symbol underneath this armor. And given this check, this is what among the paladins is known as a blackguard.
Oh.
Blackguards are
Yep.
paladins who
Oh,
broke
God.
their sacred oaths and now indulge in their own ambitions.
Yep.
They consort with fiends and undead and reject all goodly things from their former lives.
Fuck.
I don't like fighting myself. I want to get off this ride.
But you do know that they do still retain some of their politic spellcasting abilities.
I figured. Alright. So, like, very serious, out of character conversation. Because every time we touch anything, we're hearing complaints about health. Do we want to go off this ship and take a short rest?
I'm fine with that.
Yeah, I'm not trying to complain about health. I'm just saying that we're all not in good shape to fight something else. That's all.
Right, but we can't very well leave a blackguard just hanging out on the Tower of Storms. So
Okay. I mean, we can fight him if we want, and I feel like if we short rest, he's gonna wake up. So at least we have
Oh,
advantage.
consider he's got alcohol, so he might
Well,
be out
here's
for
the
a while.
consideration: we either surprise attack him now, or we can heal up a little bit with our short rest, and we just fight him regularly.
Not to say if he actually wakes up, because it looks like he's intoxicated and asleep. So it seems like he's gonna be
He
out at
might
least
be
for a
out
little
for
bit.
yeah, he might be out for like a good hour or two. We only need 30 minutes to rest.
I will give you one roll. You can make a medicine check to see if any of you can kind of determine his current status.
Anyone proficient in medicine?
no, I have a plus
What a
5.
medicine check.
Yeah, Lolly's got a +5. I don't know if anybody else.
I have a plus
If you
6.
see me, I got a +4 medicine.
Sounds like Ragger making that check.
Okay.
Alright. 18.
Okay. He looks like he's gonna be out for a while.
Alright.
Looks
So I let the group
pretty
know.
inundated at the moment. Inebriated. Pretty gone.
Either works, yeah.
Not there right now. Then yeah, I say we take a short rest.
Not on the death knight, though. That sounds
Well,
like a
well, of
very
course
bad
not.
idea.
Alright.
All of Lalia's spidey senses are just going off like crazy right now. But yeah, I think regrouping, even to regroup and come back to him wide awake, if it will make people feel better because their health is up, I think that's worth it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially for this battle that we're about to have.
You guys can decide. It doesn't matter to me. I feel like there's positives and negatives to both, so.
Okay. I mean, just to put this out there, guys, there's been a lot of complaints about being low at health and not wanting to do things, and a solution was offered, and now there's pushback on a solution.
Well,
So
I'm fine with short resting. Like, that's fine with me.
It didn't sound that way. It sounded like you wanted to fight, but you were complaining about health, and an offer was given, and now we're fighting back on the offer. Like, let's be productive and think about this. Like,
Yeah, I also feel like I'm kind of being, like, told that I'm complaining, and I'm not. I'm just reminding people of health. That's all. Like, I'm not complaining. It's not a complaint. It's just me saying, hey, we are all pretty beat up, and we are all missing spell slots.
okay. And you're being given the option. So are we going to run out?
Yeah, I'm fine with short resting. That's what you guys want to do as well.
Yeah, I think we're all in agreement that we want a short rest.
Okay. So we're heading back off the ship.
Yes, quietly.
Alright. Like everybody to go ahead and make a stealth check.
Oh, shit. Do.
Ooh.
Being stealthy today.
Yep.
Now.
Alright. Well, considering he made disadvantage because he was asleep and drunk, got a natural 20 and then a natural 1,
Yeah.
you do manage to make it off the ship. Doesn't seem like anything is following you from the bows of the ship. You make it back to the top deck. You can see out over, back towards the way you came. There's still about 20 staked zombies just moaning and walking on air. With you guys
On cloud 9.
made it back over to the cliffs. And you can go ahead and sit down to take a short rest. And I think we'll take a pee break.
Oh boy.
There we go. So, heading back towards the ship. You guys got some good perceptions. The zombies are still there. Nothing on the ship has really changed on an outside. The one thing that you do notice that is a little bit different is the orb is slowly filling up. It is it's still nowhere near being full to where it was when you first noticed, but it is definitely still filling at a rate. Beyond that, nothing has really changed on the first floor. I take it we're heading back down the main staircase to the second.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Pass Without a Trace on everyone before we do that.
Okay. So yes, making your way back downstairs, stepping into this alley, this hold area. Again, no apparent change, but I will have you make a new stealth check for a new area. Mm-hmm. And you do have your +10 Pass Without a Trace active.
Oh my goodness. That's the stealthiest Lolly has ever been in her life.
That'd be 27. There's almost 2 natural ones. I'm not even gonna lie with you.
27, 29, 29, 34, 17. Okay. And he...
Pink trips.
He got a natural 2. So, as best you can tell, in this area, there are no skeletons jumping up at you. Back door is still open to the ammo area. You guys currently, as best you can tell, have the run of this level of the ship. This door, where you heard the sleeping noises and saw the half-orc, is still closed. What would we like to do, or would we like to be?
Are we going after him? Is that the plan?
Yeah. I'm trying to get the jump on him while he's still asleep.
Yeah? Alright.
Yeah.
Alright.
We do a quadruple simultaneous attack on him. The same.
Are we going to try to lure him out or try to fight him in that tiny room?
I think we should try to attack him in the tiny room while he's still asleep.
Yeah. Anything we could just pull out.
I mean, we have Pass Without a Trace. We can open the door silently and step in.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Go jangle.
No jingle dangle, there shall be no speck of sound.
No, I don't have any second level spell slots. I was going to say, I could go in, punch him, and then Misty step out, but I cannot. It's going to just be tricky for our ranger to pew pew.
I'll figure it out.
Alright.
Well, I mean, since he's asleep, I don't think he can really attack a level 2 new. He could easily just do hit and run.
That's true. He's so big.
He's
Will
burly.
any of us even fit in there with him?
He was
He's
taking a
burly.
nap.
God.
Oh my word.
He's
Lovely. Do not like this. Alright. Well, our 2 best meleeers are also the least stealthy, but
We have +10. It's alright.
yeah, I mean, you just want to run in, bonk him, and try to run back out. That's the best I've got.
Well, at least
I
we
say
speak
I
going-
can jab him. I can jab him with the fire sword and run out.
No.
I kind of like the run and bonk idea.
Alright.
I'd rather be stealthy and in and then whack.
Or we could all like hide right around the corner, and as he walks out, just like Jon Snow him.
Yeah.
Like, I could be the distraction, I lure him out, and then you guys bonk him on the side as he comes out.
Or one of the tanks could wake him up with a bonk while everybody else waits around the doorway.
It's a
I
bonk.
think it's sort of like 2 and 1/2 does the other.
Yeah.
The end result is going to be pretty similar.
Yeah.
He's getting bonked one way or another.
Who wants to? Well, I guess we're gonna make noise no matter what. Yeah. So I'm game for. Well, I'm game for either. I guess I don't know. Aiden, do you want to stealth in and stabby stab and then run back
guess.
out?
Yeah.
Okay. So Lalia will
Cover him in oil while he's sleeping.
light him
And
on
light
fire.
him on fire. Just saying.
Lalia. Oh, I do have firebolt. So that could be fun. No. Put Lalia north of the door. Readying an attack for when he appears.
Okay. So you're holding an attack action.
I am gonna stand out. Wait, Bink, do you want to? No, I'll just stand probably about 30 feet from the door, just in the middle of the room.
Alright, so
Waiting to
you can
attack him.
see it there because there are stairs here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's fine. Just where I can see him.
So for the point of this, so you have a visual. Those were the stairs going upstairs.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Aiden, where are you headed?
I'm heading towards the door. I'm gonna try to open it quietly again.
Okay. And Bink, where are you ambushing?
The other side of the door.
Get that flame tongue rapier out and lit, boy.
Yep.
Alright.
Yeah, simultaneously smack him with weapons.
Alright.
It's
Well, with your stealth check earlier for this area, you're able to open the door. And again, you do see before you a very, very large half-orc in black plate armor, kind of drunkenly sitting on this large... Looks like it used to be a bed, kind of more of a chair for him now.
Okay. And it's just full suit, no exposed, like...
Not really. I mean, his face a little bit.
Sounds like
But his neck?
No, his chin is on his chest, passed out. You could maybe get like a side chunk, but he's a pretty big guy.
No, I was hoping to try to cripple him before he could even get out the door. Fuck. Well, I'm strolling in silently as best I can. First off, do you want me to roll another stealth check or?
8. No, you're still stealthy. He is not awake, so.
Alright, then in that case, I'm drawing on my frostbrand and I'm gonna attack whatever exposed flesh is there besides his fucking armor.
Alright then.
Since he's asleep, does he count as being incapacitated or is that just some kind of...
You will have advantage.
Because he done prone. He's asleep.
Yeah.
And surprise and all those things.
Alright, with advantage, I'm gonna go ahead and roll. Wow. Okay. I don't even think a 17 hits.
Okay. As you pull your sword out and try to aim it, and you take a slash, you manage to connect with his armor. Ting! Your sword kind of bounces off. And you see his eyes kind of start to flutter open.
Yep. Second swing. Not even wasting any time. Natural 20.
Hey!
That'll
Woo!
hit.
There we go.
Yeah. Have him make a wisdom save as he's waking up.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, as he's taking... That's a lot of damage. Holy crap.
There's an 18 on his wisdom save.
That's a pass, but he will be taking 26 points of slashing damage.
Yeah, that's
As well as another 4 cold damage.
Wow.
And I'm out of here.
Run,
Yeah.
run, run.
You got it.
Out of here.
Taking steps back, you see that he does, upon the second swing, he kind of stands up. You hear him kind of give out this guttural roar, this shout, and he forces his thick body through this door,
Oh boy.
coming after you. I'll say you probably sidestep as he runs through. And the two of you were holding actions. All three of you were holding actions. We'll give you each your actions, and then we'll roll initiative.
All right. Hunter's marking him.
So do we try to hit him now?
Yep. Anything you were holding.
Awesome.
I can't hold a bonus action.
Correct. Yeah, you can hold actions. Just action
All right,
moves.
yeah, I'm just gonna toss my daggers at him then.
Throw him.
Cool.
Gonna hit him with my
be-
flame tongue rapier.
Okay.
I got an 18 to hit.
18 will hit.
I'll toss my venom dagger.
17 damage from Bink. Awesome.
21.
21
It
will
doesn't
hit.
still count if I can hit him twice.
You have extra attack, right?
Yep.
Then yes, you can swing twice.
Alrighty.
Was 21 hit?
That's a 19
Yes.
to hit.
Yep, 21 hits, 19 hits.
12 piercing.
So 15 damage.
That
coming
is
through.
8 damage in total.
5 damage coming through. Okay, you got it.
Roll my other dagger, which is a nat 20.
Yeah.
That's gonna be 11 points of damage.
Noise.
And then my last dagger. The 16 to hit, which I don't think hits.
Nope, that one kind of hits his black plate mail and kind of chinks off to the side into the ground as it reappears at your belt.
Alright, that's it. That's all I got.
Did you get the 11?
Yes. And that'll give us Lalia. What
Yeah.
were you doing?
I'm swinging too. I just the chaos of the
Yeah.
thing was made. I was like, I'll just wait. That's a
Alright.
28 to hit.
Yep.
For 16 bludgeoning.
Yep.
Plus a 21 to hit.
Yep.
For 8 bludgeoning.
Okay. Alrighty. So you guys get some really good hits on him as he comes running out the door. You kind of attacking him from all sides, and his head's just kind of swirling, and he's just snarling and yelling. I'd like you all to go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh, come on. Don't crap out. Wow. Look at
Wow.
Damn.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh, I'm still not first, though. Even when I rolled
See
that
it.
18.
Hate to see it.
Wow. Everybody but Bink rolled high.
Well, that's okay.
Including the creature. So it is going to be Ragar, creature, Aiden, Lalia, Bink.
Alrighty.
Because he got a 23, and I'm pretty sure his dex is lower than Ragar's. Alright. Top of initiative. Ragar.
Alright, this time, bonus action Hunter's marking him. And then, I'm going to throw daggers.
Mm-hmm.
Pew, pew.
Venom. 15 probably doesn't hit.
Nope. That one, he just kind of deflects this one. He's paying a little better
15
attention.
probably also doesn't hit.
Oh, goodness. He's bringing
I'll
up
miss.
his armor. Really helping him out here.
Alright. Well, that ends my turn.
Alrighty.
That ends my turn.
Okay. And, well, he's pretty pissed at Aiden. That's who he was chasing. So he's going to take swings at you, Aiden. And the first... So you see that he has this large glaive in his hand.
Ew.
First one is a 22 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
And... so he is going to deal 8 points of slashing damage. You watch as his weapon kind of radiates this dark energy, and he's going to also try and blinding smite you.
Yay.
Great.
So you will take an additional 2, 3, 10 points of necrotic damage. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
You're by Lalia.
So with plus 13, that's a 27.
Okay, you are not blinded.
That's good.
So then he's going to swing at you again for a. Well, he has plus 21 to hit.
Wow, okay. Yeah.
Fighting Lalia.
And that is 14 slashing. And he's going to burn another 3rd level spell slot and blinding smite you again.
I'm gonna parry that for that second attack really quick.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
I guess it is.
Yep.
Alright, no, he won't do the second blinding smite. My bad. He just got the one off. Okay,
Which
but,
is plenty.
yeah. But you did have the second slashing, but you said you were going to parry.
Yeah, I parried for 9.
Okay. And then he'll make a 3rd swing. That one is a 22.
Wow, okay.
7 points of slashing.
Huh, I do have blinding smite. Look at that.
And last but not least, as this was the end of his first turn of combat, you hear as his guttural roaring and shouting suddenly takes this almost demonic deep sound. I need all of you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy. Bink and Aiden are in the Lalia zone.
Is this magical?
boy, here we go
is
again.
this magical?
It's not really a magical effect.
Okay.
I'm not happy
Just
with my
wondering because I
number.
get advantage
So
for
I-
wisdom saving for
Mine's
magical.
a 20.
Okay.
Aiden's is a 13.
Alright.
Bink's is a 25.
I got
Okay.
18.
It's also a 13.
DC was a 13.
Woo!
Oh. Whew.
I think all of you saved. So you are not feared for the moment.
Thank goodness.
Nice.
But that will conclude his turn, which will bring us to Aiden.
Alright.
Aiden's gonna have a complex by the end of this. Aren't even gonna be able to understand him.
First attack, training attack. It shall be a 23 to hit.
That'll hit.
Oh my god. It was a 7 and then it turned to a 2. Why did you do it? 7. Well, wait. First off, you do that. Oh, okay. 15 slashing. Thank you, feigning attack.
Alright.
And, oh my god, that's so cockeyed. Alright, thanks. 5 cold.
Alright.
Nice.
And second attack. Ooh, there's a 20 to hit.
Will certainly hit.
Wisdom saving throw, please.
That will be a 14.
He is frightened.
Alright.
Ha! Take that, you big dummy.
Damage.
Aiden didn't even have to go to deep speech to do it.
So 11 slashing and 6 cold. And that's my turn. Actually, also move me forward next to Lalia.
You got it. So you get a couple good swings on him. move over, and that brings us to Lalia.
Bonus action, Vow of Enmity,
Mm-hmm.
to give me advantage on smacking his butt. And D&D Beyond is crashing. Right on schedule. So, first attack. That is something gross. 28 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I don't think I'm going to smite yet. That's... Ooh, max damage. 17.
Okay.
And swinging again. For a 31. Oh, that's a natural 20.
Oh,
Hey,
yeah.
yay!
Side in.
4. Yeah. That is 23 bludgeoning. Plus...
God damn.
Yeah. 4 acid. 27 points total.
Woo!
It's really tempting to throw a smite on there.
Yeah,
but I'm
that's a
very
heck
low on
of a
spells.
hit.
Okay. Apparently I was wrong. How would you like to do this?
Oh! I want to look
Wow.
at him and be like, you should have stayed on the good side, motherfucker, and then just bring Zydan down full war cry, leadling the whole way, and just bring great
Wow.
joy from the destroying bad paladin.
Well, the sneak attacks and the 4 crits on him.
Yeah, we did have 4 crits.
Yo, oh my
You tried to
god.
blame me then.
Now, this is how a proper assault should go.
Right? Woo! Alright.
Yeah.
That was, yeah.
Body slaps the ground with a gelatinous thud.
I want that plate. Can I
I mean, he did
investigate
do
the
a
plate?
number on Aiden, so.
Yeah. Anybody that wants to check him out real quick can make an investigation check.
I'll help someone.
Oh, that's a 13.
Okay.
I'm not good at investigation, so I'll watch.
Oh, you help. If Lolly is gonna help me,
Yeah.
I'll roll again.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Yep.
Natural 20.
Yay! That's a lot of nat 20s here at the end of the night. D&D Beyond's making up for the
Yeah.
last few weeks.
Okay. What did he
Oh,
have?
jeez. Can I-
He had a +1 glaive.
Oh.
He had a +2 short bow.
Hey.
What? Is that a short bow?
Yep.
Hold on now.
He didn't get the chance to do shit. He stepped out and got his day wrecked.
His ass handed to him.
The plate mail. You got a natural 20. Let me. Okay. There's also a +1
Hey.
black. Well, painted black plate mail.
Oh, I'm taking that.
Scratched out depictions of some holy symbol with the newly added yellow painted on Talos thunderbolts.
I see what kind. Well, I doubt I could because it's painted over. Can I see what the symbol sort of is shaped into?
You could try and figure out what holy symbol it was, but it'd probably be like a religion check with disadvantage because it's pretty beat up.
Paladin, assist me. Come look at this.
Yeah, I'll assist if will that give him a straight roll or.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was gonna say you do it since you're the religious one.
Yeah, but religion is intelligence, so you actually have a higher modifier because
What?
D&D is stupid.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that's an 8. Don't worry about it.
Yep. Not really sure. It's pretty scratched. You'd probably have to take some time to figure it out.
I'm aware.
Lolly is just gonna
Is there a symbol of Talos on it now after it got scratched out?
It's like painted on symbol of Talos.
Well,
Like you could probably scratch it out over time. It just
Oh, yeah.
looks like somebody took a paintbrush and was trying to put it on there.
Yeah, I'm scratching out the fucking symbol of Talos.
We got it.
Well, it was looking uneasy, but seeing you do this is like, oh, okay. He has not gone dark again. Okay, we're good.
Why are you so worried about me? For Christ's sake.
Well, you've got this mindset of just sacrifice and murder, and as someone who's like that, I understand it puts you at risk. We do not need any more lightning bolts. Ragar's about to start losing fur.
Alia, I am selfless, not suicidal.
Well, it's a very important clarification.
Was anybody calling dibs on that short bow?
I figured you
Ah,
were.
I'm tossing it to you, actually.
Yes, short bow. Cool.
Can Lalia hand the glaive to Bink and just see if he can even hold it?
Sure.
Okay.
Alia,
Yes.
And hold what?
you do care.
It's a giant glaive.
Oh,
Don't get used to it.
It's a little late now. You've been around for too long.
Oh.
And somebody's investigation on him was a natural 20, right?
Yeah, it was 8.
Oh, yeah, that was 8.
Looting.
Yes.
Okie dokie. You also find 100 platinum.
Holy shit.
how much?
That's 1,000 gold.
That
right?
that's 1,000 gold, because the
How much
conversion
platinum?
is 100, and the conversion is 10 gold to 1 platinum. So that's 1,000
Yeah.
gold pieces.
A lot of money.
We hit the jackpot, guys.
Well, everyone's getting 25.
Yep.
25 platinum pieces.
25 platinum. So is Bink able to balance that glaive?
Am
Bink,
I?
make a strength
I have to
check.
roll.
Nope.
Natural one!
You hand him the glaive, and Bink's like, "What's this?" And like, forgetting to just let go of the glaive, he goes face first onto the ground. Glaive still in hand.
Oh.
Psh.
Lolly is trying not to laugh and also feels horrible at the exact same time. Oh dear, let me take that back. This is a little big for you, little buddy. I'll put that with the, what else did we get? The mall, and we can divvy out the proceeds at some point.
Got it. And the last thing that you find on his body is an alchemy jug.
Oh boy.
Double the oil!
Double the yo-yo.
Currently filled with beer.
Oh, well.
Wait.
Ah,
I mean, somebody else
I
can take
taste
it if
it.
they
What
want it.
kind of beer?
What else can the alchemy jug make?
beer.
I don't remember.
Let me look.
It's like beer, mayonnaise, oil,
Why does it make mayonnaise?
vinegar, I think.
Oh my god, 2 gallons of mayonnaise.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
mean,
who would even need that much mayonnaise?
Well,
Braun strong
It's
stuff.
or what was it again? Half orc, you said?
I just keep thinking about didn't one of your characters like eat a whole thing of mayo, Chris, at some point? That's gross, dude.
no, Grog did
Ugh.
on Critical Role.
Yeah.
Oh, Grog did. Oh God, so gross.
Oh God, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, does anybody want the alchemy jug? Other than
I
Ryan?
already have one.
Like, I mean, I've
maybe-
just taken a lot today, so if someone else wants, I think it's cool. But
Ooh,
if someone
maybe
else
the
wants-
alchemy jug can be used to put chunky apple juice in it.
No, that's not the way it works. You create things
I will make it work.
You can't.
Okay,
Aiden,
I will make it
I
work.
guess. Bink, do you want it?
Okay.
did you have
I
something else?
like
Aiden?
scribble out
Aiden?
alchemy flask and put chunky apple juice flask on it instead, in like permanent
God.
marker.
He's just not listening.
Did you have something about it, although Aiden? Did you have a question?
No.
Okay.
Not at all.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Insight check.
Sure. Go ahead.
Wait, are you serious? You want me to insight check?
Yeah, so go ahead.
Yeah,
Okay,
go
all right.
ahead.
If the DM allows it.
Yes, that's fine.
Okay.
So
My
alchemy
passive
flask or
is
jug?
19, but that is a 28.
Aiden don't know shit about magic, alright? He doesn't want
Alright.
to Too many magic things.
Okay. Fair enough.
So
He's like, what the fuck is this
alchemy
thing do?
flask or jug? What is it called?
It's a jug.
Alchemy jug?
Mhm.
Okay. Oh, I can name whatever I want and it can produce it?
Off the
Only the
list.
things on the list.
Apple juice is unfortunately not one of them.
Dang it!
I actually need to check on something. I might have a use for
Instinct's
some of the
permanent
oil that
marker, it
Ragar has
puts
been making.
chunky apple juice in the list. 1 gallon of chunky apple juice.
Oh no, it's water, not oil.
But little did he know, there are no permanent markers in D&D, so he did not do so.
You need to get you some press.
It makes more useful things than apple juice.
Hey, apple juice is useful. Makes our bank big and strong.
Yes. Yes. That's what makes pink pink. I am 99% chunky apple juice. Thank you very much.
So
It is my essence.
I will say the last thing before we wrap up here is you guys have taken some time, kind of looted around and things of that nature. You do notice for a moment that the singing stopped.
Oh, fuck.
And then all of you don't even have to roll a perception check for this. You hear in your minds this kind of old, slow, deep voice. You need to be quiet.
Oh,
You are interrupting my song.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
And then you hear the singing kind of slowly restart.
Nope. I don't like it. I don't know. Nope. Nope.
That's where we'll end.
Oh, yeah.
Goody.
And
Oh, shit.